Damn. Same fucking time, too. I don't know. I took a nap earlier and I woke up at like 1 a.m. or something. Figured I'm grinding shit anyway, so I might as well. I want to play Stellar Blade, but my fucking hand hurt. So. Hold on. Is my 7 TV broken or did they delete the emotes? Okay, I had to refresh. Yeah, I just had to refresh. Yeah, I know some have gotten like deleted. Not much I can do about that since I'm not the one who uploads them in the anyways. No. I have like 6 people who have control over my emote. But it's not like they specifically add any like themselves, like in terms of like adding them to 7TV. I think the only one who's done that is Winter. But yeah. Winter has like added all the fucking Caleb Hammer ones and shit. Yeah, like that. One. One. I feel that one, brother. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't try to force myself to like upload every month if I was like editing something. That just is like a fast way to say fuck this and burn out. I learned very quickly that setting um, like a deadline and shit for myself is probably the worst thing I could fucking do. Well, yeah, that's why I just don't promise anything anymore because I'm fucking terrible about it, dude. Yeah, where'd my depth diggers go? You fuck. I really need to get the fucking items. Wow, I insta-procced. I'm missing so many fucking items core to my build. Kind of insane. I'm still pushing as far as I am. Yeah, of course. $66 is a bit high. fireballs. Hella pro abortion. Hell, I'm pro late term abortion, like 18-year late term abortion. Like, I brought you into this world and I can take you the fuck out of it, abortion. So, I feel that honestly. See, I feel like letting women have choices has like ruined my race as a whole because it's like, damn, back in the day you knew what you were getting yourself into on both sides, but nowadays you're just fucking it lets bitches just like free roam fucking their hoe-ness. And this is why we have OnlyFans. Yeah, exactly. We need to go back where women were just trophies. Life was better that way for all involved. Inflict. So shit, why did I hear to sever? Whatever. Doesn't matter. It's not fucking not the previous season. It's not that important. Morning, Sumi. What happened to my sleep schedule? I didn't sleep yesterday until like 8 p.m. and then I napped until like 1 p.m. or 1 a.m. And I've been awake since then. I'm just was like, yeah, I guess I should probably stream. And thus, I am streaming. Just give me my fucking mempo bliss. This game has never heard of giving me a mempo. I mean, yeah, that's true, but it's too late for that. Endaho. Well, I mean, it's too late in the sense that fucking I have my dog life. Exactly. Mm. Father hit him as a child. Damn. Shit while I'm here. Prep for fucking staff of hurting. And I really want to play Stellar Blade, but like I'm at the point right now where if I grip my mouse too hard, like my hand just fucking hurts. It feels like mm, I guess it's kind of hard to describe arthritis. I don't know how to describe the feeling, but it's just like this. Yeah, I don't know. Can't describe it. I mean, I feel like people don't really know what arthritis is like. I mean, hell, I could be entirely off base with what it's like for all I know. But as far as I can tell, it's like close to. It seems to run in my family, so it wouldn't really surprise me. Like my grandma, my mom, my fucking little cousin, all fucking suffers of fucking arthritis and shit. My cousin's younger than me and her whole body is fucked up. Like she got arthritis fucking everywhere, so I doubt it just randomly decided to skip me. Since it's been in every fucking generation, like before and after me. Yeah, for me, I think I have it in like my left knee and my right hand. Those are like the fucking spots of my body that are just like bones fucking crunching against each other. Fucking like last week, I woke up in so much fucking pain from my left knee. Like it was so bad, it knocked me the fuck out back to sleep. The pain was so bad. Well, I was asleep, right? So, like, basically, as far as I can tell, it might be a way I sleep, or maybe I put too much pressure, like, on, like, a specific knee. But, I'll be asleep, and then when I, like, move or something in bed, and go to move my leg, the fucking pain just fucking destroys me. And I wake up in like excruciating agony, and then it's so bad that I'm just like fucking sitting, like laying there crying, and I just go back to sleep. I sleep for like another 8 hours. So I try to be relatively conscious and not sleep on that side, or like put pressure or anything specifically on that leg, but I don't know if it does too much, but you know. I've considered it, but no, I don't do that. Motherfucker, can you just give me my shit, you cocksucker? Morning. Cancer. Wounding. I'm out of fucking rift keys. I'm gonna blow my brains out. I stayed up all day yesterday and I took a nap for like 5 hours, and then I woke up earlier and I just decided to stream now randomly. 'Cause I was like, I'm just fucking grinding D3 anyways, alone with my thoughts. I figure this is at least marginally better of a decision. I mean, I like Diablo 3. But I feel like that's Omega subjective. It's something I'll play for a couple days every new season. Fuck around. Then I'll just go about my business and do something else. Plus, I can't really play Stellar Blade right now because my fucking hand is hurting. I mean, PoE is technically a way better game. But I have a soft spot for D3. Always have, always will. Probably more, because at the end of my shift, the fucking Shadowverse 2 is coming out. So I'm gonna have to hop on Shadowverse 2. Yeah, probably overtime today. I mean, like, in terms of hours, I have like thousands of hours basically in D3, whereas I have like maybe 1,000, not even, in like PoE. Like, I mean, I like PoE, but D3 is like a comfort game for me. Nothing kind of beats that. And I've been getting FOMO'd too hard by fucking Mario Kart, man. Fuck Nintendo. Unless they're trying to send me a free Switch 2, in which case, fuck you, little ass. What do you mean, good luck? They got hella extra. Finding one isn't the issue. It's damn, how am I gonna fucking 5-finger discount that shit? I don't got any plugs anymore in the stores since I don't have friends. No, it's not on Switch Fun. Oh shit, nice. Is your dad John Nintendo himself? Oh fuck, I love John Nintendo. He's the only cool one there. Exactly. Yeah, I normally don't either. I don't know if it's because, like, the last time I played a fucking Mario Kart, it was like N64, or if it's just like because Hana's also been watching it, so she's been talking about it and has like interest, so therefore I have like adjacent interest in it. I don't know. It looks good, and I hate that I feel that way. Like, I dead ass actually just want to fucking play the game. Dude, I would love to pirate that shit. I would frame one pirate that shit. But there's an issue. Dude, you don't understand. It has a fucking cow now. It's over. But yeah, I've been getting fucking FOMO'd. Yeah, I've been watching like a lot of the fucking players like doing fucking time attacks or just like pub stompy shit, and it's just like fuck, dude. It actually seems really fun. It actually it kind of is the Titanfall of Mario Kart. The amount of shortcut tech is really fucking sick. No, I actually wouldn't even play the cow. Hana wants to play the cow. The second she saw the cow, she was like, and she fucking just screeched how she wants to fucking play the cow. So yeah, I've been getting pretty FOMO'd on that shit. I mean, hell, even seeing people fucking bag and just like literally being in like 20th place, and then all of a sudden they just fucking zoom to like first. Like, bruh. I love Stellar Blade thus far. The thing I don't like is that all the outfits only have heels and hooves. There's no variety in shoes. A lot of the clothes, or a lot of the outfits are just kind of like too fucking horny. And it's like, there's not enough like cute, like good, like real outfits. It's all just like, we really, really want you to fucking want to fuck this bitch, and only you want to fuck this bitch. There's like very few outfits where it's like, oh wow, that's a really nice outfit. I like that and appreciate this outfit because of X, Y, and Z. No, it's just like we're gonna make her hot and you want to fuck her. And it's like I get that's like the point, but like damn, I want a few more fucking I want a few more just like good, nice outfits. Like cool shit, man. I'm not asking for the game to not be horny. Like I'm fine with the game being horny as fuck, but like give me something that's a little not like showing her pussy in my face. I mean, yeah, I still haven't gotten them all, so I don't know what I'm missing. Like there could be more later. But I mean, either way, I like the game. It's not like it detracts. I just want more, honestly. It's like, yeah, exactly. It's like, there's a couple good non-horny fits thus far, but like, there's nothing that just like wows me in terms of like not horny. Just like, oh, this is pretty good, but it's not like, oh, this is literally fucking godlike fucking outfits in a sea of horny. Right? Like I feel like it's such a fucking missed opportunity that like they didn't even put like boots on her and anything. Like I like okay, sure, heels, hooves, whatever, but it's like dude, there could be so many outfits that look good as fuck with some nice ass boots. And it's just like nope, no boot. And it's like damn. I mean, it's just because heels help show off the shape of her fucking ass and curve of her back and shit. Yeah, like I want to see her in fucking streetwear, techwear with like some fucking J's, dude. That'd be so sick. Well, yeah, but I imagine it's just more like Korean beauty standards, etc. So they're just like, yeah, we're just gonna make her fucking hot. I mean, yeah, exactly. It's a Korean game. It's gonna be it's a fucking Korean game. You know what you're getting into with the Korean game. Dog shit MMOs with fucking overtly sexualized fucking costumes and character creations that make you want to fuck your character into oblivion. And then that's what they're about. I think the dialogue is mostly fine, but I'm fucking playing it in Korean, so I don't know. I mean, I think it's very obvious that like story and stuff isn't like the greatest focus of the game, and I mean that's fine. I like it enough elsewise to not really care that it's just a near automata copy. Dev said modders need to pick it up and make gameplay mods. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, we need our fucking Devil May Cry style mods. Hell, at this point, just let us play Scarlet. It's like all the fucking DMC5 mods before Virgil was released. Fucking playable Virgil mods. Just give us playable Scarlet mods. Since she's literally just fucking Virgil anyway. So I mean, I have everything unlocked already. So like the move sets and shit, what you see is what's there. Unless there's literally something else that unlocks like after everything that isn't even shown. Pretty sure I have everything. I feel like the game is not going to get those types of people modding it though, to be honest. I think the best we'll get is like a playable Scarlet mod, and after that, I don't think we're going to get much more. It doesn't really seem like the type of game that people are going to be like, I'm in love with this game, but it could be so much better if I just simply modded this or that. Like, this shit ain't Devil May Cry. It's I don't think people are gonna be that devoted to it like they are with like DMC4 and shit to this day. On my hand. Balance this, channeling. Bitch. And I need my fucking helmet. The second I get Mempo, I'm gonna be so much more fucking powerful. Is this Halo? I think it's Halo. Like, fuck, I needed this. Fuck Unity. Halo. Mid. You roll a 20. Plus. Plus. 15. Whatever. For now, I should probably re-roll this coal. Actually, why am I doing that when I should just make my set? Morning. Racers. Ogles. 5. Nope. Ancients. There's 1. 2. Oh, these fucking suck. And God, you all actually suck. Bon Mantin. So, oops. So keep that. This. You need to roll cold damage. You need to roll resource area. Yeah, just for you. Yes, you can kill yourselves. I didn't say all that, buddy. I'm stronger already. But it's not enough. Especially when I still don't even have my boots, I don't have my helm. Halo was right, storm armor. Ancient. It's kind of huge. Ancient, primal ancient. The fuck was primal? The magistrate, really? There's dogs. I asked to beat them until they agree with you, way. fucking cock. You're alive? Nah, she coming in here speaking Savi's. I can't. For the resub. Young Skibbity. Don't abandon what we started. Oh my fucking god, you suck so much cock. Do you guys think the term spear chucker is racist? I don't know, to anyone. Well, I mean, I'm just asking a question. Well, it's not randomly on my mind. It's because in Diablo 3, I mean, in like all Diablos, there are these goat fuckers, right? So you see this goat fucker right here? He's like this one where my mouse is. This goat fucker, he throws spears and they fucking like always crit you and do 1,000,000,000 damage. So like back in the day, my friends and I would call them fucking spear chuckers. We're just like, man, we fucking hate spear chucker. So it's like we're just talking about the in-game mom, but on some level it's also racist as fuck. I mean, if it's so racially charged, maybe they just shouldn't put them in the fucking video game. Like, you feel me? It's not my fault. I'm literally describing what they do. Oh shit, it is Blizzard. It's automatically racist. Dog, when Twitter comes for me, that's gonna be like the day I make it big, alright? I'm just waiting. Because that shit's gonna be hilarious. Because it's like, realistically, right? It can only be a net positive, right? Because not only is any publicity good publicity, there's the fact that what's gonna happen? I say something that can be taken racist out of context or like a fucking joke and people are fucking upset about it. And what? They go to Twitter and cancel me? I'm already a literal nobody. So like I lose nothing because if people don't watch me, I mean the people who are already here and like understand that I'm just like a fucking dipshit, that's not really gonna change unless I'm like actually go fucking crazy and like mean that shit. So it's like I lose nothing. I can only potentially gain. So there's only net positives if someone tries to cancel me. Oh, fucking be my guest, honestly. I'm waiting for it. Germany has them.
Hör zu fluchen! Piep, piep. Trauer im Krankenhaus. Sad. Stuhlkekse. Ja, das sind die besten Kekse. Hartes Leder. Zebras!
I mean,
Oha!
if people come in to harass me, they just get banned.
Was?
And if actual racists, like, who are like fucking Hail Hitler, unironically type shit come in here, they get banned. And anyone who's like, anyone who can take a joke better than they can take a fucking dick is like, oh shit, you know, this is all right. They can get that ass banned. I don't know. That shit don't matter. No, being able to take a joke better than you can take a dick implies that you're not. Because the whole thing is, people who are easily offended can clearly take a dick better than they can take a joke. So you're calling them gay because they're little bitches about it. Whereas those who can take a joke better than they can take a dick are like they're farther from gay because they can actually just take a goddamn joke, right? Why did Ursa's name say bear cucks? What? The fuck would I know? Why is he cucking? I don't know. Oh fuck. Nothing wrong with being a little gayish. Fucking Pride Month, dude. But I swear to God, if you're gay after Pride Month, you're getting fucking executed. Oh wait, that's me. Shit. Woman gay isn't gay gay. Yeah, that seems to be a general consensus amongst dudes. It's fucking weird. You're not actually a lesbian, you just haven't had good dick yet. It's like, what the fuck is this shit? Fucking eat shit, asshole. It's because men aren't supposed to have feelings. You're supposed to repress everything and push it down and be hard, stoic rocks that do nothing but slave away for the rich man so that you can provide for your family and essentially do nothing else for the world because the only thing you're good for is the fact that you're a man and not, you know, anything else. Basically, it's toxic masculinity. Yeah, I'm always working and thinking about war and killing people. I don't have feelings. I've never cried in my life. When my dog died, I sat there, stoic, like a rock, and just bought a new one. Okay, buddy. I don't know. The actual, like, level of fucking toxic masculinity bullshit that's, like, been so common for so long is so retarded. I don't know, man. If you gotta cry, and fucking cry, you know? Like, you feel something, just fucking feel it, yo. Because, like, ultimately, if you think about it, a lot of it is just rooted in, like, how the, like, outside world and society perceives you as a man. And it's like a man who, like, has emotions and shit is viewed as weak and stuff, but it's like, isn't caring about what other dudes think, like, the epitome of gay? So it's like, it's actually gayer to repress your emotions because you're giving a fuck about what other dudes are thinking about you. So, like, I don't know, man. I think we got it ass backwards. Like, society has it ass backwards. Yeah, I know, right? It's so dumb. So it leads to, like, male friendships basically not even being fucking real, and like, you can't have anything more meaningful than just a, hey dude, what's up dude? You chillin', man? Yeah, dude, how about you? Yeah, me too, dude. Alright, cool. And you go about your day, like, what the fuck is that shit, dude? Like, what the fuck? Motherfuckers can't even have, like, a meaningful friendship with someone? That shit's gay? Be without you, girl. So I love you. I need you, girl. Soda. That reminds me. Gotta
Something
open
I
that
never.
shit up. What the fuck? Alright.
Really understood about men is like the need to speak on behalf of women.
Like, word, Steven? Women don't like men who have a skincare routine? Our women told you this? Oh, you said getting a manicure as a man is gay, bro? That's not manly enough for you? Is it not manly enough for you or not manly enough for a woman, my nigga? What, Mark? Washing your ass is gay? Washing your ass? I gotta walk around with booty flicks now? Like, who told you that? Who told you people?
Fellas,
What is
wash your
wrong with you
ass.
people? Okay, like, let's regroup here. All right, what is homosexuality? Homosexuality, by definition, is a person who is attracted to the same sex. That's it. That's it. I hope we're on the same page here. All right, because who told this grown ass man that liking muscular women is gay? What kind of mental gymnastics is needed to fully believe that being attracted to a woman is gay? It be the so-called alpha male strutting around saying things like this. And to be honest, I think needing or looking or asking for another man's approval on what to be attracted to is the gayest shit I've ever heard, nigga.
There is a shocking amount of men who think liking a woman who is fit is gay. A woman, like logically that does not make you cannot get more backwards than that, bro.
You low-key just jealous that shorty more shredded than you. I'm not gonna lie, bro. It's also funny because the men that do this are very clearly and proudly projecting their insecurities. Just exposing themselves for no reason. For no reason. You still haven't gotten over that one rejection in middle school and this is how you coping, gang? Really? Like, it is also a lot of gym bros that think this way because they thought they had to get fit and work out to get girls. So when they see an overweight fat nigga getting just as much play, you know exactly what type of people are gonna be in the comment section.
Wait, what do you mean you learned more
Like,
about
how you gonna hop on my
Sneaky?
dick and call me gay? Conversations like these is where both men and women alike for some reason feel the need to willingly expose their
What happened to
insecurity on the
Sneaky?
internet.
Did I
Like,
miss
damn,
something?
bruh. Yo, I can't just like women. Why I gotta be gay? I'ma say it right here.
Oh
Some of
no.
y'all brains need to be preserved and studied. This is not normal.
You know, I've always made jokes
who-
about Sneaky being fucking trans. Is he fucking taking the pills?
Told this woman that
He
eating
on the
crab
juice?
legs
Is he on the
gay.
titty
I can't eat crab
Skittles?
legs, bro, that shit puss. Why I gotta be gay? You know, for crab is gay, I must still eat that shit. But like, why, bro? Like, how did we gay? Where did they say that in the Bible, my nigga? Notice I said women because, like, as much as men be doing this, women be just as bad.
Oh,
at
so
it.
he's just doing. Oh,
Not
okay.
just as
Nah,
bad.
I
don't
get
think any
you.
woman has called a man homosexual for being clean, right? right? But if a man rejects you, it's because they strictly like men, right? If they're not interested in you,
Yeah, because I gotta,
specifically, it's not because
I
you're
got a
not their
bet
type.
with like
I mean,
multiple
what straight
people
man
that
could
Sneaky
possibly
is the
resist you, right?
closet
You see how
trans.
delusional that
So
sounds,
I'm waiting
bro?
for him to
Somebody
come
said
out.
a nigga that cheat on every girl he talked to
I got
is
money
gay.
on this shit.
Why he gotta be gay? Why can't he just be a bad person? Somebody said wearing glasses as a man is gay. Fellas, is it gay to see? Somebody said
Yeah,
wearing
it's
your
gay to
seatbelt
see,
is
brother.
gay. Why can't I just take safety precautions, nigga? Somebody said, hold on, let me make sure I'm reading this right. Somebody said it's gay as fuck for a man to take a nap. So this
Nigga,
isn't
what?
anywhere close to some of the crazier things said to be gay, but I just wanted to
Fellas,
put this
is
in
it
a video
gay
because,
to
like,
breathe?
how do you
Because if
get
you
to this
think about it,
conclusion?
you're breathing
It's more
the
concerning
air
than
that
anything,
another
like,
man has
how,
also
bro? Out
breathed
of all the clips in
before.
this video, I want an explanation for this one the most,
Like,
bro.
fellas,
God forbid a man
like,
goes
is
to
Xting
sleep.
just
This
gay?
is the last one before I move on, y'all, and this one takes the cake. Any man who has an obscene amount of intercourse with a high number of women consistently over the
Is
years
gay.
is a potentially undercover gay man. Y'all heard it here, folks. Having sex with women is gay. We are past the point of being attracted to women. If you have a relationship with them, you're finished. You're done. I mean,
Oh, you can't have
I
relationships
just
with
like
women, that's
bro.
fucking
I
gay.
gotta be gay. I mean, God forbid a nigga get some pussy. This is seriously what you people look like trying to keep track of gay shit, bro. This need to genderize certain activities is so unnecessary. I'm not gonna lie, it is very fun to entertain it among friends. And obviously, some of these tweets I bring up are probably jokes. I really hope so. But an alarming amount of people really take it to heart, bro. Like, to the point where niggas will chop up a banana and eat it with a fork. With a fork. Big fella. All right? You scared to eat a banana, bro? What's going on? It is the wildest shit. I cannot fathom doing that shit, bro. What is this need to overcomplicate normal activity? Like, why can't we just eat bananas? Somebody gonna get y'all asses out of this homophobic matrix one day. Buddy, it is almost 2024, man. This warped perception of homosexuality some of you people have is unbelievably blown out of proportion. Also, many people have started referring to things as sassy now, and like,
Yeah,
it
it's
is
also
very
like,
clear what you want
fellas,
to
is
say,
it gay
but
to
can't
like
because
kiss a
it's
woman
2023,
because you're
and calling
technically
people
kissing
that
every other
particular
man
word
she's
is now
kissed in her
extremely
life?
frowned upon,
It's
so
kinda
you
gay.
resort to calling people sassy instead. Like, we all know what you want to say, bro. Like, you're not slick. I've only mentioned a couple things people have called sassy, but I want to real quick give a shout out to Southside Gun on Twitter. He's literally been keeping track of things people say men can't do for who knows how long. All right, but I'll just play that real quick. Here.
God damn, what the fuck?
Still going. Now again, like I said, many of these people are just kidding, I hope. But a lot of y'all have like such an insane amount of insecurity on these things. Like, dear heavens, bro. It be the men that police the other men the most on what is manly. And the whole time it be some mundane shit like cleaning your nails. You are dirty. That's it. You are dirty. I'm tired of this performative masculinity, bro. Hyperfixating on another man's sexuality don't sound like
Nah, this only works for
homosexuality, bro.
guys.
Like, this is the type of behavior you should
This is just for the fellas.
All right? Kids in kindergarten, elementary, middle school, high school, but it be fully grown adults, bro. That think this
Yeah,
way.
all
I
women are
seriously
gay by
pray y'all
default,
become more
so
comfortable with
it
yourself
doesn't matter.
and less insecure and focused with yourself and your deep-seated issues. Because to be honest,
Like, we
you
got
need
emotions
therapy,
and shit,
bro.
so
You need
like,
therapy.
instantly
But who knows?
having
Maybe I'll get
emotions,
called
you're
gay for
fucking
making
gay.
this video.
So like,
And you know what?
we're gay
If
for
liking
one.
women means I'm gay, then I am a raging homosexual.
Feel that. Homo sapien, obviously. creating a parallel reality to make sure they can hide their motives safely and ruin their VTuber for throwing everyone under the bus. Oh, fucking Cinder. Yeah, that's just like generic high school girl shit, dude. That's like straight up just mean girls. Like no cap. It's the most mean girls thing I've ever seen. She watched that movie and took that shit to heart. Right? Yeah, normally you're asleep at this time. At least what I'm used to, so you should probably fucking sleep, brother. What am I doing? Right. Hey, hey. Man, I need death breath. Ah, my hand. True. It might have, but I don't know. It's like a constant nagging pain, like radiating from like my fucking palm to like halfway up my forearm. It's just like a constant like small pain, like I'd say like a 2 or a 3 out of 10, and it's just like if I squeeze my mouse too hard or move my hand in some certain way, it'll like all of a sudden fucking shoot to like a fucking 6, and it's just like a fuck that. Okay. And it feels like my joints are like grinding against each other type shit. But it's just like a dull, constant, like, thing, and it's whatever. To do to ya, bad bitch. I just need to sleep with like my brace on probably, but remember me. Shit, I'm on Thunder Crash. Whatever. Wah, 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 wah. Mason job. Technically, yeah. Motherfucker. Ooh, this is a way better roll. I need a fucking Ramalami Ding Dong fucking for my sword. Finally. Some real fucking boots. It took fucking forever to replace. Can an otter fucker get meteor damage? Bitch. What am I missing? I actually have everything. I have a full build. Ideally, I need a Ramalami Ding Dong to add a socket to my Ingome. So I can have a speed build. And I need a fucking, like, ancient or primal Grand Vizier. A Ramalami Ding Dong. Yeah, don't worry about it, dude. Look, I expect all of 2 people to know anything about D3. I'm just yapping to myself. Well, that was basically dead on arrival, yeah. The goat screaming, oh no. No, this is the old one. This is like the 20 years old one at this point. It's probably more like 15, I think, maybe? But hell no, I don't play Diablo 4. D4 is bad, actually. Alright, fuck Tay-Tay, hold up. Wanna know how bad D4 is? There is a literal YouTube channel dedicated to making songs about D4 being bad. D3 has a new season. It gets seasons, but that's about it. What the fuck are you on here? Go away, brain rot. Alright, list a genre. What are you trying to listen to right now? I don't even know what the fuck other D4 there could be. Definitely not Destiny. Give me a music genre. What are we going for here? City pop. Damn. I don't think they actually got that. Damn, that might be one thing they don't got. That's crazy. Alright.
Yo, D-Soul Bad Radio, shout out to all my homies in the chat. Word up, word up. Me and my G's locking down the block. Glocks hot, gunfire, shots don't stop. Close fists, I'll rock you, drop you. Diablo, better hope I don't pop you. They say the devil's in the details, but Diablo ain't even in the game. Luke reborn, rebels, the same lane claims. Season after season, your fame's aflame. D4 bad, D4 dog shit. Blizzard best not tell no lies. D4 bad, D4 dog shit. Or I might drop by season 5. Come see me, I'm fisting cash together. If you test me, I'm a fucking Rockefeller. Helter, skelter, Blizz is looking for shelter. D4 copy paste, D3 respect your elders. Gee whiz, OGs, let me tell you how it is. 1,000 kids make what he says. Build skills, grills and kills, decree, but it shields and builds that the biz guarantees. D4 bad, D4 dog shit. Blizzard best not tell no lies. D4 bad, D4 dog shit. Or I might drop by season 5.
Yeah, I got you.
Shame on you. Listen to reason.
Morning, Doomer.
Season passes, prices, it's wallet you're squeezing. deletion. Toss it, leaving it last. Formats fast pass Alicia.
Alright, let's get the Midwest emo.
Everything thought it feel like home, but D4 is a no fun zone. In this world so fast yet so alone, quest to run on in monotone. D4's bad, D4's dog shit. Bills and items are making me cry. D4's bad, D4's dog shit. Like my ex-girl, you're full of lies. Generated spenders are poorly designed in this game of shadows. We're left behind 1,000 seasons couldn't heal how the loss made me feel.
It's because it is.
D4's dog shit. Bills and items are making me cry. D4's bad. D4's dog shit. Like my ex-girl, you're full of lies. How could anybody like this? How could I be dumb enough to buy the early release bundle? I can't forgive myself, someone save me! D4's bad, D4's dog shit. Someone save me!
I'm pretty sure the lyrics are fucking written.
D4's bad, D4's dog shit. Someone save me!
Feature funk? Got you.
Funky dreams turn to neon nightmare. Itemization shouldn't be this rare. Seasons pass, one thing's the same. Blizzard's game is really lame. D4 bad, made by some hacks. 1,000 devs their thoughts on thought. D4 shit, opposite of this track. Seasons 1, 2, 3, 4, all installed. The way things are going, this can't last. Why do you think D4's free on Game Pass? It's with deep anger that I express. D4's lower quality than VHS. D4 bad, made by some hacks. 1,000 devs that
Yeah.
D4 shit, opposite of this track. Seasons 1, 2, 3, 4, all installed. Around me are glitter balls and dance halls. A watered down game, bosses like red dolls. Infinite skins, money better unspent.
Yeah, they bought Blizzard.
More seasons for some basic content. D4 bad, made by some hacks. 1,000 devs their thoughts on thought. D4 shit, opposite of this track. Seasons 1, 2, 3, 4, all installed.
This was a good one on Christmas.
Santa's got a list and he's checking it twice. Good kids get gifts, shitheads pay the price. He used to drop coal from Christmas past. Now he's giving D4 and it smells like ass. Ho, 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 it's white with snow, but you've been bad, oh say it ain't so. What the hell's that thing in your stocking? It's Diablo 4, that shit needs mopping.
Yeah, you can get D4 hate speech anytime you want.
What good's this
They couldn't even pay me to fucking say it's good, alright?
the fire is good for tinder. Kids are crying and copies are littered. City's been hit by a dog shit blizzard. Ho, 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 it's white with snow, but you've been bad, oh say it ain't so. What the hell's that thing in your stocking? It's Diablo 4, that shit needs mopping.
Right? We bought you Diablo 4, get shit on, Kid Lamau.
So shape up now or live your fate of a Christmas ruined by a game you hate. Santa's got jokes, you'd best behave, or you might turn into a D4 slave. Ho, 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 it's white with snow, but you've been bad, oh say it ain't so. What the hell's that thing in your stocking? It's Diablo 4, that shit needs mopping.
Shit. Yeah, where were some good ones that... Oh, I fucking love the Russian hard boss. Hard bass.
Something here that smells like this. This awful game, a big disgrace. Playing hurts like bass in your face. T4 magic, T4 shopper. Quality sliding down the slope. T4 gadget, feeling lost yet. Это никто не покупает в Москве. It's very clear. Open world, emptier than CP. So much bullshit feels like it broke. Games on fire like a Molotov. T4 magic, T4 shopper. Quality sliding down the slope. T4 gadget, feeling lost yet.
Yeah, the street's been plowed, but, you know, whatever. All that matters at the end of the day is that the heels are on the ground. Heels on ground, comrade found. Heels in the sky, American spy. Probably. What do you mean? D for bad. Yeah, we got some fucking sea shanties though. They be telling stories in the past about how bad Diablo 4 was gonna be.
I'm a pirate, battered and bruised. 10 years
Yeah, I'm not gonna play D4, dude. What the fuck? It's wild that people were complaining about the price of D4, and then now look at fucking like Switch 2 games, fucking $80. No, D4 is not for the whales. Diablo Immortal is for the whales. The whales at least understand where they're wanted and catered to. Right? I remember when new games were $40 on the PS2. Okay, look, buddy. Look, I fucking hate Nintendo. Nintendo can eat shit, but I swear to God, I want to play Mario Kart World so fucking bad, you got no idea. Grr.
Like anything goes. Skills is mad anorexic. Item design is pathetic. Blizzard is high going lunar. Mask off the ugly, no future. Homie say D4 is corny. Log out for your season journey. This must be down on some lead. Cause they ain't go fix a damn thing.
Yeah.
D4 is shit you were right. Bills and items out of sight. Blizzard is mad, some fakes. Taking these L's like they Drake. Dumping D4 down the drain. Game is as cooked as my brain.
Game is cooked as my brain. That's how I feel about D4. Yeah, that's the fucked up part. The fucking season, like the expansion costs a whole nother rack, dude. Like what the fuck? You're charging for the expansion to the game that you fucked up and expect us to believe that you're gonna fix any issues we potentially have with the game going into the expansion while charging us a fucking rack for it? Like, buddy. Gang. Yeah. Yeah. Like they Drake. Oh no, look at me. I'm Blizzard. I can't fix my game. Shut the fuck up, stupid. I like how the fucking image has like lean ice cubes. Shit's crazy. AI is like, you know what? We need lean ice cubes. You want some lean in your lean? It's like some fucking demi-gloss when you're cooking a steak or some shit. Alright, let's see what we get. Damn, you're live, Astra. Right, everyone's alive. What is this? What's coming up that has you wanting to farm Grand Blue so hard? What guild war is it? I'll let Ellie. You say Hito, but what the fuck is Hito? He? Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you could just say he, I guess. Default ban. Yo, symphonic black metal. I mean, yeah, the lore of Diablo has been long fucked. I'd say, if anything, the only good part of D4 is the lore, because it's just continuing the bullshit anyway. I feel like most people clocked out at female Diablo in D3. Feel that. Game's black as my heart. All right. No. I don't want to do with this one. That's interesting. Incorrect as fuck. I believe everything you know about me so forever. It haunts me. Trust me, it takes way longer than that. Just straight up. Wants me. You fucking die. It wants me. Shit, I got a Ramalami ding dong. Now cancel it and call them cucks for tricking you. She's a warrior, she's a warrior. You can't handle her power. Baby. On the battlefield, baby. Is this gonna actually be better? Well, it's a low roll Vizier. Still gonna fuck. I don't give a fuck. Still gonna fuck. Still gonna fuck. Girl, still gonna fuck. Still gonna fuck. Yeah, he wants to play on his Raspberry Pi. Fucking Nutberry. I don't know, man. Steam Deck, probably. It's alright, Astro. We know you're fucking convict. Just like my relationships. I mean, that's homotoxic. Same thing. Well, considering honey only works for girls, technically homotoxic. Oh shit, this song's gonna be on fucking repeat for the next hour or 3. Anywhere to go. Anywhere, anywhere, anywhere to go. I'll miss you. Anywhere to go. Evil dog of death. Damn fool, we know your fucking login code now. It's over. Anywhere, anywhere to go. I'll miss you. Those are not hentai numbers. I mean, I figured it was a password of some sort. Seem to. Well, duh. I don't even remember my own passwords, and they make some level of sense. But they have so much random bullshit within them that I can't ever remember them. They have a different one for like every fucking website. That's just a permutation of it. Anywhere to go, I'll miss you. No, I just write them all down in my notepad document. So if someone were to hack my PC, they'd instantly have access to literally everything about me. I mean, yeah, pretty much. Like in my brain, I'm just like, if I die, just make sure Hana gets this and she gets all my passwords to everything. And so it's just like, well, it's easy enough. My fucking enchantress come back to life already. You dumb dead bitch. Look at her. Look at that hoe. She's alive now. True. I love when that happens. That is in fact a Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Wind Seeker. I am so glad you've noticed. Anywhere to go. Anywhere to go. I'll miss you. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised you're not dead, Shining. All things considered. I still can't seem to. You're so pure, Shining. You can be fucking without having sex. Bro, stop making me want to play Mario Kart. There was a fucking video where someone said something about fucking fundamentals, and then I'm just like, shit, dude. I don't got the Mario Kart fundies. I need to get on that shit so I can, you know, build up some fucking fundamentals. Yo, that would be sick if we can get a fucking stimmy. I'd instantly go buy a Switch too. Look, I have an understanding of how to play it. Like, I have more fundamentals than literally any tourist, I'm sure. But I'm talking about the movement fundies. Yeah, I need a stimmy for no reason, aka I need an oil print. But I always need one of those. Any Oilers willing to cough up? What is it? 500? 400? 450? Plus 80 plus like 20 for online? It's like 600. Oh shit, 500 for a bundle? Shit. Yeah, I don't need to eat anyway. I'm down for some water soup. You just don't want to. I mean, it is a terrible idea, all things considered. But it doesn't make me not want to do it. Anywhere? Anywhere to go? I would not. If you gave me $600 to buy a Switch and said buy a Switch, I would do it. Bitch. Says you, motherfucker. Hello? This is the two-way street, bitch. Bro, if I ask nicely, that just gives you fuel to fucking flame me. The fuck? I know how this goes. I need to make a fucking hellfire. Hell fear. Squirt. Well, see, that's why you just do it on the down low. No one has to know. Anywhere, anywhere, anywhere I gotta go. Well, yeah, but nobody has to know you did it. Feel me? I've gotten things from people where they've told me not to tell anyone because they'd be embarrassed and or begged for shit. Or for whatever other reason. Oh, I just came. Oh, that's the good shit. How have I still not gotten fucking homing pads? I can't fucking teleport. I don't have that shit yet. So fucking annoying. Look, dude, when there's all that loot, I can't help it. Alright. Yeah. I don't out people unless they want to be outed. Yeah, you can out D's. Getting outed, it's a fucking kink. True. Well, yeah, because you're gonna get the smoke in game. He's paying attention to you. Well, at least you haven't fallen into the trap of paying them like exorbitant amounts of money for attention. Wait, I died? Huh? Well, I mean, I guess if that was your intention, I don't know. I'm gonna fucking go in. God damn it. There's an enmity, you must fuck it. People spend like 10K on someone. I mean, yeah, that shit's like actually insane. But as a streamer, damn, that would be fucking sick. But at the same time, then you also have to worry about getting charged back or literally anything else, or them feeling like they're owed something, or etc., etc. It's kind of shit all the way down, as nice as it would be. The question just becomes, like, is it worth, like, is that money worth whatever ensues after the fact? Because, I mean, I've met some weird-ass people who are just like, yeah, I like seeing my friends happy and shit, and I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, that's just weird, brother. But, you know, you do you, I guess. Okay, it's weird in the sense that people, like, would spend money on you. Okay, it's weird when it comes to them being like, yeah, here's $1,000 I'm gonna spend on my fucking friend for something that, like, technically isn't needed. I'm not talking, like, just, like, in general, like, as, like, a general concept. I'm saying, like, spending a fucking stack on a motherfucker. Unless you're loaded. I mean, if you're loaded, like, shit, I do the same, but, like, damn, bruh. Yeah, exactly. Like, if I was rich as fuck, then, like, yeah, sure, whatever. But, like, these people, like, yeah. Exactly. Like, I'm talking, like, the type of motherfucker who will buy you, like, a pizza and breadsticks and won't use a code that, like, gives you, like, $4 off the breadsticks because they're like, it's just $4. It's like, motherfucker, it ain't just $4. What the fuck is wrong with you? That's a lot of money. Fucking weirdos. Honda Civic. That's what I'm saying. Like, dude. That $4 is $4 that could be used for, like, many other things. And, like, if you got money, like, you understand that. You always joke that if you keep buying your broke friend enough games, one of us will eventually get to fuck you. Holy shit. I mean, at some point it's gonna be obligated to like let you put it in, so I could see that. I mean, I think it's fine to want to do something just to do it because they're your homie, but like if it comes down to like a lot of money and like you're just like a normal fucking person and not like fucking a nepo baby, then it's like that's kind of weird, brother. Like, shouldn't you like be using this on yourself? It's to play Mahjong Soul. Damn. It's because you're getting him fucking games, not waifus. That man needs waifus or femboys. It's mine is your. You want my virginity, bro? Yeah, you can have it, brother. I didn't need it. Well, yeah, but I'm saying if it's like, let's say like $500 to like $1,000 or more. Like, sure, a rando one-off hundo or like 50 or something, I can get that, sure. But I'm talking like money, you know? Hey, me first. Get in line, bub. Well, fuck the rat first. Well, duh. Cuck chair, cuck chair, cuck chair. That's fucking ancient, you bitch. Alright, I got 4 crafts. Surely I'll hit an ancient in 4 crafts. Oh, 4th craft, easy. There we go. And now I need... shit, what set dungeon is it? I need to actually look up the set dungeons. Veer, Firebird, Delseers, Firebirds. Veer, Delseer. Typhon. Okay, so I have Firebird. I need Veer. I need one more Delseer piece. Shit. Fuck. Did they add more GF story? That's surprising. Dog, I wouldn't even trust a Titanfall 3 if they fucking announced it. Like, I don't want it. Fuck that. I don't trust them for a second. Unless it's literally all of the Titanfall 2 devs that left Respawn and it's coming out as like another, like under another name, but we all know it's Titanfall 3, then maybe. But you got me fucked up, all the way fucked up. I'm not appropriately garbed. Oh shit. Fuck you, game. I'm garbed like a motherfucker. I'm garbed all the way up. Bitch. I need a fucking Delseer piece. Wait, I have an extra, which means convert. Fuck yeah. Anywhere to go, I'll miss you. Anywhere to go. I guess I'll get this. Oh, I need fucking APR, dude. Now the suffering begins. I haven't gotten a single puzzle ring, let alone a fucking APR. Oh, my hand. They're giving us like a lot of max out the gate or something. I remember Betsy talking about it. Yeah. Literally Sky Reader, frame run. That's fine. I want less people to want to play him. So I could keep playing him myself. Yeah, there's two new mechs. One of them looks like Double O Gundam. So Setsu basically fucking blew a hole through his fucking ceiling the second he saw that. Not the Techno Lord. TCGs are dead to me. Shadowverse is coming out in like 10 hours or whatever. So there's only one TCG that lives right now. And it's not alive yet. I would grief my whole team. If Skyreader was literally the worst mech in the game, I would grief everyone every game. You can get fucked. I know nothing transfers over as far as I know, right? It's fucking depressing, but here we fucking are. I don't know why I broke that squirts when I can recraft it, but we live in a world, I guess. And honestly, Falcon isn't even that bad. The last beta I was playing fucking Falcon and still destroying the shit out of people. It's not like player skill is completely and utterly irrelevant in the game. You could literally just be better. First time? Well, I know, but that's too fucking bad. They're gonna have to deal with it. Uber Diablo D4? I still have to kill Shaper, dude. Oh, no. I haven't bothered. I'm not too concerned with the fucking season mechanic, honestly. Because who the fuck? Alright. Diablo 3 has no trading. SSF is like the weirdest thing to add to D3 when if you literally don't play with anyone, it already is SSF. Because there's no fucking trading in the game. You can't just fucking pull up PoE trade. Yeah, like it's a leaderboard, basically. It's just like, it's pointless in D3. I don't really give a fuck, honestly. Because I don't care about leaderboards in this game. Well, I'm not playing PoE, so are you saving up all the ways you know how to trigger me? So you can just trigger me on one big fucking trigger spree someday or something? Damn, hell yeah, brother. I mean, I'd be down. I'd be like, shit, I don't got to stream today. Hell yeah.
I know SSF.
Why no bitches? Honestly, that's probably the hardest question I've ever had to think about, dude. Yes, really. Like, if you're asking seriously, that's pretty fucking hard, honestly. Man, no. Yuka. Yuka. Yeah, it's Yuka. Ooh, better boots. Oh, and they rolled Meteor default. Sick nasty. She's like number 3. Where am I gonna go? That's a hard one. Shit. Who would? Hmm. Let me think. I wanna have to wake up from the stage. There's too many Blue Archive characters. I'm trying to think about it, and it's like, shit, there's too many. Mm, Ibuki? Not Ibuki. I feel like Koharu would be a good candidate, but mm, Actually, no, no, it's Iroha. It's Iroha. I'm saying Iroha. Final answer. Nice try, FBI. You're not getting me this time. Shit. I hate not remembering what I did for all my fucking shit, and I just have to go fucking look. It's that fucking Doom. Doom, regular Paul, Chain, Silk. Same ID as Taiwan. Sick. Wait, I haven't gotten shit. I haven't gotten a hat I use. I'm always dumb as fuck. Maybe I'll use it. Dog Ryu is made for breeding. She would not have a large fucking schlong. She exists strictly to be bred. Dog, everyone loves Rio because everyone wants to fuck the shit out of Rio. Yeah. Yeah, she's like one of the most popular. Like, she was so popular, they had to make her playable. Like, imagine you make a character, like just a side character in the story, and they become so fucking popular. There's so many goddamn dojins that you just have to make them playable. Since Blue Archive's the face of fucking Call Me Cat 2, so they gotta listen to their fucking fans. I mean, Lynn made it, so Lula is probably making it, finally. Lemuin's making it. Yeah, I don't know who else. You look like a motherfucking I know. I don't want to. I mean, Priestess would be fucking god tier, but I mean, she takes over your whole system and shit. She's basically playable. She's playing with you. It's like even better.
Don't even say nothing to me, boy. You look like a motherfucking
And that's Priestess. What do you mean? What do you think PRTS stands for? Have you not seen what's happening in fucking China? How she's literally fucking with your shit? Like, she's literally fucking your autoplays over and shit? Nah. Alright, motherfuckers. You look like a motherfucking Arcanite CN. Oh, this one's great. I remember this. While I'm looking.
He's bouncing off my booty cheeks. I love the way he rides. I can hardly breathe when he's bumping deep inside. I kiss him on his neck and then he kisses on my pussy. Call him daddy while I holler, man. That
Okay.
boy's so damn good looking.
Did I? Yeah, but this isn't the same. Dark Knights, I swear there was a video on someone going over all the shit that actually happened after. Maybe it was one of
Hey
these.
guys, it's the doc.
Okay, now this is just
between her thighs.
That's high wins.
I want a woman that can crush my head in between her thighs.
I can see all your memories.
But yeah, this is Priestess.
All in the night, always stay, always just what makes my day. Done is never, none's a boy. All is what I came here for.
When I swing, I always win. So betting I'm all in. All is never not the score. And all of the bodies hit the floor.
Bro, she kills Calcit. She deletes Calcit from existence with the fucking look. She comes back to fuck with you. And then after chapter 15, she fucks everything in your game. Oh shit, here it is. She fucks your whole game up. Literally, Calcit's fucking deleted from existence. He deletes her existence. Oh, but that's not it. That's not all. God, there's so much. Dude, I'm gonna get on a fucking rant. There's so much to this shit. Fuck, man. Yeah, look at this shit. Fuck. Click another one, bitch. Look at the fucking corrupted shit, right, dude? Fucking Eyes of Priestess. Like, she's literally fucking up everything. And if you go into fucking, yeah, your auto deploys are corrupted. For the record. They doubled down so hard on the story that they're fucking up your auto deploys. They're killing your quality of life as part of the story. Bruh. I'm a fucking getting I'm gonna rant about this shit for 20 years. Alright. Nah, get fucked. Play Arknights, your auto deploys are done, Zode. Get fucked, kid. I don't think it will, though. Shit. Whatever, man. I still doubt it. I feel tired, and I'm not sure if it's because I'm tired or because I haven't eaten. No, I mean, I've been tired because I barely slept and I haven't eaten. That is absolutely not the case. I don't know if my hand can fucking. It's one of the many. Can I play Stellar Blade? My hand feels like my hand shit hurts, but when I'm using my controller, it's not like it hurts anymore. So maybe I'm fine to fuck around. Oh, the Hollywood smile. Super booty with the rack, like wow. Around what I found you when I was smoking anyway. Bleh. When I'm done, done. You're bleh. Me going. You call me a bleh. All right, someone give me a video you fuckers can watch for like 15 minutes while I go get food now that shit is open. To me pretty, pretty, pretty. Pretty love to me pretty. Holy fuck. Damn, I really like this thing. I don't even have to do anything. Well, no, I'm not going to be here. So this is for you guys. Thanks, Atriot. An hour and 15? It says 15 minutes, but it doesn't count the hour beforehand? I have media share set up, but it's like a pain in the ass. Actually, let me log in. Oh, I'm already logged in. What is what app? It's not a fucking app. It's learnwithchat.com. It aggregates my chat for fucking links and puts them here for me to see before I fucking click them. I don't even have to look at chat. It just aggregates them for me so that if I miss a link, because there's a lot of times I just like don't see a link or don't click on it and forget it's there. It's YouTube as far as I know only. Dumb fuck. No, do it, pussy. Do it. Post a link. I dare you. I'll fucking do it with you. Hold on. See? It doesn't aggregate fucking everything, fucker. It just aggregates YouTube links. The point is literally for fucking watch long media share shit. Yeah, I clicked on it. Damn, bruh. What the fuck? I know you guys can learn about this. No, fuck you. Also, fuck Pal, but fuck you too.
It's been a wild 5 months in the PayPal lawsuit. In that time, we were involved in back and forth court updates, a rocket docket, which is a phrase I just learned, with a lawsuit against Capital One.
I'm gonna BRB like 15 minutes.
One, even though we weren't party
I have no idea who the fuck that is. I assume it's Harry Potter in a pear tree. Anyways.
As in totally unrelated viewer information by requesting the, quote, identity, end quote, of consumers who clicked affiliate links. And
I don't even think I have a thing for this. No, I don't.
Fought that successfully tooth and nail. And in that time, we've gotten to learn all about how these
shit. I'm gonna fucking throw this here.
It's been very educational, but
Burb.
I haven't been able to tell you about it. And that's been bothering me.
Alright, you guys get that.
We did not settle or take a settlement, and the class action is still ongoing. In fact, there are more of them now. Now there are class action complaints against Microsoft, Capital One, and others for similar browser extensions as to Honey. But we're no longer involved in the lawsuits, and there are 3 main reasons for that. First, relating to not being able to tell you all about it, we got involved because we wanted to produce transparent and educational content about the lawsuits and about the legal process specifically from within the legal process, along with our partners in the case. However, as more parties got involved in the lawsuits, we felt constrained in our ability to make that very content. Second, as more plaintiffs joined the case and as it got more developed and complicated, we felt that other plaintiffs may have a better and stronger case going forward if and hopefully when this goes to court. And that's what's important, to have the strongest case out front as the lead plaintiffs. And we really do hope this goes all the way to trial for the most public transparency. Now, the third reason is the biggest one. Capital One attempted to get viewer private information, and information which could reveal sources for totally unrelated, completely separate stories where we need to maintain their anonymity. So the first 2 reasons, including constrained coverage and potentially better plaintiffs, would be enough reason for us to not be the lead plaintiff, meaning that the only reason left for GN to remain a class member would be to make money. But we don't care about the money. So in order to best protect consumer information and limit the amount of information that Capital One or PayPal can try and get in the future, we decided to withdraw entirely without the ability to sue them again for the same thing in the future. Our understanding is that consumers' completely unrelated personal and private information is best protected from a gigantic bank in this way, as is the information of our unrelated confidential sources that Capital One or these other companies like PayPal or whoever may try to get from class members who are party to the lawsuit. We've got informants for other stories that are unrelated. I've got to safeguard that, and the same goes for working with viewers directly on things like purchasing their devices and investigating warranty situations or whatever it may be that we're working with viewers on. Now, as another major bonus to this development, not participating anymore means that we can report on it however we want and cover it going forward openly. And that means I can say whatever the fuck I want. And also, we look forward to working with Vincent Augusta, a local attorney who joins us for these things, to talk about future updates potentially for this case or other cases, other situations in the consumer rights area. He's remained awesome to work with and is one of the non-class action attorneys. He's focused on consumer protection stuff. We've talked with him before. But anyway, let's get into the case update. Some of the case updates that have been happening, and just to be clear, this entire report is predicated on my understanding of it and my opinions on what's going on, and I'm speaking freely and with my own interpretations and beliefs of these documents. Just so we're clear, PayPal and Capital One. First, there are multiple cases now, all relating to stealing affiliate commissions from creators of all sizes. Cases include these. One against PayPal Holdings Incorporated, which has a market cap of almost $70 billion at the time of writing this. This is for the Honey extension. One is against Capital One Financial Corporation, which has a market cap of over $120 billion at the time of writing. This is for its coupon plugin. One is against Microsoft Corporation, which has a market cap of $3.5 trillion at the time of writing. This is for its Edge browser function. One is against Retail Me Not, which is owned by media and advertising mega conglomerate Ziff Davis. Ziff Davis owns a lot of publications, including gaming publication, which is unrelated to us other than sharing two letters, IGN, which itself acquired fully or acquired shares of several other gaming publications, including Eurogamer, Digital Foundry, VG247, Rock Paper Shotgun, and others. I think there might be a few others, but these are all the cases that I'm currently at least somewhat familiar with. It's become a big deal. Now, that's a lot of cases, kicked off by Megalag's investigation. He did an absolutely phenomenal job with his report to uncover a seedy industry that had grown astronomically. As a reminder, here's why these lawsuits or putative class action complaints that may become full class actions exist. Generally and broadly speaking, as shown in the original Megalag video, the complaint against all of these extensions is that they swap affiliate codes at the end of the purchase chain where it was originally initiated by someone like a reviewer, and then the allegation is that the extensions snipe the commission at the last second. As of writing this, these are all in various states of becoming class actions. So there's a process where a class action gets certified. Early on, it's called a putative class action complaint. And in this process, they are accumulating plaintiffs in different states, for example, amending filings, going back and forth where the defendants, that'd be a company like Capital One, like PayPal, which owns Honey, would file to dismiss it. And then the parties bringing the case would make arguments as to why it should proceed. So that's where a lot of these are at right now, and they're moving towards certification. These will continue to pick up lead plaintiffs, but being a class member is automatic if the class member is someone who's been affected by the actions, even if they're not actively filing. The Capital One complaint is highly important, and it's directly relevant here. So we're going to spend most of the time talking about this one, because in PayPal, not a whole lot has happened yet. It's taking a slower, sort of, as I understand it, more normal process through the court system, whereas Capital One is going through a route that is accelerated. And so this one sort of gives us the foundational information for how these might proceed going forward, gives us some key information. So we're going to focus on this. It paves the way for what's happening. The short version is that Capital One's motion to dismiss was denied for several claims. It was granted for a few others. And one of the ones under which Capital One was denied the dismissal, meaning the claim is continuing, and this is a big one, was the Computer Fraud and Abuse Act claims, which, as I understand it, is under a federal law. So let's start with the subpoena against us. Capital One subpoenaed us for information even though we were no longer involved in their specific case, as other lead plaintiffs were a better fit. It feels like they subpoenaed basically everyone who was ever involved, even if they no longer were. The request for documents was, in my opinion, completely absurd and was tantamount to harassment. And we were able to successfully fight them on several of the most concerning factors in that. First of all, they wanted all communications with consumers, which is fucking absurd and a massive invasion of privacy of our viewers. Although, Capital One, if you're watching, I'll give you one for free. Here's a screenshot of some of the bot comments we get. Go ahead, click the profiles. And Capital One also wanted documents including consumer level data, including the identity of consumers. Not just what they bought anonymized, it literally says the identity. Now, this is a problem, even though, to be clear, affiliate link data itself is anonymized. So an affiliate link report will contain the item that was bought, how much money it cost at retail, how much money you made as the person with the affiliate link, if you're the reviewer, for example, and the day it was bought. It does not include who bought it or their email address, at least for the services we use. However, because many of you do engage with us for help buying computers and computer components, we have identifying information for viewers. And you could map those conversations to purchases and connect them if you were, let's just make a hypothetical fantasy world situation here, a gigantic evil bank that had this information. Hypothetically, you might be able to connect the identity with the purchase information and then do terrible things with that hypothetically. This is pure fantasy. It's like we sell dice, for example. It's like D&D, except in the modern era. It's kind of like a shitty version of D&D. It's under the D20 rule set. Anyway, communications with us might include email addresses, phone numbers, names, almost certainly contains names, could contain physical addresses. It could contain messages with their personal situation. I've had viewers contact us with things they just want to share that are very private because they just want to share with Gamers Nexus because they feel a connection. And we take that very seriously. It's a great privilege that people feel that way. And that is something that we have to protect. And we also have, again, identities of sources for completely unrelated stories that have nothing to do with any of this or any of these companies. And we have to protect those people, such as informants, for other investigations. Capital One can get fucked for even asking for this, especially because of its demonstrable inability to protect consumer information after its own 2019 data breach, where 106 million users' private information, including social security numbers, their bank accounts, and their personal details compromised by hackers of Capital One's servers and enterprise. And I hope that's read in court too, the whole fucking thing. Now, the good news is we were able to successfully fight this request for documents producing consumer and viewer identities. And we're out of these cases completely now without the ability to sue them again. And we have cooperated in good faith. And so this bullshit of seeking consumer private information is behind us. Let's get into the other case updates now. The Capital One complaint, again, sets sort of what we might expect from the PayPal one and the others. This complaint followed what's called a rocket docket through the Virginia court system. This means, as we understand it, that everything that happens typically over a course of, say, 3 to 6 months happened in about a 45-day period instead. It sort of makes it a test of the cases in advance of PayPal, RetailMeNot, and others. Here are the quick updates. Capital One filed a motion to dismiss the case, and the judge denied it for several claims and granted it for others. The case will continue. This is good news for the case against PayPal and others as it sets the example. And even though we're not directly involved in those cases anymore, we do still wish the best for the cases going forward to ensure the best outcome for creators, especially smaller creators, and therefore we think for the consumers who follow them. The Capital One case is currently being led by Entourage Media, Just Josh, a laptop reviewer, Storm Productions, TechSource, and Toasty Bros. The judge states that, quote, at this stage, such allegations are sufficient to plausibly state a claim for unjust enrichment, end quote. On the claim of tortious interference, the judge wrote, quote, plaintiffs have plausibly alleged the existence of ongoing, valid, and enforceable contractual agreements that relate to the allegedly tortious conduct, end quote. Later writing that the plaintiffs, quote, plausibly alleged a business expectancy that supports their tortious interference claim, end quote. On the claim of conversion, the judge dismissed it. The reason stated is that the judge believes, quote, tracking codes are undocumented, intangible property that cannot be subject of a conversion claim under Virginia law, end quote. The Computer Fraud and Abuse Act claim is a major one and is effectively, as we understand it, a hacking claim. This is a federal law as part of a U.S. cybersecurity bill and includes criminal offenses. On this claim, the judge wrote, quote, the plaintiffs have sufficiently alleged that defendants are exceeding their authorized level of access, end quote, with the context there being to the consumer's computers. Under the California Computer Data Access and Fraud Act, the judge denied the claim for failing to meet the ownership requirement. The stated reasoning is that the plaintiff, quote, has not adequately alleged that it creates or generates the tracking codes at issue and appears to indicate that merchants and affiliate networks are responsible for creating those codes that are then stored on consumers' browsers. The complaint alleges that, quote, an online merchant will provide an affiliate link to the creator and, subquote, and, subquote, an affiliate link is a custom URL assigned to a creator by an online merchant, and subquote. The judge continued, quote, there is no allegation that TechSource or other plaintiffs play a role in creating tracking codes like the plaintiffs in Lindsay Stern and Oracle, who retained an ownership interest in the data issue because they drafted portions of the files and emails, i.e. the data at issue. For these reasons, the complaint fails to plausibly allege the ownership requirement and the CDAFA claim is dismissed, end quote. And this is where we think, in my opinion, the parties got it wrong. So there is more nuance here than was explained, I think, in these documents. And this is a mix of, I mean, it's people not understanding how this stuff works. It's people not arguing properly, in my opinion, how it works. And to create an affiliate link start to finish can involve many more steps than this. And that includes potentially building your own software to convert links and adapt them, or paying for external software to have links converted. And the reason you might do this is, for example, if, well, I'll take our example. We pay monthly for Genius Link. Genius Link is able to take affiliate ID tags that we specify from companies like Amazon, and then we take that tag that we've specified, feed it into Genius Link for the US, for Germany, for Canada, whatever. You can do it for basically any country where Amazon is a thing. And what it does is when the user clicks on that shortened link, which was shortened in an effort from us working with another party or with our own code, it then tags on the correct geographic location based on where the user is. So the point being, there's a lot more potential nuance here, and this can require, like in our situation, money from the creator, and that, in my opinion, causes direct harm if it's then sniped. And it also requires additional steps where the affiliate link itself, the final affiliate link, is not provided by the merchant. There's nuance here. It could be argued more. From my view, it looks like the lawyers and the plaintiffs just didn't make the right argument for this, for how it works, or didn't understand it well enough or have a strong enough argument. But whatever the case, that one was dismissed. Now, in summary, for Capital One, the case is proceeding with several claims, and the big one is the Computer Fraud and Abuse Act, which was granted to move forward, not to be dismissed. The other cases have not moved nearly as fast, so PayPal, as an example, is still ongoing, but it's moving very slowly. It's a more typical pace, from what I can tell, for the court system. And the most recent filing for that one was our self-dismissal for the earlier reasons, but it's still progressing with others. Now, if something interesting happens, then we'll cover it. It may end up getting covered, for example, in our new tip line series here on GNCA, where we're covering consumer rights issues, right to repair. We talked about archive.org and how it's sort of embattled recently, and we've gone over warranty and warranty abuse claims and things like that. So that's our new series. It's like Hardware News from GN, but it's a different set of topics for GNCA. So if there's interesting updates, we'll cover those in that series, unless it deserves a full separate video. And then, as you all know, we are largely audience funded. We fund ourselves by selling merchandise and products to our viewers, to you all, and people who can use things like tools like our mod mats. And when we began our case against PayPal, we created a shirt that would help fund our outside legal costs and outside consulting costs. And that was this shirt. Now, when we started the case, we said that if there were ever any settlement, we would donate any portion we received at a minimum to PIRG, or the Public Interest Research Group, which fights for warranty rights, and archive.org. Since we're no longer involved and we will not get any kind of payout or settlement if there ever is one, instead what we're going to do is donate the profits from the Honey Pot t-shirts, which are on the store, to archive.org, to PIRG, or the Public Interest Research Group, and to the Cramden Institute locally. The Cramden Institute is an e-waste processing facility. They will save computers that are otherwise still good, refurbish them, and deploy them to the community, especially people who need them and can't afford computers. And then anything that can't be saved, they will get it to recyclers and have it reclaimed as much as possible. So we're supporting these three groups, archive.org for its ability to enable us to do investigations along with many of the others who use it, because it preserves online information, and then PIRG because they fight for consumers for warranty rights. We're just gonna give the profits from the shirt to the groups instead. These will be arriving at our warehouse pretty soon. So they're coming in, they're gonna ship out from there, and as usual, since they haven't shipped yet, if you need to email support@gamersnexus.net to make a change of size, to change addresses, to ask for a refund, to exchange the item, whatever the case may be, all those things you can do. Hasn't shipped yet, so we can do any one of those for you, no problem. Email support@gamersnexus.net, and they'll help you out with that. The shirts are still available and will directly now fund these excellent pro-consumer organizations. And that's it. That's it for the updates. We'll keep you posted if there's more interesting developments. Subscribe to this channel. We're covering a lot of cool stuff. Check out Tip Line if you haven't seen it. I am so excited about that series. Really looking forward to doing more of them. And we have another one in the works for scripting already. So check back for that. Thanks for watching. See you soon.
Damn, bro. What, motherfucker? Look, that's not my fault, alright? Yeah, I'm clicking this shit. Hell yeah, dude. Ads
When
as
you're
soon as I
driving
get
around in
back.
Mario Kart World, you're going to
Free
run into
money.
a lot of other drivers. And if you're anything like me, it's usually
It has
in the
to fund my
head-on
Switch
game.
too
But
with
after
Mario
that,
Kart
you
World.
typically keep going where you were going, they keep going where they were going, and you never see each other again. But just where is it that they're going? Where do the NPCs in Mario Kart World actually go? To find out, I decided to start following this yellow toad in a blue car, and the answer was actually a bit more interesting than I initially expected. You see, in older Mario Kart games, the answer is simple. The tracks are usually just big loops that end where they begin, so the drivers are ultimately going to be going to the same place you are, which is nowhere. They're just driving in circles along the track until the race ends, and they don't even do it that fast. Because the goal of the NPC drivers in this game isn't a race, it's just to be an obstacle to the player. Now, there are some
What
courses
the
where drivers
fuck?
can exit or enter the course partway through, but since we the player can't follow them, they still don't actually need to be going anywhere. They can simply drive out of sight along a predetermined path and despawn. Their purpose in life fulfilled. Here in Mario Kart World, however, we are no longer stuck.
So I had a
in
coupon
particular track. We can go
for a buy
wherever
one
we
get one
want in this
free
wide open world, and more importantly,
breakfast burger
NPC
from
drivers
Carl's
can no longer simply drive out of the
or
sight
Hardee's
and
if you're,
we
you
can
know,
follow
East
them
Coast.
as long as we want and see just what it is they're doing, no matter how far.
I've never
they're
had
going.
these shits.
Almost immediately
I thought it would
after
be
I started
smaller.
following this toad, it
What the
became
fuck?
apparent the NPC drivers in Mario Kart World were going to be a bit more sophisticated than in any previous game, because after only about 30 seconds of being followed, this yellow toad suddenly took a hard right turn off the road entirely before absolutely fucking flooring it, then making a sick jump over this stream and continuing across this field so goddamn fast that I nearly lost track of him a couple of times in the process. Not every toad in this game may be a
I mean, it was
racer,
only
but they
$8
can
bucks.
still all drive like it. These
I mean, I
guys
assumed it'd be
use
kind
it
of big
enough
because it was
to most
$8,
of the other races you
but
see in the game too. This little sprint
I thought it would be smaller.
immediately
Oh, shit's fucking big.
Developers at Nintendo, having NPC drivers follow predetermined paths around the open world's road system would have been the easiest solution as far as game design goes. You only see them for a few seconds at a time anyway, so most players wouldn't even notice if the NPCs were just driving around in big circles. In fact, that sort of behavior still is in Mario Kart World to a certain degree. For example, I followed this tour bus around for 30 minutes, and all it ever did was laps around the Star Lake without so much as even switching lanes, which during normal races is fine, because all this tour bus needs to do is serve as an obstacle to players while they drive down this road. This field, however, is not used in any race. There is no gameplay reason for this toad to be careening through an empty field like this. It's not serving as an obstacle.
He's
like the
vibing,
tour
leave
bus.
him
The
alone.
toads will just do that. For some reason, the developers made a deliberate decision to give drivers like this toad here a more unique and unpredictable driving pattern. Now you may be thinking, maybe that cut across the field was just part of a weird loop they set
Right.
up for the toads to do. Maybe it just gets them from one part of the course to another. But here's the thing, after following around this toad for a couple more hours, I can confidently say that's not the case here. In fact, he never even drove off the road again. Instead, he did something even more interesting than driving across a field, at least eventually.
He
Most
drove
of
into
those
a
2
school
hours I
head
spent
first.
telling him he actually did just drive around in circles, but never along what felt like a predetermined path. He drove to Choco Mountain, back to Moo Moo Farms, onwards past Peaches Stadium towards Cheep Cheep Falls, and then finally getting as far as Dandelion Depths before turning back and returning to where I first met him. For a while, he just kept doing loops like this. But importantly, he never did the same loop twice. He would just drive out to one or two nearby courses
Yeah, it's
along
me.
seemingly random routes before
What am I,
slowly looping
bitch?
back towards Moo Moo Farms. After 4 or 5 of these loops, I was about to call it quits and just say that all the NPCs in this game do is loop around and occasionally do some insane off-road stunting. But that's when our little psycho did something interesting. He drove back to Peaches Stadium once again, but instead of continuing down the road, he took a right here, where he did something I never thought I would see a toad do. He parked his car and got out. The toads in this game can actually get out of their cars. And not only that, but after a minute or two of wandering around the parking lot, he walked over to a warp pipe and actually got into it. I mean, he didn't actually
What?
get into it, he just kind of faded out of reality in front of it, but that's probably just the developer's way of symbolizing a toad entering the pipe. Actual animations are expensive to make. They probably just couldn't do that here. Now, when I tried to follow him, I was just shot out of the top of the pipe and onto the track above, and he definitely wasn't there. So where exactly he went from here is a bit of a mystery, but I have what I feel is a pretty reasonable hypothesis. I believe that this area is parking for all the people watching the races in Peach's Stadium, and that this warp pipe is how you get into the building from this parking lot. After all, pipes that split up and go in multiple directions are a pretty well-established part of the Mario universe. So the concept of a pipe that both lets people into the stadium and spits cars onto the track above isn't all that far-fetched. The idea that our little yellow friend was just driving to the stadium to see a race is actually pretty likely in my eyes. Not sure why he drove around outside the stadium for 2+ hours first, but whatever. Maybe he had time to burn before the race started. Who really knows what goes on behind those vacant
He was just
looking eyes?
vibing, dude.
But on top of this discovery, while I was sitting in this parking lot, I also noticed that while there were other cars pulling into the parking lot, not everyone was here for the race. There were a good number of cars that would instead just park for a minute or two
Right.
and then drive out the same way they came in. For NPCs in this game, parking does not need to be the end of the journey like it was for our little yellow friend. Sometimes they're just taking a little break, presumably before another 3 hours of jumping rivers and driving around in circles. And although gone, my toad friend did leave me with one other question. Since toads can get out of their cars after arriving at their destinations, will any of the toads you find walking around the world ever get into a car and drive somewhere else? Well, I looked into this too, and the answer is kinda. Did I ever see a toad get into their own personal vehicle and drive away? No. No, I did not. But while I was stalking toads around Crown City, I did see one get onto a bench at a bus stop and just kind of sit there for a while. So naturally, I sat
True.
with him while he uncomfortably stared at me every few seconds as though I was somehow intruding on something. Like, have you never seen a
Look
fish
him
with a
dead in
donkey
the
waiting for
fucking
bus before it
eyes.
calmed down?
Assert
Eventually,
dominance.
a tour bus, the very same kind of tour bus that I followed for a half hour before while it did nothing, actually made a stop at the bus stop, at which point both the toad and the shy guy waiting on the bench actually got up and got onto the bus. You could even see him through the window sitting in the back there. It would have been real easy for the developers to make the bus windows opaque and hide any of the riders, allowing the
It is
NPCs
actually
to
kind of
just
impressive.
respawn from the world upon entering the bus so that the game didn't have to track them anymore. But no, that toad is actually on that tour bus going somewhere, touring presumably, and the bus did in fact seem to go on a little tour around the immediate area. First we went south to Whistletop Summit before heading back through Crown City.
No, but you're about
across
to,
this
bitch. Get over
massive
here.
bridge all the way to the safari,
I got
and
some
then once we were
especially
done with
delivered
that,
for
back
you.
to Crown City before turning north, going through this tunnel, across 2 lanes of traffic and a double yellow line, also that we could briefly drive by the Choco Mountains and Peach Stadium before immediately heading back to Crown City. I feel like they could have routed this tour better. Who's in charge of this thing? Is it Rosalina? Rosalina, what is this? We could make such a better route than this. But that's not what we're here to figure out today. Here it is, though. On the way back to Crown City, though, the bus did make a second stop to let out every single one of its passengers, save for the one green toad I decided to follow initially. I'm not sure why he stayed on there, but I'm pretty sure he ended up regretting his decision, because after driving halfway to Mario Bros. Stadium, the bus driver suddenly decided it is time, and proceeded to turn back to Crown City without even visiting another location this time, where our toad, after experiencing 50 minutes of the worst goddamn bus tour of his life, finally decided to get off in the outskirts of the city, and he's missing his backpack. He doesn't have the backpack he got on.
It was a
He
drug
left it
deal
on
the whole
bus.
time.
This is not a good day for
He drove around for so long, got on the bus, left his backpack full of fucking drugs on the bus after riding it around for like 2 hours to be inconspicuous, and then someone's gonna get on that bus and pick that shit up. That shit has like fucking 50 pounds of cocaine in that shit. Night Astra. Fucking destroy you in Shadowverse later.
our little friends. But this day's not over yet, and after narrowly avoiding both a bullet bill and another wayward psychopath, he was going into the city proper, and we are gonna find out.
Bitch,
just
I
where
will
it is he's
slap
going.
your
Now,
tits.
following him is not a hard process, but the
I'll just slap your
pedestrians in this
tits.
game are very slow, and not just because they're not driving, but instead because they feel the need to completely stop moving after every 10 feet of walking. On top of that, whenever you're within a certain range of them, they feel the need to keep turning around and wave at us every few seconds, which
Yeah, I know.
felt kind of weird.
Have you
at
not
first
seen
until I realized
all the
that Kart
Umas?
racing is pretty much this island's
And
main
Haunts
form
and
of entertainment.
Arknights?
So kart racers
Fucking
like
love
Cheech
them
here are
Haunts.
probably major celebrities. Like imagine you were walking down the street when you suddenly realize that Sabrina Carpenter has been stalking you for the last
Carpenter?
55 minutes. You'd probably be pretty excited too. Problem though, whenever this toad isn't walking forward,
This is what Hana
I'm not
does to me.
finding out where he's going. But I quickly figured out that as long as I stayed about 50 to 60 feet away from him, he didn't
That's
notice
too
I was
relatable,
there,
man.
or at the very least, didn't care enough to wave at me anymore,
I'm in
allowing
pain.
me to continue observing his progress uninterrupted. And after following him around for a couple blocks, he went into that restaurant to get a delicious
Well, yeah,
Yoshi
she
burger
slaps
after
faster.
a long day of touring around the
But
island. And it wasn't just him and
conceptually-
that other toad either, because after just a couple of minutes, a third toad and 5 Shy Guys also came around the corner and entered that very same burger joint. Now, given the sheer number of people walking here just to enter this one building, what I think is going on here as far as actual game mechanics are concerned is that this restaurant is a designated point at which pedestrians can despawn, similar to how cars will despawn behind off-ramps in previous Mario Karts. And this is actually pretty clever. After all, the game can only keep track of so many Toads and Shy Guys at once. And so long as buses keep bringing new ones into town, older Toads and Shy Guys do need to be despawned somehow in order to keep the game from lagging. But making this happen at the front door to a restaurant or at the entrance to a stadium rather than just the middle of the road helps to make it seem much more natural. Now when they despawn, it's not like there's some digital ghost whose existence can just
I mean, like,
cease
I
in an
love shitting on
instant with
Nintendo,
no
but this is actually
explanation.
just really
Instead,
cool.
their existence is now
As a
ceasing
whole.
in an instant because they were going to get a nice juicy burger. Either that or they're all applying to rent out the empty office building next door. I'm not sure why the first thing you would do after going on a tour bus all day would be to rent out some local office space, but you know, I also don't know why all these guys are throwing hammers and bombs onto the road while they drive along. So, you know what? Maybe things just work differently in the Mushroom Kingdom. I don't
Right.
know. And speaking of things that work a little
Nintendo
differently,
wouldn't be
every
shit
once in a
without
while, as
Monolith
you drive
Soft
down
at
the
this
road,
point.
You'll see a little Toad police officer, which is pretty interesting because A, it implies the existence of crime in Mario Kart World, and the thought of a Toad robbing a bank is inherently funny to me. B, throwing hammers out of the back of trucks and
Imagine
detonating
Breath of the
explosives
Wild
everywhere
without
is apparently
fucking
not a crime
Monolith.
because the cops
That
do not
shit's
so much as
dead on
blink
arrival.
when they see someone doing either one of those things. And C, I don't think I've ever seen a cop car parked somewhere. So if they're never making any arrests or parking to get out of their car and go somewhere, then what exactly are these little piggies up to? Now you're probably thinking that this is the same situation as the first tour bus I followed, and you would mostly be correct. Mostly. When I started following around
Yo,
this
the
police
cop
officer
cars
inside
have a
Crown City,
wang?
the
What
first
the
thing I
fuck?
noticed is that he's not wearing a uniform. He's just a regular Toad in there. And the second thing I noticed is that the cops driving
Yo,
past
why the
him is
cop cars get a
largely the same
wang?
as the tour bus. They'll just drive out to neighboring areas before returning to Crown City and then going to a different area. Rinse and repeat forever. But rather than sticking to the main roads and making brief drives through Crown City on their way to somewhere else like the tour buses do, the police officer will instead take extra time to drive down the less busy side roads of the city as well, which I never saw any of the buses do at all. And he didn't just do this once either. He did this every single time he came back to Crown City. Just run a little patrol along the back streets.
He's
looking for
perusing.
crime and then doing nothing about it when he found some. But I do think the fact that he actually patrols the back streets instead of just sticking to the main roads like the buses on their god-awful bus routes is actually pretty interesting. It's a small details most players wouldn't even notice, but the fact that they actually bothered adding it here is pretty impressive. They didn't have to make the cops go on patrols. There's no gameplay function for that at all, but it makes sense that
True.
they would, just like it makes sense that the buses would stick to their bus route without ever going deeper into the city, and just like it makes sense that Toads would drive to stadiums and go eat burgers. None of this was required to make Mario Kart a good racing game, but it goes a long way to help make the world feel just a little bit more realistic for those taking a closer look. And that kind of attention to detail will always be fascinating to me. And I have one final detail I noticed to end us off with. This one has less to do with what the NPCs in this game are doing, but it's interesting all the same. The Toad cops in this game keep their lights on at all times, which at first was really strange to me. Normally, cops only turn on their lights when they're responding to an emergency, and all the other drivers on the road have to pull over to let them pass. But no one in this game does that for these cops. In fact, he even stops and waits in traffic along with every other driver, so he's clearly not rushing to any emergency. His lights are just on. Now, at first I thought that this Toad might just be stupid and forgot to turn his lights off. Until I remembered a very important detail about Mario Kart World. It was made in Japan, and it turns out that in Japan, the police don't only use their lights for emergencies like they do in the US. They turn them on whenever they're on active patrol, and keep them on for their entire shift, which I
Damn.
guess goes to show, if you pay enough attention to little details in the game, not only can you learn a little bit more about the world you're playing in, but sometimes you also get to learn a little bit more about the world
Stop
the
trying to sell your
developers
perk
making the
30s.
game are living in as well. But that's it for today. Remember to like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm.
The
and a
cops are
very
gonna get
special
you.
Thank you to all of my supporters on Patreon. Your generosity is as boundless as the open.
Huh. What the fuck? Carlito, pendejo, güey.
Mario Kart World has finally released.
Sorry,
and I
my
finally got my hands on it by
Mexican
doing some
came out.
favors I'm not too proud of. But what I did doesn't matter, because this game is pretty baller. And because there's something wrong with me.
Fuck the
anytime I
police
pass
coming
one
straight
of those
from the
Yoshi
underground.
fast food places, all I could think about was how stupid it is that Yoshi is now a successful entrepreneur. Yeah, like, you know, Yoshi, Mr. Baby, Crafted World, Super Happy Tree bullshit. This dude just owns McDonald's now. Like, it's probably just as comparable. He has food trucks, actual delivery trucks, diners, fast food restaurants. There's like 50, at least 50. There has to
Damn,
be like
fool got
probably
everything?
100 in this game. Which, you know, good for him. If you couldn't tell, this stuff really amuses me. And the game is full of random shit like this too, and it made me kind of invested in this world. This is definitely the most detailed open world-esque Mario hub we've had in a while. It's arguable if it's the biggest or not, but it is 100% the most industrialized. There are real businesses everywhere, owned by our favorite characters, their CEOs. There's different biomes, different cultures, different foods. This world is just intriguing to look at. Now, Mario Kart 8 had businesses and advertisements sometimes, but the advertisements were pretty lazily made and we never got to see the actual locations of them. They were only just ads. But because this game is open world, we get to finally explore the Mario Kart continent and see these locations, and it's very cool, to be honest with you. I've documented how most of the Mario World's geography works before already, but today I wanted to update this map with the culture of the Mario Kart world. Let's talk about bread real quick. How does one make money? You have to provide some sort of good or service, and this helps the economy prosper. Toad knows this more than anyone, as he has
He's
created
selling
probably
drugs.
the most successful and lucrative business in Mario Kart history, with his company Toad Manufacturing. I'd argue this is probably the most important location in Mario Kart lore period, because this karting world runs on item boxes. And that's exactly why Toad Manufacturing exists, to produce item boxes and distribute them across the globe. And we can actually see the exact process on how the item boxes from Mario Kart are made here.
Oh yeah, dude.
In
He
Toad's
pushes that
factory
loud
here,
hell.
First, they put a bunch of items in these gigantic Gachapon capsules, and then they carry them throughout the factory to eventually fuel these Gachapon machines. So then they drop this brick onto a conveyor belt, and then smash it with the Gachapon machine, and it turns the bricks into item boxes. And then these are distributed across the map to be used by consumers, and this business lets Toad immaculate an insane amount of wealth. Yoshi actually might have a competitor here. What's more important, food or the central gimmick that makes Mario Kart special? It's incredibly cool that we can see this process firsthand. They could have just put the process on a poster or something, which they actually did too. But to see it live, I feel like I'm in Willy Wonka's chocolate factory. They take this business very seriously too. They have security and even have steps for proper safety protocol. This implies the idea that there's a Mario OSHA company in this world, which is a kind of group that helps ensure
OSHA.
safe and healthy work conditions in factories. So this is incredibly corporate, but it's also very impressive that the world can tell us this kind of story, just by looking at a Toad's
Yeah,
factory.
Moshe.
But that's enough about corporate factory work. Let's do a complete 180 and talk about a farm. If you head just southeast of Toad's factory, you'll arrive at the Moo Moo Meadows, and this place is very relaxing. All it is just a cozy farm, and they help produce the world's milk, butter, cream, and cheese by milking the friendly cows from Mario Kart 64, the Moo Moos, or cow as this game calls it. Moo Moo Meadows was established in 2008, which, fun fact, is when Mario Kart Wii came out, and that's the first time we ever saw the Moo Moo Meadows track in the series. This place honestly doesn't have too much beyond that. It advertises a lot of random and niche businesses like Sting Bee Biofuel, a fuel company that's run by this bee dude, or just signs that straight up just say enemies' names. I don't really get the point of that, but sure. They also have this giant statue of a cow on a motorcycle, which is pretty raw, but there's only one last thing of note here. If you go inside of the barn and look up to the heavens, you can see this giant painting of cow on a bike here. It also has like some signature in the bottom right or just some writing. My theory
Damn,
is that
Hana
at
would love
first,
this.
this was just a normal cow raised on Moo Moo Meadows, and maybe they might have accidentally fed him some oil, giving him the ability to drive, and now he is a world-renowned Mario Kart driver. It's just my theory, but I think it makes sense. It's like he's family. This farm
You're
raised
both
this
wrong, it's
cow, and
clearly
now he's
Swoop.
famous, and this is their little way of keeping him close to home. Moo Moo Meadows has a cool throwback to Mario Kart Wii, but Shy Guy Bazaar has a cool throwback to Mario Land. This place fucking screams Sarasa Land. It's our first time really seeing it in a super HD explorable form. We did see it in 8 Deluxe with Daisy Circuit. This is Sarasa Land, believe it or not. It was
Swoop
just
is a
super
fucking
limited
bat.
view, but it was very restrictive. I'd call this our first real official view of modern Sarasa Land.
Yeah.
The issue is just, it can't be Sarasa Land. This whole world is in one landmass, and Sarasa
I already
is
know
just
if
not
I
this
fucking
small
get
at
this
all.
shit,
Sarasa
I already
Land is
know
huge,
my
it's
fucking
an
combo
empire.
that I'm
The
playing.
place has like fucking UFOs and shit and like seahorse people. So this is just some kind of recreation. Maybe it helps Daisy feel a little more at home in between races. The palace is incredibly designed. There's a Daisy fountain. There's fountains shaped like Gao, which are the Sphinx tribe ruled by King Totomesu in Sarasaland. If you remember that, that's a throwback. Like, holy shit, when I saw this for the first time, I kinda lost it. This is like one of the coolest little details they could have put in this place. Makes me smile very hard. Another thing that was very cool was seeing the Toko Toko and the Batatons return for the first time in forever. They're the Moai heads from Super Mario Land and Eastern Kingdom, and they were quickly forgotten about after that game. So it's so strange seeing them again after all this time. But I'm so glad, bro. If you don't remember, man, these guys were on the same trading card with Tony the Tiger from Frosted Flakes. But there's not too many other niche references to Sarasa Land I could personally find, but it's beautifully designed regardless. It's very small, but this is one of the most memorable locations in this game for me already. But the place isn't actually called Sarasa Land, it's called Shy Guy Bazaar, which is the main point, I guess. Right outside of Daisy's castle here, we see a bunch
They're
of
just shy little
selling
guys.
different kinds of food and pottery. And if we look a little deeper into their bazaar, we can even find masks up for display, showing Shy Guy masks, a Sniffit mask, a Swoop mask, and even a Phanto. And that last one is weird because those things are just masks. It's not like it has a body like the other ones. And there's also this interesting yellow mask that is just not familiar to me. I want to say it's a unique new mask created for this little asset in this room. But to be honest, Mario lore is so deep and convoluted, I wouldn't be surprised if I'm just not remembering something that this is a reference to. So yeah, that's kind of it for the Shy Guy Bazaar. There's both a lot and nothing going on here at the same time. In world, this just seems like a cute little tourist spot you could go to, which makes this whole game feel more alive. It's kind of surprisingly realistic, you know what I mean? Not everything has to be a factory. Sometimes we can visit other places and just be a tourist. But let's finally take a quick visit to the capital of this world, Peach Stadium. To be honest,
Damn, she's just like, hell nah. She gonna kill a hoe.
this place was one of the more underwhelming locations for me, just because it reminded me so much of Mario Kart 8's places. But that doesn't mean it wasn't well designed. It's just because everything else in this world is so great. Peach's Stadium is exactly what you'd expect. It fulfills its role perfectly. A grand racing stadium that's themed around Peach's castle. It's pretty well thought out actually. If you went to a stadium in real life, it'd probably be a little similar. But this kind of made me think of who owns this country. Statistically, it would be Peach, considering she owns about
Man, I don't know who the
70%
fuck
of the
would want
world's
Mario,
land.
but
It could be another
alright,
scenario
I
like
guess.
Baseball Kingdom, where it's actually its own separate thing completely, just an island to play baseball. It's kind of up to interpretation to where this place could be on a map. The game doesn't go that deep into the whereabouts. At the end of the day, Peach Stadium is just a racetrack centerpiece with a very cute star-themed lake by it. Again, it isn't much, but this world does revolve around racing, so it makes sense that this is the centerpiece of it
I
all.
don't...
So you
wait.
know when I said this is one of the
There?
most underwhelming
puffer
locations?
fish? Yeah.
Well, I was just lying, man. Because
That was
this
like
is
the last
just one
video
of
the dude was
coolest
playing the
things
fish,
I've
right?
ever seen in a Mario game.
Yeah.
Ever, I think. If you squint really hard, you might have noticed that the entire fucking map flipped. What a neat little thing, man. That fucking makes me happy. I like that a lot. This is a pure
What?
thing they did just to make you smile. Like, this really serves no functional purpose. They could have just made mirror mode a little button you click. But doing it this way just gives the world so much more life. But now, let's talk about Donkey Kong. You know me,
He looks
I love
so
me some
weird
food,
in this game,
and
though.
Donkey Kong is one of the most intriguing businesses in this world. Back in Mario Kart 8, he owned the company Burning DK. We saw advertisements for it everywhere. It was a sports drink Donkey Kong had manufactured himself, put it onto the market. Burning DK was 7,000 calories and had about 824 grams of sugar. This would help people get through the day, but Burning DK no longer exists in world. But Donkey Kong had to get paid
Apparently,
some
that's
way.
how you do it, yeah.
So after Tropical Freeze, he went to college and got a master's degree in engineering, which ultimately led him to creating his very own space research center, DK Boosters. He of course has a facility to run DK Boosters, that being the DK Spaceport. This whole place is obviously
fuck, he's
themed around
Elon?
the Donkey Kong arcade game. They didn't really try to hide that fact at all.
Motherfucker
But the
running
aesthetic doesn't matter
SpaceX?
too much. This place is more about functionality. First off, the security in this place is top-notch. If you try to approach the top of
I
this
mean, yeah, he
spaceport
would
without
be.
authorization, a gigantic
Just damn.
robot Kong will stop you and start throwing barrels at you. This dude's name is officially Guard Kong, as we can see posters around that call him that. Personally, I fuck with Guard Kong heavy, and I'm like 99% sure Donkey Kong built this thing himself. I even have proof. In the Mario and Sonic London Olympic Games DS
Damn, this dude's going way back.
E123 Omega from
What the
Sonic
fuck?
tells us that Donkey Kong was actually able to help fix damages made to his body. Meaning even before this game, which came out in 2011, he must have had some degree of robot repairing experience. Otherwise, how else would he have been able to help repair Omega? It's been a while since that game came out, so I can totally
That's
believe in the
crazy.
time between these games' releases, he has fully mastered mechanics. Of course, though,
This
this is a space
dumbass.
station. Guard Kong is a technical marvel, and it's insane that Donkey Kong built him. But let's take a look at his rocket ship, which is probably just as impressive. This thing is called the Game & Watch, because it looks like a Donkey Kong Game & Watch machine. That one was easy to figure out. If I'm entirely honest, though, I get it looks impressive, and I just talked about how good DK is at science 2 seconds ago, but did you really have to name it fucking Game & Watch? I mean, space is scary, bro. You would not catch me getting on a rocket ship that looks and sounds like this thing.
That would be cool. What? They have a retro feel to it.
DK proves me wrong
I'd be
yet
hella
again.
down.
I'm a fool. Because this rocket ship has gone through a lot of changes. We can find posters around
I don't know,
that
a
tell us
while
the
ago.
first prototype of his rocket ship was actually just a rocket barrel. You know, those things
Charles.
from DKC3 and Returns. At first he tried space travel with that, but it was too flawed and too
No, I
unsafe.
just demolished
So
it.
he upgraded to the barrel jet, which has a more modern and sleek design. But that still wasn't enough. He finally created the Game & Watch, the ultimate spacecraft ready for travel. They even go as far as to tell us the science behind the ship's mechanics. The Game & Watch is propelled by these barrels here. They ignite the barrels with fire from the oil cans, and then it lets the ship propel into the cosmos. It's a very serious and delicate process. Let me tell you, man, I loved learning about this shit. It's
Oh, yeah,
very
no
cool
problem.
that they modeled this all out. I'd actually learn more if I could, but some of these signs are very hard to read. I don't speak fucking barcode, so I couldn't do anything about that. But this story has a happy ending.
Imagine
don't worry.
not
This
speaking
definitely has been a
barcode.
lucrative business for Donkey Kong, because if we look on the map, we can see that now he owns his very own ski resort, and he even profits on that. But look at this cute little toad visiting. I bet DK offers a great service to his customers here. DK is reining in money this year, and I couldn't be happier for my best friend's success. Let's take a vacation eastward to the Koopa Troopa Beach. This is a small area, but here we can meet the Mario Kart
I need
world's
someone to
first
just be
real
like,
celebrity.
here,
Yes,
have the
Mario
money,
is loved by
go buy
everyone
a
and
Switch
all, but
2
this is a
and
character that is
flourish
loved in the Mario
like
Kart
fucking
world
destroying
specifically,
8-year-olds in this
and his
dumbass
name is
game.
Koopa. This isn't just any ordinary Koopa Troopa though. This is the Koopa. He's a famous DJ celebrity that plays some banging fucking tunes on the beach. He's got his own logo, his own parade float. This guy is just a big
This
deal.
motherfucker's like
If you play on
Tiesto.
the Koopa Beach course too, you can actually hear the song he's playing out of his speakers. It's a techno remix of the original SNES Koopa Beach. Apparently his stuff is powered by Roy Koopaling's company, Roy Smooth Sounds. Roy isn't even actually in this game, so this business of his must be taking up a lot of his time. We can even see around the beach that there are even Roy branded speakers. Roy Koopaling is kind of like Dr. Dre. This may not seem like much, it's a very small area, but this is definitely one of the more unique
Get my wife to
places
buy
in
me
this
shit.
game. A real Mario Kart celebrity.
I
Look
mean,
at how many fans this dude has. Just incredible, man. Heading on to the Dandelion Depths, things start
if
to
she
get really
could, she would buy it
interesting.
for herself
This place
first.
reminds me a lot
Because
of
she
the
wants to
Wooden
play it
Kingdom from
too.
Mario Odyssey, but it isn't. As we learn who did the construction on this area, Dandelion Depths was built by the Parabitibud construction team. I know he looks pretty useless, but he's clearly qualified if we look at his work. The architecture here is beyond
Oh yeah,
standard.
7.
They can both build and mine rare material. But check this shit out, you're gonna love this. We can also see an ad for Buzzy helmets, ran by the Buzzy Beetles, which means this is probably how they looked when they were busting their asses off on their 9 to 5. The Parabittibuds are so successful that they even have a car that looks like them. And this bug thing knows how to use email. As we can see the business's
real
phone
shit?
number and email on this billboard. Now this is interesting, because up until now we haven't had market competition in Mario Brothers. Everyone usually has some sort of monopoly on what they own. But there are multiple construction teams in this world. If we go to Choco Mountain, which is a Charge and Chuck owned monster truck arena that's full of chocolate, we find out that this monster truck arena was built by Morton Construction. Just Morton Koopaling. He did this all himself. It still doesn't end though, because then we go to Crown City and we find out that there is a Koopa Troopa construction company as well. And
Damn,
this is
they got
actually the mainstream
competition.
one. As we see, they've helped build some of the more prestigious locations in this land. Construction is a very competitive field in Mario Kart World. But let's talk more about Crown City. This is the business capital of the world. Peach owns the real capital, but Crown City, this is where the money is made. Crown City was probably my favorite place to explore in this entire game, because it gave such a sense of interconnectivity. For the places I talked about so far, most of them don't really relate to the others much. They're kind of just separated. But here at Crown City, every part of the world comes together for business. We have the HQ of Roy Sound Company here, advertising flyers for Koopa Beach. We have a second smaller location of Boo Cinema. I didn't mention it, but the main location is its own separate course entirely. Birdo has a jewelry company, Rosalina owns Tesla. They also advertise the
Fucking
Sunshine
owns
Railway,
Tesla.
which is a train system developed by citizens from Isle Delfino, probably. This company resides in the Whistletop Summit course, so again, more connectivity. This place really has a little bit of everything from all over the world. And it all makes sense because this place is the home of the Rainbow Fragment. I don't know what the fuck that means, but it's gotta be important. This place also has vending machines that are sentient, meaning Yoshi's Food Company has been able to artificially create life. This is probably the work of the Super Happy Tree, or maybe Satan. I mean, think about it, this is kind of like an eternal hell. Imagine you are sentenced to live the rest of your days as vending machine. You probably wouldn't enjoy life that much. Crown City also has this Tenants Wanted sign, which was pretty comical to me. This confirms that being a landlord is a successful venture in Mario Kart World. But I would love to know who the landlord
That's literally
for
what
this
I was
place is,
thinking.
though. My bet is on that fucking snowman. This dude just looks like he owns property, you know what I mean? And the whole "let's make your dreams come true" thing on the sign just reinforces that idea that people are dying to move here to get stuff done. This place is popular. Crown City actually has pretty good world building, to be honest with you. They also have the Crown Bridge, which takes you across the ocean to just some random savannah. What is the point of this bridge? Why does it go here? These two things couldn't be further related. Let's stop by the Cheap Cheap Falls. This place actually does have a lot of lore, as we can read it on this sign right here that says history. As you can see, this place is very intriguing and there's a lot to learn. Bro, I was so down bad for anything in these kind of areas. I went as far as to fucking Google translating these signs on the food booths to maybe find some kind of weird message. But of course that result was also disappointing. But I actually did notice this sign here. You're telling me this meal right here costs 400 coins? This is some Mario 2 ass inflation. I'm like 99% sure they picked 400.
You hungry bitch? Get fucked.
Because then this price would actually be reasonable and probably be accurate. But yen isn't in Mario. We got coins here, bro. This shit costs 4 lives. Alright, we're getting to the bottom of the barrel here, clearly. But I still have a few things to mention, don't worry. Like, Dino Jungle is pretty interesting. This place is overrun by dinosaurs, as you can tell. But I was wondering, how could this have happened? Well, by simply looking at signs around, we learned that this place used to be called the Dino Laboratory. And if we go inside this dome-looking thing, it definitely looks like it used to be a laboratory. So yeah, this place was no doubt a research facility that was made to bring the dinosaurs back from extinction. The issue with that is, that's fucking stupid.
Yeah, look at Jurassic Park.
Super Mario World, we visited a place overrun by dinosaurs called Dinosaur Land. That's even where we got Yoshi from. So dinosaurs were never actually extinct, they just lived on another landmass. I think the person who built this was just sadly mistaken, and maybe they just thought dinosaurs were extinct. Which honestly tells a very sad tale. A place created by someone who was just painfully unaware. But I mean, it's impressive regardless that he was able to bring dinosaurs back from... I don't even know what, I don't know how he did this, but he did. But he got some kind of painful karma because the dinosaurs kind of messed up his entire lab. It's kind of unrecognizable anymore. And that's how it became the Dino Jungle instead of the Dino Lab. It must have been years since this experiment happened too, since we can see so much overgrowth and vines all over the lab. The fact you can learn this by just observation and driving around is kind of impressive. It kind of shows how well this place was designed visually. But now let's finally move on to the Mario Brothers circuit. This place has little to nothing, to be honest. I think visually it's very interesting. This track looks pretty unique compared to most other Mario circuits from the other games. But this place also has very little to offer. There's the Fireflower gas station, a diner, and I guess Mario owns the Mario Motors. But even that's not impressive, because Peach owns Royal Motors, and that shit was so successful that she not only owns the capital, but also a beach resort called Peach Beach. She owns this entire beach, I don't even know if that's legal. And even Bowser owns Bowser Motors. And what does he have? A castle. Mario doesn't have a castle. Bowser also has enough money to constantly produce bonsai bills in the airship fortress, and we can see the very cool process on how he does that. It's kinda cool. So what does Mario even control?
Mario, bitch.
Mario controls the media. Mario
Oh
Kart
fuck,
TV,
propaganda?
both metaphorically and physically, tower over all. They are always watching.
North
I mean,
Korea?
it makes sense. You gotta remember, this is Mario's kart world. This was his world all along. He can pretend to be a blue-collar worker, running Mario Motors and living in the desert. But if we just look at his base of operations, we find out that he can't even stand to be by plants and nature. He has to paint them onto his windows to feel a little more human. And I bet that's not even a real fucking room in there. But I love Mario, and I don't want him to be a villain. He's such an adorable little man. So maybe he doesn't run Mario Kart TV. I pray to God every night that he doesn't. But nah, I'm playing the bit up. Mario's fine, he's chill, we all know that, alright? Mario Kart TV isn't some weird scum organization, it's all fine, alright? That was the story of Mario's Kart world, alright? Not everything has to have a bad ending. It's a very wholesome world here. Just a lot of business going on. Did I do good, Mario? Alright, and bro, this shit is sick. You know Womp from Mario 64? They made a new variant of it in this game. and it's called the
Womp
fucking
womp.
Wamp. Like ramp, bro. Holy shit.
Hmm. Save me money, y'all. All right. I get water. And then I do this. It shouldn't stop working. You just won't be able to access fucking anything online. So yeah, I know nothing about the Switch 2. Other than they're fucking FOMOing me. Unfortunate. I mean, it's just like Steam. You don't actually own the games. You own the license to play the games on Steam, right? That's just the world we fucking live in. Unless you buy physical copies, you don't own shit no more. I forget how they went about that type of shit for the Switch. And they've like constantly nuked the motherfucking Discord I was in. Had a lot of piracy related stuff. I think they're really good. Yeah, my bad. It's because I have clothes on the character. Bro, not everyone just stares at her fucking ass the whole time. What the fuck do you mean? I'm playing the fucking video game. What the fuck do you mean? What are you staring at? The fucking video game? Like, brother, what the fuck? What do you mean? And just for you, I'm gonna clothe her even more, as much as I possibly can. This is probably the most clothed she can be. Although I guess you could see her ass. Suit? There's no suit. Actually, you know what? Why am I not the bear? Right? That's what I'm saying. Like, I want her to have some good shit, not fucking Coomer shit only. Yeah, there's no suit. Alright, motherfucker, just for you. We're going bear mode.
이젠 기도할 마음이 들지 않아.
Yeah, the shit. These have to fucking do something, right? Oh, I think I might be retarded.
이건 하이퍼튜브의 동력 연동 장치예요.
Um,
이곳에 있는 연동 장치를 모두 작동시키면
they shouldn't
하이퍼튜브로
be?
동력을 보낼 수가 있어요. 좋아.
Like, pop-ups for like when someone subs and stuff? It shouldn't be. I haven't done anything. Yeah, I've been in Korean. Yeah, she doesn't wear heels when she has the bear suit on.
사방에 네이티브가 깔려 있어요. 조심하세요.
Oh, you said Steam. No one can see what the fuck pops up on Steam through my games. Like while I'm playing them, so... Bacon is the bacon. We got bacon. Bacon strips and bacon strips. Bacon strips. Gay bacon strips. Gay bacon strips. Gay bacon strips. I just fucking triggered some core memories for everyone. Bruh. Gay bacon strips, gay bacon strips, gay bacon strips.
됐어요. 동력이 하이퍼튜브로 흘러가고 있어요. 이제 하이퍼튜브가 있는 곳으로 가보자.
Belial. Belial.
여기에요, 여기. 와, 열린다. 바람이 불어요. 끝이 안 보이네요. 괜찮겠죠?
폐쇄된 상태였으니 다른 길보다 안전하겠지.
왜요? 뭐가 있어요?
Well,
아니야, 아무것도.
Alright, what are we feeling? Eh. Bacon strips. Bacon strips. What? How'd I get hit? Brother. I guess I have to jump those specifically.
미안했어. 릴리, 잘 따라오고 있지? 조금만 천천히 가면 안 돼요? 아, 저게 뭐야? 조심해요.
Holy shit, that was instant. He flashed and was just like straight into that bitch. Yeah, you just flash ulted me unironically. Okay. Oh, my chair. I need to not put my arm on my leg like I normally do. Wow, fuck you. I like the song section. Why would I pump? That's pussy shit.
도망쳐버렸네요. 잠깐이라도 쉬는 게 좋겠어요.
It's just like how I never use items. Don't think I forgot about these. I know these fucking grenades and shit exist. And I know there's probably a lot of things that these would actually be useful for. But I don't want to use these. Just kill like the entire fun of the game. I'm here to have a sword and go and that's it. And sometimes the gun.
레퓨즈 캠프예요.
단순히 기계와 융합된 개체와는 좀
그랬나요?
감정이 느껴졌어. 어쩌면
감정이요?
그것지 뭐. 녀석은 다시 나타날 거야.
한쪽 팔이 잘렸는데도.
그래. 그 정도로 꺼질 감정은 아니었어.
여기로 나가면 돼요.
여긴 뭐 하는 곳이지?
자재와 원료를 궤도 엘리베이터로 옮기는 곳이에요.
Where's the ball? Is this your front? Oh, is this front? Oops. Toki is still the best sake, bar none. Bitch, get in there.
수상한 구체가 있네요.
Yeah, dude, Toki's literally the goat. Just my favorite fucking Saki. Specialized in tacky mode performance. Real shit? It's unfortunate. Tacky mode feels kind of bad, honestly. I really just kind of use it for like to be invulnerable.
릴리, 전방에 수상한 장치가 있어.
잠시만 대기해 주세요. 맵 데이터에서 오브젝트만 분리하면 맙소사.
Yeah, tacky.
플라즈마를 발사하는 보안용 터렛이에요.
What do you want? You say talkie? No, Adam went back to Zion because something happened and he abandoned us.
내가 해결할게.
그러면 발각될 위험이.
Tacky? Talkie? I don't, brother, you know, I don't even care. What the fuck? Probably.
그러면 발각될 위험이. 맙소사, 후레쉬.
The fuck did they want me to do about this cocksucker?
릴리,
그러면 발각될 위험이. 맙소사, 후레쉬.
Huh? It's tacky, like tachyon.
그러면 발각될 위험이.
I did watch the cutscene, but I just wasn't paying attention.
한 방에 해결됐네요.
운이 좋았어.
그럼 이쪽으로. 릴리, 전 괜찮아요. 조심해요. 위를 봐요. 여길 벗어나야 해요. 어서요.
My ankle itches.
여길 벗어나야 해요. 어서요. 달려요. 멈추면 안 돼요. 지금 안 돼요. 여길 벗어나야 해요. 어서요.
Okay, so I guess there's no stopping in this fucking section.
멈추면 안 돼요. 어서 위로. 계속 달려요. 이브, 뒤에요. 아찔했어요.
이제 됐어.
불안의 소원 신속하게 이탈하죠.
동감이야.
They're about equal.
여길 넘어갈 방법을 찾아보죠.
Alright, I'm just gonna assume if I go there, I die. Oh shit, fool. So these ones are activated by the lasers only then? I can do this. I was wondering how the fuck they wanted me to get this. Wait a minute. Wait, it wasn't me. Same team. Can confirm this is what it was like working at Amazon. Oh no. What's up, fellas? I'm not, dude. That's the thing. That's the best part. Wait a minute. What? Bro, I got covered by the thing. The fuck? If that's... I mean, I know you're supposed to, like, go up there at this point, but, like, what? I literally covered myself with the fucking rod that goes through it without getting blasted. That's so fucking silly. What purpose does this serve? Why are you just going back and forth?
컨베이어 시스템을 통과해야 해요. 보안 레이저에 닿지 않게 조심하세요.
Bitch, I didn't touch shit. The game touched it for me. Fucking invisible walls.
잠시 안내 말씀드립니다. 신고되지 않은 운송 물품이 감지되고 있습니다. 감독관들은 담당 라인을 확인해 주시길 바랍니다.
바랍니다. All right. The question is, will this work? Because it fucking better. I'm aware. I'll fucking show you the yellow mustard, bitch. You fucking whore of a fucking cunt. What's up, bitches? At this point, it just don't matter.
안내 말씀. 확인이 지연되고 있어 잠시 후 모든 공정이 중단됩니다.
I mean, I'm gonna go get it right after these messages. You are a fucking bitch and a half, and I swear to God, I will kill your fucking entire family. Get dodged, fuckfaces. Yeah, whatever you say, fucker. Man. I have to jump up while that thing is like fucking... Yeah, I know. It makes no fucking sense. I get how I'm supposed to do it now, but it's fucking retarded. Okay, kill yourself. Like, I have to be jumping up as it's coming down, not like as it hits the bottom. Yeah, I fucking know.
릴리, 너무 조용한데? 콜로니 생각이라도 하는 거야?
어떻게 하셨죠? 맵 데이터를 뒤져보다가 깨달은 건데요. 대기권 밖으로 나가게 되면 콜로니 네트워크와 연결이 가능할지도 몰라요.
시도해볼 만한 가치는 연결만 된다면 모두의 기억, 그리고 네이티브의 진실이 담긴 내 것이까지 보낼 수 있을 테니.
오히려 그 반대가 돼버린 것 같네요.
아담 때문에 시야가 넓어져서
Oh my god. Fucking miss a body at. Is that where the dogs were?
위에 사다리가 있어.
What? How is that death height? Ooh. She actually has her hooves on. Am I not supposed to jump onto that? Like, I can jump onto like the rest of them, just not that one, question mark? Like, what the fuck is that? That one's kind of silly. I just had too much momentum before, I guess. The momentum stopped me from grabbing the thing, which is fucking awkward, to say the least.
해킹 완료.
think those are important. I'm sure they're just generic materials, don't matter. Excuse the fuck out of me. Yeah, the dash fucking it up is extremely fucking unintuitive. It's putting it fucking lightly.
저기 스페이스 센터가 보이네요. 포스포리스 동작 감지 센서. 어서 피하세요.
This shit again.
이제 어떡하죠? 걱정 마.
Excuse me? Okay. One way, I guess. This car feels very unsafe. Oh my god, what?
포레스 감지 범위에서 벗어났어요.
안심하게 눌러. 경계를 늦추지 마, 릴리.
가보렴요.
This is just the fucking final fucking scene of the Matrix where they go into the fucking multi-story building. I already know what's gonna fucking happen. Or not. It's not an extremely awkward, long corridor filled with nothing. Meant to house like a boss or an enemy or something. What's up, little guy? Yeah, never. Not even once in their life.
스페이스 센터에 도착.
Spacey Sentai.
이곳이 궤도 엘리베이터.
여기도 침식이 진행되고 있네요. 상태는 훨씬 심각한 것 같고.
그럼 가볼까?
Whoa. The space center is the center of space?
멀지 않은 곳에 있어요.
Whoa, dude. Hitting it? I mean, I get it. Alright. Flesh adjacent pustules. Yo, knock knock, open up, bitch.
망할 보안 코드.
목이 거칠어졌네.
아담한테 옮았나 봐요.
It is very distracting for sure. Nerber.
가까운 곳에 있었네요.
Arisa type maids. Arisa? Before I go do the mandatory shit, it's time to go do the fuck around and find out shit. Nerber. Kind of expected this to open. Surprised. That's a couple of fuckers. Damn, it does do no damage.
침식이 시작하면서 알파는
Bro, so many tenties.
비상전력을 분배하는 제어 장치예요.
Really gonna have to kill these. Wait a minute. What? Oh. This is a new puzzle and I fucked it up. Oh, I didn't know it was time-based. I mean, I saw the timer, but I was like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? An interesting puzzle. Never seen something like this. Where you have to control it with 2 fucking sticks. It's kind of cool. It's rare that I actually see like a unique puzzle in a video game that I've like not had to solve before.
반대편으로 가보자.
Aren't video games just a gigantic puzzle in the first place because you're figuring out how to beat it as you go, like through trial and error and general levels of improvement based on that? Like, the fuck do you mean? The game is literally that. Oh shit, the boys!
다들 네이티브 반응이 감지되고 있어요. 저 고급 상처. 미끼 레이저에 닿지 않게 조심하세요.
Bitch, what? I never like lay back in this game. I can't see shit. have to be fucking shrimping the whole time. Okay, so the goal is to make it there. Shit. Yeah, if only you can duck in this game. Okay. I guess it's just a time thing. I just gotta go fast. I'm just gonna go fast then, I guess. What? Why did that thing try to fuck me? Hello? So it's not timed? What the fuck is this? There's no thing on this side. So it's all this side. No clue, brother man. Can I just go tacky and fucking tank it? The answer is no. L1 guard? What? You mean R2 to open it? So it's not timer based? Is her fucking fat ass literally just touching the edge of a laser? And thus crushing me? And the metaphorical primordial piss? What? I'm right between them. I have no legs. What do you mean legs? And there is no fat on her body. She's a fucking android. She ain't real. Yeah, she has a womb force. Like every other android in media. I mean, this is Korea, but yeah. I think the world just likes Virgil. Sleep schedule things. This outfit better be sick. Okay, this is actually one of the best outfits in the game. What the fuck? Finally, something good. This thing's like insta top 3. Even though it has heels.
지상에 궤도 엘리베이터는 몇 기나 있었을까?
전쟁 이전엔 모두 4개의 궤도 엘리베이터가 있었대요.
그럼 나머지는?
전쟁으로 다른 3개는 모두 붕괴하고 여기만 남았어요. 그래도 여기 덕분에 콜로니는
But area isn't
한동안
black.
안정적으로 물자를 옮길 수 있었고요.
그건 다행이었지만 알파를 위해서 남겨둔 걸 수도 있어.
확실히?
Damn, with her normal hair, this looks weird. Hulu? Why is the only good hair literally from Nikkei? Why couldn't they literally just make good hair? And this hair is only good if you have a mod because it has the hat otherwise.
점점 침식률이 높아지고 있어요.
Motherfucker. Fucking tentacles following me everywhere. I mean, it's the same developers as Nikkei, so like, why is the hair in this game like Garbo? when they put Nikkei characters in here and then they have good hair. This is what I'm getting at. Bitch. Yo, they think they're slick? Happens if I touch my thing? Okay, so they still hate me. If you don't have standards, why live?
전력이 이곳까지 닿지 않나 봐.
잠시만요. 있어요. 옆구역에 전력 공급기가 있어요. 제 해킹 실력 어때요?
나쁘지 않아.
I wonder what I'm gonna fight here.
날 기다리고 있었나?
He waits until now to rebuild his arm? When he had like fucking an hour to do so? He's trying to flex?
힘들 수 있겠는걸요?
Oh. He enlarges it. He's like powerful, get long. Holy shit, why is my cross slash so strong? That would explain why it's so strong. Come on. I already know it's gonna be... Why not? What? Oh, it's thinking this. I guess that's not what matters. I didn't even hit you. Why do you counterattack? Wait, I didn't get the prompts? Bitch. Okay, you just built differently, I guess. Yeah, he dodged it. That's why I said I guess he's just fucking built differently. What's up, bitch? Go ahead. Oh, sure. Damn, why can't my railgun do that normally?
줄은 몰랐어. 그런데 팔의 감각이 이상해.
바디셀이 과부하 상태예요. 드론도 불안정하고요.
이제 오버차지는 무리인 거야?
아마 한두 번이 한계일 거예요.
Damn, so what? We unlocked overcharge? Because we can already overcharge to 3. Can we do it to like 4 now or some shit? Doesn't look like it. Plot device, I guess. It's just saved for a plot device.
전력 공급기를 찾은 것 같아.
Oh well. I guess.
됐어요. 이제 돌아가죠.
Fine for now.
이제 진짜 우주로 가네요. 통로를 따라가면 화물용 엘리베이터가 기다리고 있을 거예요.
저기 뭐야? 운행에는 문제 없는 거지?
기록에 따르면 173일 전에 마지막 운행이 목격되었다고 해요. 누가 타고 있었는지 밝혀내지는 못했지만요.
중요한 건 작동 여부야. 그걸로 됐어.
가동 시스템 해킹 완료! 자, 출발합니다! 센트럴 코어에 도착할 때까지 기다리는 일만 남았네요. 중간에 멈추는 돌발 상황만 없다면 말이죠. 기다리는 동안 주변을 조사해볼까요?
출구부터 파악해줘. 일 없었으면 좋겠네.
층과 연결된 통로는 여기 하나뿐이에요. 어쩌죠? 접근 권한이 있어야만 열 수가 있어요.
이 문을 열 단서를 찾아보자.
안쪽에 리전으로 추정되는 반응이 있어요. 침식률이 군체가 경로를 막고 있어요.
그렇다면 밖으로 나갈 수밖에 없겠어.
잠깐만 기다려주세요.
됐어. 진입할게. 여기에도 침식에는 오염 물질이란 게 이거였어.
Can't believe I got bunned. Huh. That was weird. OBS was just like, this is not a valid stream key. And thus I was hacked. And now dead. And bunned. Yeah. Why did that scare me? You're a pussy. Wait, did he get turned?
이제 다 왔어요. 세상에, 이렇게나 광범위한 군체 침식은 처음 봐요.
릴리, 다른 루트가 있을까?
위쪽에 작동 가능한 승객용 엘리베이터 발견. 하지만 그쪽까지 가는 길은 찾기 힘드네요.
보이는 길로 가보는 수밖에.
정비용 드론이에요. 덕분에 여기가 작동하고 있었던 것 같아요.
Nope. They do not. It's not one-to-one though.
정보를 살펴볼게.
I don't think it's even close to 1-to-1 with the default 2B fit. So
이걸 이용하면 건너편으로 이동할 수 있겠어.
아찔하네요. 엘리베이터와 이어지는 길을 부탁했어요. 어쩌죠?
걱정 마. 조금 전 내려앉은 엘리베이터가 다리가 되어줄 거야.
May come as a surprise. I like guns and sharp objects. Don't be another one of those sections where I have to. I'm going to assume it is.
이벤트가 끊이질 않네. 예상은 했지만
조심하세요. 반대편으로 돌아가야겠어요.
Oh yeah. But it's helpful when I want to be lazy.
다 왔어요. 여기가 승객용 엘리베이터 입구예요.
어서 오세요, 주인님.
깜짝이야!
오르카 항공에 돌아오신 것을 환영합니다. 저는 VIP 룸의 안내를 맡고 있는 메이드 아리사입니다. 현재 시설 전역에 코드 레드가 발령되어 모든 여객 시설의 운행이 중지되었습니다. 주인님께선 안전한 리프트 내에서 잠시만 기다려 주시기 바랍니다.
Well, there's the Arisa we read about earlier. Right?
메이드 타입 인간인가?
아리사라고 했지? 언제까지 기다려야 하는 거야?
현재 코드 레드로 인해 시설의 운행이 중지되었습니다. 리프트 내에서 기다려 주시기 바랍니다.
이거 바쁜데 뭐라는 거야? 어디?
코드 레드가 해제되었습니다. 곧 프레스티지 라운지 앤 리프트 P161편의 운행을 재개하겠습니다. 승객 여러분께 불편을 끼쳐드려 대단히 죄송합니다. 여객 리프트는 32개의 독립된 객실 모듈로 이루어져 있습니다. 각 모듈은 승객 여러분의 안락한 여정을 위해 4개층의 생활 공간을 제공합니다.
아리사, 위층에 올라가 보고 싶어.
잠시만 기다려 주십시오. 2층 출입 통로를 개방합니다. 이 층은 패밀리 스위트입니다. 이곳엔 안락한 침실 및 가족 휴식 공간이 마련되어 있습니다. 카페 스크린을 개방하면 바깥 풍경을 감상하실 수 있습니다.
그렇단 말이지? 아리사, 차폐 스크린을 열어줘.
알겠습니다. 스크린 개방합니다.
우와, 대단해요. 이런 풍경은 처음 봐요. 우리에게는 모든 게 다 처음이지. 아름다워.
편안한 여행이 되시길 바랍니다.
Yeah.
삼층은 심각한 파손 발생, 복구 불가. 천장에 비치된 비상 노프를 게시해 대피하시길 바랍니다. 주인님을 모실 수 있어 행복했습니다. 안녕히 아리사. 안내를 종료합니다.
고마웠어, 아리사. 편히 쉬기를.
잠시 후 퀴즈 라운지에 완전히 멈추고 안내에 따라 이동하시길 바랍니다.
Oops.
오늘도 오르카 항공을 이용해 주셔서 감사합니다. 안녕히 가십시오.
여긴 또 분위기가 다르네. 릴리, 다음 계획은? 통로를 따라가면 위쪽으로 갈아타는 엘리베이터가 있어요. 알겠어. 여기서 왼쪽 길이. 우와! 조심하세요!
Those are nice. They match. And I can't really see them, but
엘리베이터 입구야.
관리자 권한을 지닌 AI만이 시스템에 접근할 수가 있어요.
해결책은?
AI를 초기화시키면 문이 열릴 거예요. 에고고, 이제 앉을 수 있겠네요. 난 이미 앉아있지만.
릴리, 레일건 상태를 좀 체크해볼까?
네. 부스터, 냉각 시스템, 센서 모두 이상 없고요. 동력 과부하만 조심하면 되겠네요.
target non-organic. Oh. It's a fucking geisha fucking assassin bot.
무슨 일이에요?
뭔가 있는 것 같았어.
아무 시그널도 없었는데.
You're a clanker. A wanka. Can't believe you're a fucking wanka.
릴리, 아담에게서 소식은 없어?
네, 아직까지는요. 슬슬 걱정되네요.
그러게, 별일 아니었으면 좋겠지만 콜로니와 네트워크 연결 상태는
아직은 잡히는 게 없어요. 더 높이 올라가면 확.
그래, 어차피 가야 할 길 충분히 쉬었으니 이제 갈까?
Yeah, it's upgraded. It's maxed.
와, 굉장히 독특한 분위기네요. 보존 상태도 양호하고 좋은 향기가 날 것만 같아요.
그래, 꽃향기가 나. 하지만
뭔가 이상하네.
Well, I assume that's what the Robo Geisha slut is.
이것들은 전부 가짜였네요. VIP들이라 해도 진짜는 볼 수 없었나 봐요.
릴리, 들려? 릴리!
We're all alone.
드론을 먼저 우리당해 진화했구나. 평범한 녀석은 아니야.
don't know, you're good about that. Man. Want to see the parry animation or the execute like this.
릴리? 릴리?
연결됐다. 이제 보여요. 어떻게 된 거예요?
네이티브의 기습이었어.
역시 그랬군요. 이분은 괜찮아요?
별거 아니었어. 자세한 건 올라가면서
Right.
이야기할까?
I mean, to be fair, Lily's not the drone. She's just controlling the drone. So even if the drone dies, it's not like she dies. Yeah, you were like 3 minutes too late to seeing someone get fucking wrecked.
네이티브였어. 아니, 정확히 말하면 인간들이라고 해야겠지.
정말요? 여러 명을 통합해서 합쳐질 수도 있는 거였군요. 그래서 그렇지 이상하게 지능이 발달한 느낌이었어요. 위쪽도 그런 놈들이 기다리고 있을까요?
Sounds nice and all, but I think we found the best. Yeah, I can make the drone look like a bunny or a bear.
AI가 초기화돼서 문이 열렸네요.
Bitch, how long does it take to get into space? Not like it's fucking insanely high up or anything.
창밖을 좀 보세요. 지구예요. 와, 우주에서 보는 지구는 푸른색이네요. 지상은 회색 아니면 황무지뿐인데.
그래. 하지만 지구에서 보는 우주도 푸른색이지. 우주는 끝없는 어둠뿐인데도 말이야.
또 멈췄네요. 조금만 더 올라가면 센트럴 코어인데.
걱정 마. 위로 올라갈 방법이 있을 거야. 릴리, 콜로니 네트워크와 연결은 시도해봤어?
여전히 신호 손실이 발생하고 있어요. 마치 이곳과 콜로니 사이에 보이지 않는 장벽이 존재하고 있는 것처럼요. 예상했던 대로 상층부 알파 네이티브의 소행일 가능성이 커요.
그래. 지상에서도 교신이 불가능했던 건 놈의 짓이겠지. 반대로 놈만 없으면 여러 가지로 풀릴 거란 얘기야.
이제 여기만 지나면 센트럴 코어예요.
여기인가?
맞아요. 그런데 강력한 전자기장이 이곳을 둘러싸고 있어요. 마치 태풍의
not.
물속에 있는 것처럼. 저기요.
Well, I mean, it picks up things that maybe getting blocked yet. Like me just moving around and shit. Because it just picks up any noise I make and flaps it.
네 고통만이라도 여기서 끝내줄게.
Oh. I see.
여기인가? 그래, 네 고통만이라도 여기서 끝내줄게.
hate this. There's no sound in space.
저것이 진짜 알파.
여기 저궤도라 중력의 영향이 있어요. 이대로라면
알파 네이티브를 놔두고 갈 순 없어.
She's an android. They don't have to breathe in space.
바디셀 파워를 모두 끌어서 오버차지해줘.
뭐라고요? 그러면 죽는다고요?
괜찮아. 난 그러기 위해 태어난 거야. 릴리, 부탁해.
I'm still annoyed that there's sound in space.
바디셀 커넥터! 풀파워 오버차지 레디! 이게 바디셀 커넥터! 지금 충전 중이에요! 충전 완료!
릴리, 공격이 막혔어. 다시 눈을 뜨게 할 방법을 찾아봐줘.
지금 분석 중이에요! 찾았어요! 옆에 붙어있는 눈들과 신경망이 연결되어 있어요! 명중이에요! 신경망 연결이 느슨해지고 있어요!
하나만 더. 됐어. 마지막이야.
대부! 바디셀 달량이 없어요!
지웠어. 하지만 구원은 못 얻겠네. 모두들 미안.
콜로니에서 신호가 조금만 버텨줘요! SOS를 보냈어요! 콜로니에! 제발 들어줘! 제발!
고마워, 릴리.
고마워요. 살아돌아와줘서. 마드스피어가 제 목소리를 듣주셨어요.
아니야, 릴리. 네 덕분이야. 네 덕분에 돌아올 수 있었어. 고마워.
That's what I'm saying.
아담은?
아까 이후로 연락이 없어요. 비상용 긴급 통신 회선으로도 연락이 안 되고요. 어떻게 된 일일까요?
그러게. 자이온에 무슨 일이 일어났길래? 아니면 설마?
네?
아니야. 아무튼 빨리 가보자.
Lily can't even see over the steering wheel.
아담이 말했던 큰일이라는 게 이건가? 어서 내려가 보자.
I feel like this is the worst idea. Why the fuck would you go down into this bullshit?
이브, 아련실 방향에서 알파 시그널이 감지돼요.
설마 오르칼님을?
이브, 여긴 제가 엑소슈트로 어떻게든 해볼게요. 이브는 어서 아련실로.
그래, 알았어. 조심해, 릴리.
I kind of thought Man would be the fucking bad guy.
너는 타키를 어째서 자이온까지? 대체 무슨 짓을 꾸미고 있는 거야?
많이 늦었어, 이브. 자이온이 이렇게 된 건 결국 너 때문이야.
인간의 언어를 하다니.
이렇게까지 됐는데도 어째서 그분의 선택은 내가 아닌 너일까? 이만큼이나 증명했는데 어째서?
그분
Shining
무슨 소리
Moon.
하는 거야?
틈나긴 하지만 넌 그분께 보낼 수 없어. 너의 모든 걸 파괴해버릴 테니.
Is this bitch just yandere over fucking Adam or some shit? What the fuck? I can sit up. Can't fucking see with this fucking shit's all super dark when I'm laying back. She dodges. Can't fucking see. Wait, what? I don't. Fucking Nike? Okay, I guess I need to fucking not use my ammo for literally anything. That would have been fucking nice to know beforehand. Oh, no fucking ammo. I have ammo now. Shining, would you hit this? Yeah, that's what I thought. Told you guys. Oh, nothing's shining. Don't worry about it. We were just talking about someone would definitely want to fuck this. And I was like, yeah, Shining would. Yeah, it's just a harpy. fucking whore. Damn, she just straight decapitated her ass. Damn, we about to see some fucking ass.
저 얼굴 어디선가?
And titties.
설마 레거시의 그 네임은?
맞아요. 그 기록을 남겼던.
맨 얼굴을 볼 뿐이라고.
사라졌어요.
Man.
괜찮아?
나보다는 자 오르칼림을
But I'm pretty sure Raven's an android.
하이퍼드라이브 쪽이야.
Because she's part of the fucking legions. She's one of us.
오르클레.
늦지 않게 도착했고
이건
오르클레 몸이.
It's corrupted.
이게 내 진짜 모습이라. 난 인간이 아닐세. 안드로에이도스와 네이티브 그 첫 융합체. 말 그대로 최초의 알파 네이티브라네.
그런.
과거에 난 무수한 살상을 저질렀었다네. 그런데 콜로니 폴의 여파에 휩쓸려 죽어가던 나를 사람들이 보살펴주어 싸워야 할 의미를 잃어버린 순간이었지. 알파의 힘을 봉인한 나는 지상에 남은 사람들을 규합해 자이온을 건설했네. 이들을 지켜주고 쉴 곳을 만든 것이 속죄하는 길이라고 생각했기 때문이야. 마지막까지 정체를 숨기고 있었네만 레이븐을 막기 위해선 어쩔 수 없었네. 알파 코어는 전부 모았는가?
하나만 못 구했어요.
우주에서
잃어버렸어.
그런 게로군. 고맙네. 내 역할 하나 남겨주어서. 마침내 네 개의 코가 이곳에 모여. 여기 마스터 코일세. 이걸 가지고 엘더를 만나게. 그 뒤는 자네 몫이야.
모두 제대로 도와주지 못해서 미안해.
아니에요. 이브와 릴리 덕분에 이렇게 무사할 수 있었는걸요.
자이온 걱정은 말라고. 우리 재건의 프로니까 말이야.
모두들 고마워요.
이브님, 중요한 일을 하러 가는 거지요?
On my job.
일이 잘 마무리되면 꼭
We don't know what
돌아와줘요.
happened to his face.
알았어.
All of the humans are part android. As far as we know, there are no remaining real humans. The human race is all part android. So he just happens to be based, android based.
무사했구나.
어머 천사, 설마 내가 혼란하면 조금 그럼 천사 아마 뭐
돌아올
Like how homeboy don't even have a face.
타수대 천우들.
도시가 완전
Bitch don't even have a body.
우리는 이제 어떻게 살죠? 유감이야. 좀 더 많은 사람을 살릴 수 있었을 텐데. 아니에요. 선지자님이
선지자께서 너한테 사명을 다하라고 당부하셨다고 들었는데 무슨 의도로 그러셨는지 모르지만 엘더 네이티브가 사라지면 운명을 넘어서 라면서.
그래. 이브님, 제가 할 수 있는 건 노래밖에 없어요. 이브님을 위해 노래할게요. 고마워. 내가 이런 대접을 받을 자격이 있는지는 모르겠지만
천사님,
만반의 준비를
그렇게 저도 도울 수...
그럼 나는
저희 자매 고모 언니도
두말하면
보잘것없는 가게지만 열심히 모시겠습니다. 이렇게 자주 와주시다니 아린이랑 계속 잘해보겠습니다. 감사합니다.
하지만 우린 뭐 자이온 네 임무.
그래. 디거, 뭐하고 있어?
이브, 안녕하십니까? 도시 복구를 지원하고 있습니다. 제 특기입니다.
네 고민은 끝났고?
아직도 잘 모르겠습니다. 이 폐허 속에서도 사람다운 삶을 누리려는 자들이 있어 그 대열에 동참할 뿐입니다.
그래, 그래야겠지.
천사가
Adam's gonna be the
엘더
fucking
네이티브를
elder
공격하러 간다는
native.
이야기를 들었습니다. 매우 위험한 임무일 것으로 예상됩니다. 저도 도움이 되고 싶습니다.
고마워, 디거. 나도 최선을 다할게.
떠나십니까? 다시 오실 때까지 스포터 에너지를 이용해.
영광이라니.
He's literally a robot that gained sentience. So yes. Presumably. Probably the safe bet.
이제 네스트로 그래야겠지. 근데 아담이 그러게요. 자이
오다가 무슨 일이라도 바이크의 배터리가 바닥났거나 한 것.
바이크 맞아요. 바이크예요. 아담의 바이크에 바이크를 버려야 될 경우
릴리, 어딘지
It's at the
알아냈어?
nest.
물론이죠. 바로 출발할까요? 그럼
I don't think so.
떠날 준비가 됐.
The more horny version. Fucking Chinese foot binding shoes are fucking crazy. I fucking hate it so much, dude. Again? Fuck, I like the top too. This is some bullshit. Yeah, I hate this game's insistence on Chinese foot binding fucking shoes and hooves. Sit up. Well, this is the only outfit that does not have heels. So they weren't lazy, they were just fucking have a heel obsession, question mark? Heel and hoof obsession, specifically. Fucking Ricos. They can't like anything fucking relatively normal. I mean, her ass is still fucking hella out, but you know. Man, this fucking sucks. This is her best outfit.
이브에 신호가 약해지고 있어요. 늦기 전에 출발하도록 해요.
그래, 가자.
네, 어서 테트라포드로 가요. 여기서부터는 테트라포드로 지나가기 어렵겠네요.
여긴...
맞아요. 네스트로 이어지는 길. 이브도 눈치챘겠지만 바이크의 신호는 이쪽에서 나오고 있어요. 뭔가 불길한 느낌이 들어요.
Just don't come.
아담은 대체 어떻게 된 걸까? 릴리, 설마 함께 가려고?
저도 조금이라도 도움이 되고 싶다고요. 맨날 이브에게 신세만 져서.
어쩌면 엘더와 만나게 될지도 모르는데?
그럼 더 좋죠. 이 엑소슈트 만만치 않거든요.
그래, 알았어.
알았어.
신호가 있는 곳으로 가보자.
No, I think the only ones who aren't gonna die is Adam, Eve, and Lily, because Adam, Eve, and Lilith, you know. I feel like they're literally not possible for them to fucking die.
여긴
수락한 콜로니 모듈 같아요.
좀 살펴보는 게 좋겠어.
Yeah, you're welcome. Bible spoilers, by the way.
레거시가 있어. 좀 전에 자이온을 공격했던 그 레이븐의 기록.
또 무슨 내용이 있을지 두려워요.
2차 다이브 109일차 레거시 어카운트 레이븐. 아마도 마지막 기록이 될 것이다. 우린 마더스피어를 인류의
I have fucked a native.
마더스피어는 인류를 파멸로부터 구원했고 우리에게 생명과 요람을 준 절대 불변의 존재였다. 하지만 우리가 콜로니에서 누렸던 안식은 마더스피어의 손에 묻은 피로 빚어진 것이었다.
Madaskia.
마더스피어가 일으킨 반란은 전쟁으로 번졌고 인류는
Yeah, dude. Sorry, Bible spoilers get fucked.
남아있는 인류는 네이티브로 진화를 거듭했고 그들은 마더스피어가 있는 콜로니로 향했다. 마더스피어는 콜로니의 침식을 막기 위해 궤도링을 붕괴시키고 콜로니 30여 개를 추락시켰다. 지상에 쏟아져 내린 궤도링의 잔해들은 대재앙의 파도가 되어 지구를 휩쓸었다. 그렇게 인류의 문명은 종말을 맞은 것이다. 보아라, 네이티브만이 남은 지구를 기억하라. 최후의 전쟁의 시작과 끝에 마더스피어가 있음을 잊지 마라. 우린 뒤틀어진 장기판의 말이었음을.
그럴 리 없어요. 이건 네이븐의 망상이에요. 지상이 황폐해진 건 다 네이티브 탓이잖아요. 우리는 누군가 만들어낸 기계 덩어리가 아닌 거고요. 이브, 그렇죠.
I mean, you literally are, but,
그렇다고 말해줘.
you know.
바이크예요. 아담의. 그래, 바이크가 여기 있다는 건 아담도 이곳에 있다는 뜻이겠지. 레이브나. 이브, 난 알고 있었어. 처음부터. 난 그저 널 그분께 인도하기 위한 도구에 불과했다는 것을. 내가 남긴 레거시마저도 계획의 일부가 됐지. 뭐, 진실을 깨닫고 여기까지 온 걸 축하해. 물론 그분을 만나진 못하겠지만 말이야. 닥쳐! 타키를 그렇게 만든 주제에 진실 따위 입에 다물어 하지 마! 모르겠어? 우릴 속인 건 마더스피어야. 그분은 아무것도 몰랐을 거면서. 난 오랫동안 그분을 모셨지. 누구보다도 그분을 잘 알아. 넌 몰라. 그분의 아픔, 분노, 고뇌를 아무것도. 선택받았다고 잘난 척하는 것도 여기까지야, 이브. 릴리, 이번엔 물러나 있어줘. 이건 나의 싸움입니다. 이 모습으로 싸워야 마더스피어 세븐. 그분을 위해서.
모두가 알고 있지만 입 밖으로 꺼내지 못하는 진실이 있지. 너희가 과연 임무를 끝마치고 콜로니로 돌아가 영웅 행세를 할 수 있을까? 넌 이제 지나치게 많은 걸 알아버렸지. 통제할 수 없을 정도. 마더스피어나 콜로니에게 너의 과잉 정보는 불필요해.
No, I doubt it.
콜로니 폴대와 똑같이 버려진
We technically didn't even get Tackies, only in her transformation. We also didn't get Scarlet's from the event. There's no sword change, so...
나의 싸움이니까. 이 모습으로 싸워라. 마더스피어. 학살형. 그분이
What?
나의 싸움이니까.
No, it's not. I'm just at the end of the game, so more bosses than anything. Unlike Scarlet, she's fucking weird. If I don't have shield, yeah.
이
This bitch moves in fucking slow motion. And it's fucking with me.
나의 싸움이니까. 이 모습으로 싸워야 하고. 마더스 학생. 그분을 위해서.
Yeah, she is. You fucking bitch. Did the same fucking thing.
나의 싸움이니까. 이 모습으로 싸워라. 마더스 학생. 그분을 위해서.
What the fuck was that? I fucking hate you. I should have just fucking installed. The fact that I don't know if I could fucking dodge the judgment cut. Scarlet was better. I mean, yeah, kinda. Oh. I know. It's literally just that. I feel like type shit's been around for a while. It never went away. I don't know. I fucking couldn't. That was mid animation. Am I dead? I'm so dead. Right.
나의 싸움이다. 이 모습으로 싸워야 하겠다. 마더스 학생. 하지만 그분을 위해서
I feel like I dodge lead as fuck and I still don't dodge that. No, it's not harder than Sekiro. But I think it's way cooler. Oh, we do be on that Zemnis type beat.
잘했어, 이브. 잘해냈어. 뭘 망설이는 거지? 동료라서? 같은 인간이라서? 괜찮아. 우린 인간도 아니잖아. 메인 프레임의 신경 섬유와 엑소스파이는 모두 끊어졌어. 이걸로 더는 싸우지 못하겠지. 넌 내게서 소중한 것을 많이 뺏어갔어. 당내로 끝을 볼 자격을 줄게.
Well, she's an android.
이대로 말이야. 뭐야? 뭐 하는 짓이야? 너 따위가 뭔데? 아무것도 모르는 주제. 죽여! 어서 죽이라고! 처음도 아니잖아. 릴리, 가자.
No, not like her.
이브, 거기서 어서 끝을 내! 이브, 이브!
There's levels to this shit. Yes. I mean, it probably just is, yes. So were the mechs in your automata. Brataki was like days ago, brother. Raven.
여기서 태어나는 것 같아요.
그런데 마치 너무 자연스러운 모습이야. 진짜 생명이 태어나는 건 이런 거구나 싶은.
Some fucked up real life.
별도가 있지 않을까요?
Born to die, I guess. No, I just have brain problems.
여긴 너무나도 고요해. 그리고 평화로워.
I'm probably gonna no-life the fuck out of it. If it's good, that's gonna be my main fighting game for the known future. Everything else comparatively looks like dog ass. There's not a single other fighting game that interests me except Tokon. Other than like Marble 3, but Marble 3 is always there.
레스트에도 캠프가 있네요.
레이븐이 설치한 걸 거야. 엘더와 만나 운명이
그래도 작동이 돼.
맞아. 마지막 내 것이라는 느낌이네.
I mean, it's just gonna be Strive cross-tag fighters. So unless you like those 3 games, I wouldn't get your hopes up. So I guarantee you that shit's gonna play like Guilty Gear Strive and cross-tag out a fucking child. And then a little bit of Dragon Ball thrown in. Wow, who would have guessed?
기다렸어, 이브.
역시 너였구나.
I mean, 2XK was cooked the second they fucking like did anything. That shit was ass. Frame 1. Alpha Lab 1. Frame 0. Dog shit game. And so, fuck 2XKO.
실망을 안겨줘서 미안해, 이브. 그동안 있었던 모든 일들, 그래, 그 모든 것이 나로 인해 비롯되었지.
아담, 아니 엘더라고 불러야 하나?
Looks like
무슨
ass.
짓을 꾸미고 있는 거야? 날 구하는 척하고 내 임무를 돕는 척하고 자이온을 위하는 척하면서 도대체 뭘 원했던
He
거야?
just wants to die.
속죄와 치유라고 해야 할까? 하지만 내가 한 모든 일들은 진심이었어.
말장난 따윈 집어치워! 소중한 나의 동료들 그리고 널 신뢰했던 자이온 사람들 그들이 왜 죽어야만 했는지 말해!
그래, 너한텐 분노할 자격이 있어. 잊고 말고.
엘더
Most likely, yes.
이봐,
He is the final boss.
들어줘. 먼저 레이븐의 일에 대해선 미안해. 나도 그녀를 완전히 컨트롤할 수 없었어. 그녀도 오르칼과 같았던 거야. 알고 있겠지만 너희는 구인류가 만든 인간의 복제품이야. 그리고 우린 지금 그저 괴물일 뿐이지. 아쉽게도 그 둘은 서로 공존할 수 없었어. 왜 그랬을까? 그건 우리의 나약함 때문이었어. 우린 너희들을 받아들이기엔 덜 성숙한 존재였던 거야. 그래서 그런 어리석은 결정으로 인한 비극이 일어났고 결국 살아남기 위해 인간성을 버리고 말았지.
그리고는 우리 우주로 쫓아내버렸잖아.
지상은 두 인류가 공존하기에는 너무 좁았으니까. 하지만
네이티브가 모두 없어진다고 해도 너희가 인간을 계승한다는 건 불가능해. 어떠한 유전적 종의 접점도 없고 만들어진 존재인 것 또한 사실이니까.
그래서 어쩌자는 거야? 이 처참한 사륙전을 이제 와서 멈추자고?
맞아. 난 그 방법을 찾기 위해 수십 년을 연구했어. 진짜 우리 모두가 신인류가 되는 법을. 가장 진보된 유니지너스 바디의 안드로웨이도스, 그리고 적대적 본능에 잠식당하지 않은 최상위 네이티브.
They can fuck.
재료는 이 두 가지야.
설마...
그래, 그건 바로 너와 나. 이브, 마지막 거래를 제안할게. 하나가 되자. 너와 내가 하나로 융합하는 거야. 단 하나의 진화한 인류로. 우리가 함께 융합한다면 진정한 신인류의 씨앗이 될 수 있어.
말도 안 돼. 이건 들을 가치도 없는 얘기예요, 이브.
이대로라면 마더스피어는 계속 같은 일을 반복할 거야. 다시 한번 콜로니가 지상으로 떨어져도 이상할 건 없지. 알겠지만 그녀는 멈추지 않을 거야. 이건 인간이 나아가야 할 길이 아니야.
그렇다고 해도 지금 이 융합이 올바른 길이라는 증거는 없어. 특히나 네가 그동안 저지른 짓을 생각하면.
맞아, 릴리. 하지만 난 구인류와 신인류의 구원을 바라는 데 있어서 계속 진심이었어. 릴리, 이걸 받아.
이건...
자이온을 재건할 마지막 하이퍼셀이야. 이브가 어떤 선택을 하던 자이온을 구할 수 있어. 그렇게 해준다면 정말 고마울 거야. 그리고 이브, 너의 임무는 나를 제거하는 것. 나와 융합한다면 엘더라는 존재는 소멸하고 말아. 영원히. 이것보다 확실한 임무 한 수가 있을까? 자, 내 손을 잡아, 이브. 널 구하고 우릴 구하고 모두를 구하자.
Sounds like a good deal to me. I'd do it.
이브, 안 돼요. 유혹에 빠져선 안 된다고요. 우리의 존재 의의는 엘더를 제거하고 인류를 구원하는 것. 네이티브, 안드로에이도스, 어느 쪽이 진짜 인류일까? 한 종을 멸절시키고 다른 종만 남게 된다면 그걸 구원이라 할 수 있을까? 그렇지만... 두 종을 구원할 길이 있다면 가보고 싶어.
This is literally the most optimal fucking choice.
그저 그렇게 생각했을 뿐이야.
그래. 나도 마찬가지야. 우리는 서로의 거울 같은 존재. 너의 선택이 당장 평화와 안정을 가져다 줄 수는 없겠지만 미래의 열쇠가 될 것만은 분명해. 자.
그래.
I mean, Eve was made by Mother Sphere specifically for this purpose. Based on the bullshit we find like across the game, like all like the notes and books and shit. She's literally made for this exact purpose.
이브예요?
뭐라 말하기는 힘들지만 릴리, 네가 기억하고 있는 이브가 맞아.
걱정했잖아요. 제가 모르는 사람이 될까봐.
릴리,
콜로니와 커넥트 완료. 프로토콜 전송 중. 주변에 강력한 네이티브 반응. 전쟁 모드로 전환합니다.
Well, I guess Lilith does have to die.
사라진 영향인가?
이거는 콜로니에서 전송된 전투 코드예요. 제발 도와주세요.
I still have the fucking... okay. Okay, it's a 4-hitter. Are you saying you beat the game but didn't do the alternative fight? this is gonna take a while to see. I just want to see his fucking moves. I fucking went forward, not back. I need to know what happens. Oh, I still go tacky mode. No, that's just the game. Yes. I think it only feels that way if you're not playing the game. Because I thought the same thing before when I saw the game, like, when it was only on PS5. But it does not feel that way. Like, the game looks and feels entirely different, which is weird, but yeah, it feels a lot better than it looks. Yeah, kind of like Zone of the Enders. You fucker. But yeah. The look and feel are two separate things, which is weird, because, like, yeah. When the game was only on PS5, like, it looked nice. But watching people play it, it's like this game looks so easy, slow, brain dead, lacking like any, like it just doesn't look like it packs any like fucking oomph, and it just like seems like it would just be some brain dead ass shit. But playing it, it's a lot different than my initial perception of it was. Oh. Man. I fucking dodged forward, not back. Bitch. just like never procs. Rip. Yes, I do. Can you tell I have OCD? It did say my changes, right? Yeah. That's why I have Discord. Make sure I cannot get any notifications ever. Same with Steam, same with anything. I never get notifications. I can't stand shit like that. Same with like sounds, like, yeah. Yeah, I literally just can't have any notifications anywhere. I will lose my shit. You fucking bitch. hacked.
방법을 찾았어요. 이브리스의 메모리
Oh, she's
속에
hacked.
해킹 코드가 있어요.
릴리, 구석으로 몸을 피해. 이제 너와 나를 가로막는 건 없어.
Transform? Oh shit, new sword? It's fucking tacky angel mode. Literally tacky angel mode. I'm fucking angel Jin. Yeah. I fucked Adam. No, that's not a QTE. That was a QTE. Oh shit, Omni slash V5. No, we got Lily out of it.
릴리, 괜찮아?
괜찮아?
나 혼자 버려지는 줄 알았어요.
That's because of a setting I have, so it's not like 20 button QTEs, because I fucking hate QTEs.
새로운 모습. 그래도 언젠간 익숙해지겠죠?
릴리, 반드시 그럴 거야.
너무 많은 일이 있었어요.
그래. 그리고 더 많은 일들이 기다리고 있겠지. 먼저 테트라포드로 돌아가자.
She don't got feet, she got fucking chicken legs. Huh?
달빛과 인공위성과 반사광.
Fucking Iblis? Iblis?
미래를 읽는다는 건
Or is it the fucking mother?
밤하늘에서 어떤 별
Mommy?
하나를 찾아내려 하는 것과 같죠.
Mommy?
나는 인류의 미래를 섬기지만 그 미래가 나를 반길지는 알 수 없는 일.
Bitch, why she look like Enya?
그렇지만 아버지를 위해 포기할 수는 없어요. 나를 낳으신 분, 가르친 분, 이제는
Okay, when I say mommy, I literally mean mother sphere. And like some physical representation of herself. Literal mother.
나는 당신이 그 미래가 맞는지 확인해야만 합니다.
마도
See?
스피어?
Literally mommy.
반갑습니다.
이브, 그리고 릴리. 당신은 내 기대를 충분히 충족시켜주었어.
Motherfuckers out here doubting me. Literal mommy.
선택은 조금 아쉽긴 했습니다만 감사의 말씀 드립니다.
Can you not read her name? It says mother.
이것으로 이브 프로토콜이 종료됩니다.
Oh shit, you can't read it. Never mind. Oh shit. What the fuck? The fuck is all this shit?
그럼 이만.
Farewell. Bitch, where are you going?
저희는 묻고 싶은 게
You're fucking AI. Wasn't she in fucking space? Yeah, Adam and Eve fusion dance. Oh shit, they're destroying the planet.
릴리, 뒤로 물러나.
Is this gonna be like fucking Zack's final stand type shit? I fight until I die.
이렇게 나온단 말이지. 그렇다면
The price of freedom is steep. Unironically.
어서 나의 전무들.
You don't need an HP bar. The price of freedom is steep. You should already know what the price of freedom is. Kim Hyung Tae. No. Zero. I didn't play it for Gyat. What the fuck? That's like the last reason I would play this game.
Yay! In the midst of all that's cruel, there's a light from the future I more honest than before. I'm not sure it's true. Hope is alive. Maybe I only
That's because it is, Ari. It's literally what it is. Story is 95% near plus automata. Gameplay is Sekiro. Sekiro plus something that I can't put my finger on. But it's better than Sekiro, so, you know. Honestly, the chicken feet are better than the fucking hooves. The Chinese foot binding bullshit she has going on in like half her skin. Chicken feet are way fucking better. Oh, she has a different fucking thing now. Yes, it also has Nikkei DLC. Literally Nikkei. I don't think I can make a different choice. Well, I don't know. Yeah, see? Literally in one of these... Fuck, I don't know if I'm gonna find it. literally the entire Eve protocol is just throwing a bunch of fucking clones and shit down to Earth to see what the fuck happens and how they evolve. And the one that just happens to make it and like have a fucking evolution is literally us. Like I feel like the entire fucking purpose is literally Eve to fucking fuse with Adam, just based on like this shit, right? I feel like literally all of the backstory and lore is just in this shit. I mean, Mother Sphere is literally a fucking AI. I don't fucking know, man. Maybe it expected something more. Fuck if I know. I'm sure that's why there's New Game Plus. Yeah, like, I don't know. She's probably just like, damn, fusing? That's kind of fucking dumb, brother. Man, where the fuck is it? See, now there's only one way to find out, because I have no other choice. And now I can play on hard mode. And now I can skip all the cutscenes, probably. I can't even skip this. Why can't I skip it? Alright, but you guys can see the game from the beginning again.
코드 랜딩 완료. 피지컬 실드 제거. 해치 오픈.
해치가 어서 제발.
They immediately have you jork it when you start the game.
이분 괜찮아? 여긴 위험해. 어서 내 손을 잡아. 합류 지점은 이쪽이야. 넌 왼쪽을 맡아줘. 난 이쪽을 처리할게.
fight the big one? Can you? Somehow doubt it. Just kind of jacking itself off. And you're pretty forced on rails. Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, I can't get the other endings, so the only way to get it is to fucking New Game Plus.
조심해. 리스팅되지 않는 네이티브야. 한 놈은 내가 맡을게. 조심해. 더 있어.
Never heard of it.
좋아. 계속 가자. 괜찮아 이거? 바디 프레임이 이거 받아. 응급처치겠지. 고마워. 놈들이 더 있어. 놈들이 더 몰려오기 전에 어서 벗어나자. 시야 확보. 곧 합류 지점이야. 이쪽이야.
Oh, that's one of the space elevators.
위험했어. 상황이 안 좋아. 어서 가자. 설마 알파 네이티브? 합류한다.
These useless hoes.
세상에.
I don't know. No, there isn't.
스쿼드 생존 시그널이 우리 둘밖에 없어. 이브.
They're all caked up and dead.
내 말 잘 들어. 아직 임무는 끝나지 않았어. 이제 너와 나 둘이서 임무를 완수해야만 해. 알겠어? 기분 준비됐지? 놈은 아니었지만 강력한 놈이었어. 잘 싸웠어. 모의 훈련보다 훨씬.
Yeah. I got all the nude mods installed for New Game Plus. More like Nude Game Plus. Limau.
문제가 심각해 보여. 어서 레퓨지 캠프를 찾아야 돼. 잠깐 이브.
Of course.
이브. 이브, 괜찮아?
괜찮아? Hey, it's Shining's wife.
알파 네이티브.
I see you. Oh shit. My bad.
여기야 친구. 네 상대는 나야. 안돼! 도망쳐, 이브.
Wow, Stellar Blade. You don't want to know.
뭔가가 떨어져. 낯선 감각. 이게 지구의 비?
감상은 천천히 하자고. 우리에겐 할 일이 있으니까.
Yeah, this game is actually just near Automata. Forgot to mention that this is literally just playing near. Because Taki becomes corrupted, and then we fight her, and then we kill her, and then we get her fucking powers because we absorb her bullshit. That's not a fucking mod, it's a collab, dude. What the fuck? Fuck do you mean a mod? Mod my ass. It also is fucking Nikke, like, what? Be fucking Modernia and shit. What the fuck do you say, Nike? Well, I mean, it's the same creators of Nikke that made this game, so yes. Damn. Did I get different hair? No, it's just 2B hair. What? Oh shit. New shit to unlock? It's just higher damage. Oh wait, there's a new one too. Oh. you actually get new shit. For real, for real. Burst stuff is just more damage. Damn. I like how they have this one and it's like, damn, this one's cool. And then they give you this one and it's just like, oh, I see. Does Raven have a bigger ass? Oh yeah, Raven's got fatter tits and a bigger ass than Eve. Well, yeah, every suit you wear changes her body, so... Like, fucking... Where's Tacky? Like, you can have fucking Tacky shit, right? So you just take their bodies. This really matters. I don't know, I felt like going back to default hair for a second.
메모리 스틱에 기호화된 코드가 있어.
보안 코드야. 일종의 출입증 같은 거지. 보안 코드를 입력해봐.
AYOA.
됐어.
건물들이 무너지고 있어.
도시의 집안이 불안정해서 그래.
do need to see if there's a fucking skip cutscene button. Wait, do I have to find all the passwords and shit again? Ain't no fucking way. I'm not just gonna get to keep my fucking passwords? There's no, like, auto skip, is there? Imagine not having an auto skip.
이런 무슨 리전 캠프가 있었나?
Wait, what? Where? Oh. You're right.
오, 리전이 쓰던 보급품 상자야.
쓸만한 것들일까?
리전이 쓰던 거니까 호환에는 문제 없을 거야. 빠짐없이 챙겨두라고. 이브, 조심해. 밑에 급류 봤지? 떨어지면 그냥 끝이야. 보급품 상자가 여기에도 있었네.
미처 회수하지 못한 건가?
아마 보급품 상자가 더 있을 거야. 생존에 도움이 될 테니 구석구석 잘 찾아보라.
Morning. About? Oh, it's fucking godlike. It's like the best outfit in the game.
도시들도 여기와 상황이 비슷해?
그나마 여긴 양호한 편에 속하네. 콜로니 폴 이후 지상에 퓨전 셀이 남아있구나. 자동차 커브. 깜짝이야. 다행히 퓨전 셀은 멀쩡하네.
퓨전셀?
고에너지 압축 전지야. 덕분에 지구일과는 아직 어둡지 않지.
아, 인피니티 셀의 전세대 버전이구나.
잘 챙겨둬.
Can I skip every cutscene? Why are cutscenes not just auto skip? Bro, I'm so mad. They don't let me keep my passwords.
이제 어디로 가야 하지? 당신의 기억이 이어지기를.
Is there any point of finding the humans again? Oh, fuck. There's Mark II gear? Oh, shit.
저쪽이야. 리전이 표시해둔
Well, I mean, but is there a point to find specifically the fucking humans? Because that's all just the data stuff, which I should have. Yeah.
메모리 스틱에 메시지 로그가 남겨져 있어. 그리고 보안 코드도.
여길 스캔 완료. 내 뒤로 사다리 보이지?
You fucking little fuck. Dude, are my shortcuts still open? Can you just like... Fuck, they're not. You little shit.
이 건물을 통과해야 돼. 가지고 있는 퓨전셀을 여기에 넣어봐.
Oh my god, you suck ass.
아담, 이건 뭐지?
이런 것도 몰라? 지도잖아.
지도?
오호, 도서관 건물이었나 보다.
벽에 진열된 상자들은
맞아. 1메가
엄청난 자원 낭비네.
Yeah, it is. Right.
당신의 기억이 이어지기를. 이런 곳에
어쨌든 이렇게 도움받을 공간이 있다는 건 다행이야.
Oh shit. Rechargeable tumbler. Wait. Oh, it's just gonna give me more health. Let's see.
아담.
응?
어제는 구해줘서 고마웠어.
뭘 새삼스럽게. 덕분에 몇 년간 모아둔 엑소스파인 메터리얼들을 거의 다 쓰긴 했지만 괜찮아. 덕분에 서로 도울 수 있게 된 거잖아.
It's wild how he hid all that fucking wings and shit underneath his clothes.
혼자 올 수 없는 이 도시에 왔으니까. 기록 보관소만 찾을 수 있으면 넌 충분히 보답을 한 거야.
걱정하지 마. 도와준 몫은 제대로 갚을 테니까.
Apparently. This reminds me. What the fuck is even seasonal DLC? Or seasonal event content, rather? Is there gonna be like a fucking snowman somewhere or something? In the beach? What? see. I mean, my frenzy. I am a little tired. Shadowverse in an hour and a half. Should you give up on life or on like league? Both? Shit. I don't know, man. Is it that serious? Does it matter that much? What the fuck do you want, Tails? Oh, fuck, dude, your nails are long. Scratchy. Dude. Why are you sniffing my mouth? Tails, are you an evil dog? An evil dog of death, even? Oh, get off. Why are you on me? I mean, you have no personality outside of that. I don't know, man. I feel like no one cares about League at the end of the day. Like you're playing a 15-plus-year-old game. What? Why are you like this? What do you want? Right? Who would ever do such a thing? That just sounds so silly. No, Tails, you fucked up. What? No, a little bit. No, why are you sticking your mouth in my mouth? Now you fucked up. You know, now that I beat Stellar Blade, my desire for Mario Kart has gone up like twofold already. I'm not slurping the juice. True. Tails finally got off of me. I am free. But like, see, you have to think about it. Ender brought up a good point. Mario Kart World is like the Titanfall 2 of Mario Kart. And it's kind of just true. Like the movement tech is kind of sick. It really has me wanting to fucking play it. Yeah. Yeah, like I've been just watching people play it. Man, seeing more and more fucking tech and shit, I'm just like, fuck. Like, for instance,
Mario Kart World has shortcuts beyond your wildest
like you got shit like
imagination. Since
this.
everything in this game is trickable, you could argue they're completely intended. First, check
Look
out
at that
this
shit,
gigantic
dog.
Bowser Castle Shroomless shortcut. After your initial trick, you can actually ride the side of the rock before the lava hits you. Then perform as many right tricks as possible until you fix your alignment and reach the next platform.
Like,
DK
bruh.
Pass is where things really go
We
off
got
the rails.
Titanfall 2
Start with
movement
charge
in this
trick
bitch. Look at this.
This will
You
get you on top
fucking
the fence
like
for
what?
a wraparound corner where you trick off a wrench. Land on the wooden railing, then left trick onto the wall. Charge a super mini turbo on the wall.
Look at
Then
this
start
shit.
bouncing
Plap.
through the forest.
Plap.
Trick, bunch of left tricks, drift through the snow, completely shroomless, and bam, shortcut. And last, you cannot believe even Moo Moo Meadows has cool shortcuts. Look at this charge jump, tree bouncing, rocket launch. How is this game even real? Mario Kart World has shortcuts beyond your wildest imagination. And since everything in this game is trickable, you could argue they're completely intended. First,
I wonder what question. I think type shortcuts, but fuck, I don't like. I don't know.
Check out what was discovered on DK Pass.
There's this one.
As we know from earlier in DK Pass, you can
You like
really
this shit
trick on
too.
anything. So how this works is you ride the rail.
Mario Kart World has shortcuts in places you would never expect. On Whistle Stop Summit, you can ride the rails and walls to keep up your speed, but check out this shortcut.
Yeah, they're playing Tony Hawk's
After getting
Pro
on the lower railing,
Titanfall.
neutral trick to reach the lower rail, trick onto the wire, then ricochet off the billboard, and you'll be able to land on top the train. Then do one final trick before the mushroom shortcut at the end. Now for Salty Speedway, there's a new world record strategy that bounces off a column to skip an off-road corner altogether. This looks really cool, but while I was experimenting, I also also found a brand new shortcut. By wall riding with the mushroom, I was able to land up top where the glider is skipping the curvy water section altogether. This was much harder than it looks because the top landing area is almost completely out of bounds, making me think the shortcut was not intended, but who knows, maybe one day?
But yeah, this shit's got like some crazy shit going on.
Right there, that's right, and that's below for the daily Mario Kart easiest shortcut, practicing them from the top left corner to the bottom right corner, ending with hidden block ruins.
Like this shit's Tony Hawk Pro Skater fucking Titanfall 2 movement bullshit.
Just quite yet.
This shit looks fucking so
But
fun.
trust me, you can break down these shortcuts and they're not as scary as they seem. So it's a charge jump, and then you're gonna just go off the railing, and then right when you get to the corner, you switch sides, and you trick, and you try to bounce off the sign. And
Yeah, it's got the Forza Rewind when you're playing Time of Trials.
Enough speed, bam.
So you can fuck around and test shit.
Okay, we're gonna go here. So close. Okay, that's definitely what I'm doing wrong, but I missed the trick. If you guys saw, I missed the trick off the wall after I switched walls from the right to the left. Bounce early, get on it before the corner. I think I got it. Let's go. We got it. We kept our speed.
Like this game actually looks really fun.
Okay,
the more I
now
see.
the next shortcut
I've been getting FOMO mode so fucking hard. I hate Nintendo, but man.
I'm backing up. I didn't have enough speed. We're backing up more. We're backing up. I think we need to get in the glider so we have max.
Look, dog, it's like Titanfall 2, but fucking racing. This shit's ridiculous.
Oh my god, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. Easy, so easy. Okay, well, I mean, we got them both. I love how the first one took me so many tries, and then the second one we got right. Okay, we're gonna try. There we go. See, I want charge trick started, and then use your mushroom over the gap. Charge trick, I can get it perfect. Trick here, and then immediately you get an extra trick here. It's so satisfying, and let me show you why that's really important. If you don't get off the rail early and time it, then when you trick here, you'll get so much air, and you have to air, time you there, and then you do.
But yeah, there's a lot of like actual like
Get on this
crazy
rail,
bullshit.
Get on this one, and this is actually like a safe way to do it. About that, it's really easy to accidentally made for this game.
I'd have to see like the fucking like time trial shit that I've like seen
Do a
before.
right trick. Oh, fail. Let me go back.
But yeah. No, that's Hana. Hana wants to use the cow. I wouldn't use the cow.
My favorite thing about Mario Kart World so far is that anyone can cook. See, on Moo Moo Meadows, the world record has been trading hands between many top players of past Mario Karts, including Calcare, Z-Cubed, Alpha, and more in just the past 48 hours. But then, this player named Spider Piggy came out of nowhere and smashed the world record by 0.4. We had no clue who this guy was and had to go out and search everywhere for them until we found what might be their speedrun.com. We're still not sure. But anyway, how did this brand new player destroy the times of established top T tiers? Well, they found this.
Oh my god, bro. Oh, hell no, man.
Calcare is estimating that this has the potential to save a second per lap. I've hit this now a couple times, and while it is really hard, it somehow actually feels fair and isn't a luck strat. So while this record has already been improved, Spider Piggy, if you're somehow watching this...
Yeah. They're all Riolu. And he's probably still playing with the same PlayStation controller on Switch too. Man, what to do for an hour and 20 minutes? Maybe I need to sleep. Okay, good night. Shadowverse 2. Unless it happens to be up already, which I doubt. Yeah. Unless I'm wrong. I don't know. I was going by what Astra said, and I forgot already. Because I don't think the time is localized. Maybe. Surely these cucks will have it. Someone has to have the time somewhere. Well, point is, eventually. Bro, I'm getting League videos. That's crazy. Another browser? No. Yeah, and I have 3. I have Chrome, Firefox, and Brave. Nothing has changed. Of what? Motherfucker, that's your dumb ass. This shit I got on my other monitor. Oh, fuck, man.
PT6466 big turbo, pure stage 2
shit.
transmission. I even put a Valvetronic equal length exhaust. These cars sound like ass without it.
For 2 bands, let's run it. Not a roll race though, let's do a dig.
Dude, my car is an X-Drive. What about you get 1 band from me if you win? So I talked to my tuner. He said with the pure transmission, I can definitely do it. He's going to send me the revised map, and I'll just flash it.
Got the revised tune. He took out all torque restrictions from 1st and 2nd gear on map 3, which is what I'll be using in the race. Flashing it right now.
1, 2, 3.
Type shit.
Type shit. What the fuck is this shit?
Hey guys, today
Jesus
we got our new
Christ.
GT3Rs out on the road, and yes, it does have the wing on it.
This thing's gonna make the bitches go absolutely crazy, and just listen to this bad boy.
It's got the wang on it. I know, fucking AI go crazy.
Ended up breaking a few bones, have some scrapes, but got some killer pain meds from the doc. Haha.
Bro, this shit is so dumb. Oh shit. Her skills activated. Kansei Dorito. Yeah, she's the Hachiroku. Oh, man. I doubt it. I'm just here to play the Umas. You went to Target for groceries. I went to go buy groceries, bought Pokemon cards instead. Figured I could eat some fucking ice soup. Damn. You just be making money like that. Yeah, but see, you're never gonna know. Like, damn, does she just want to know what was in it? And just like to know that you lost like an insane amount of money on it? You can't just bust all over your cards, dog. It's fucking. Especially Nintendo. They don't deserve shit. Anyways, I'm trying to play Mario. Look, pal. Fuck you. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, I know. Well, didn't you just buy the OLED Switch? You fucking Crazy motherfucker. I thought you bought it like after that, like a while after. I don't know. Oh, man. I mean, yeah, like that's like I hate Nintendo, but it's like Mario Kart unironically looks so sick, and obviously I want to play the fucking Pokemon, but that's just gonna be on Switch 1, which means it's gonna be emulatable, which basically just means fucking Mario Kart, piece of shit. Well, okay, there's nothing to do in it right now. I'm waiting for an update. I log in to check my shit, and like that's just kind of it. Like there's nothing to do. Hell yeah, I'm still gonna play it. Like I just check everything, and like once I like collect my shit, since I let it like collect like a day or two of offline time, and then just save and close until the next content update. I'm gonna talk so much shit. You don't even know, dude. God, I fucking hate Nintendo, piece of shit, dog ass company. Anyways, Mario Kart World's the Titanfall 2 of racing game. Yeah, that's me. Have you ever met someone as hypocritical? Probably not. Shut the fuck up, pal. You knew nothing. Right? Like, you have to realize my hate for Nintendo has been long standing, yet I still bought a Switch, like on release, with like Smash Ultimate, put like 500 hours into that shit with my friends. Got Breath of the Wild, fucking 2 Monster Hunters on that bitch, like 3 Warriors games, like 2 fucking Pokemon games, like both of the Switch Pokemon games. Like, I have so much shit on my Switch for as much shit as I talk about Nintendo. I have like everything on it. All I'm saying is, damn. Yeah, which is crazy to me. Except Age of Calamity, that shit's fucking ass. Yeah, fuck Nintendo, but why do they gotta have shit that I like playing? Fucking dog ass company. I mean, yeah, that's just kind of what I assume. Did you settle for half? Damn, played Awakening? That's crazy. That's like Babby's first Fire Emblem. Alright, calling it the best Fire Emblem, I feel is like a little bit of a stretch, alright? Like, I don't know, man. We have Fire Emblem 8. I don't even know if there's a good video for this. I mean, yeah, it's definitely a good one of the modern era, for sure. But I feel like the GBA era Fire Emblems was like the peak of Fire Emblem. Okay, Fire Emblem post GBA Fire Emblems is just like dating sims. Okay, well, now post GBA. You know what I mean? Fucking Fire Emblem Awakening onwards. Like, because you get Awakening, right? And then you get fucking Fates. Holy shit, Fates is like the most fucking crazy shit. Just like straight goon material.
Following its release as the series.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, let's just watch this because Fire Emblem 8's my favorite Fire Emblem. Fuck you. Yeah, now every game is about fucking. Smoking on a goon rock.
Way back when the Fire Emblem series was brand new and many of its established traditions were not yet set in stone, Fire Emblem Gaiden, the game that would go on to become the black sheep of the franchise, was created. For the many years,
Although I actually did like Three Houses a lot. I have like, well, like, oh, that's the other game I have on Switch. I have Three Houses.
Ideas had become entirely buried and forgotten. That was, at least, until now. Fire Emblem 8 The Sacred Stones is a lot of things. Often called the spiritual sequel to Gaiden, at the same time, it's also the final Game Boy Advance entry and a continuation of the binding and
I liked it.
style.
Because it wasn't just about fucking your students. Like all the Fire Emblems, like recent Fire Emblems before it.
Progressing the series for veterans, as well as appeasing the many new fans they had gained.
Yeah, I didn't bother with Engage. Fucking Colgate looking ass Fire Emblem.
And the ways in which it did so have gone on to not only make it one of the most divisive games in the franchise, but also, through its release, establish a new format for Fire Emblem games to take on. A major change that in some ways would be the genesis of the divide between new and old players that we still see today. For myself, being one of the few who A, actually played Gaiden multiple times, and B, really enjoyed it, the concept of bringing back some of its mechanics into the more fine-tuned gameplay of the GBA era was incredible news for me. For as half-baked as many of its ideas were, Gaiden was a game that had a lot of potential. So much so that I have remained charmed by it even after covering the next 5 games that came afterwards. Having now played through the Sacred Stones twice, experiencing each route of the story and getting familiar with its significant post-game content, I ended up finding both more and less than what I expected. In this video, we're going to attempt to find out exactly.
Yeah, that's
what
actually
that
kind of
is,
exactly
by,
how it
course,
went.
Examining
With
Fire Emblem
Shiny.
8 in detail. I'll be
It's
taking
not
over
even
3 minutes
wrong.
of development history, giving a synopsis of the story, and then analyzing the plot along with the many gameplay developments that started here, all in order to best present what I've found. It's been a long time getting to this, the halfway point in the entire series. So let's not waste any more time and get this thing started. The story of the development of the Sacred Stones is actually one that begins with the next game, Path of Radiance. That sounds very strange to say, but it's actually true. Following the international success of 2003's Fire Emblem The Blazing Blade, for the next game in this franchise, Intelligent Systems made the decision to transition from a handheld system back to a console, aiming for the Nintendo GameCube for what would become the first 3D Fire Emblem. With this new goal in sight, the staff believed that they would
I mean,
not be
FB
returning to
might
the
as well
Game Boy
just
Advance,
already be
but
dating
perhaps
sim,
after
dude.
realizing the amount of work that would be required to transition from 2D to 3D for the first time, Intelligent Systems decided on creating a second Fire Emblem game at the same time that Path of Radiance was being developed. This is the game that would go on to become the Sacred Stones. For this second team, Sachiko Wada was selected as the game's director,
Yeah,
working
but-
alongside Taiki Ubukata and Kentaro Nishimura. Wada herself had worked on the character designs of the previous game, and here, alongside Ryo Hirota, she continued that role in addition to directing. For the first time ever in the series, the musical compositions were not handled directly by Yuka Tsujiyoko. She instead served as the sound supervisor for the newer composers Yoshihiko Kitamura, Saki Haruyama, and Yoshito Hirano.
Lynn was
Even though the game's
FB7.
development started after Path of Radiance, and was even announced afterwards as well, creating yet another Fire Emblem in the, by now, pretty well-worn style of the Game Boy Advance titles, allowed for a very breezy development. It was not long until October 7th, 2004, when it was released in Japan, only about a year and a half after the previous game. After the many translation problems of the Blazing Blade, much more care was put into localization this time, a process that was also easier due to this game's simpler and shorter script. On May 23rd, 2005, the second Western Fire Emblem game came to North
And
America.
honestly,
With its European
to this
release
day,
following in November
nothing
of the same
can
year.
beat the
Like with
GBA
the
Fire
seventh
Emblem
game, The Sacred Stones
animations.
was met with praise from all regions, with reviewers enjoying the story, characters, and setting, while having more mixed opinions regarding its similarity to the last game. Western reviewers' lack of familiarity with the history of the franchise had led to exactly what I would have expected to be said about Fire Emblem 7 in comparison with the 6th. But thankfully, this did not seem to take away from most players' enjoyment. Next up here, I'm going to be giving a full story synopsis, followed by my own general analysis in the subsequent chapter. If you'd like to go ahead and jump right to the analysis section, you can use the timecode seen at the top of the screen. On the other hand, if you're looking to avoid all
You
story
fuck
spoilers,
a
you
bear.
can jump to the timecode at the bottom of the screen to get to the gameplay sections. with
Alright, nobody
spoilers.
cares about
Now
story.
is your last chance because we're starting in 3, 2.
Let's go gameplay.
If Fire Emblem 7 was Fire Emblem 6 with improvements, then Fire Emblem 8 is Fire Emblem 7 with improvements. Due to the previous game already addressing many of the growing pains witnessed in 6, by working off that template, the Sacred Stones was able to reintroduce some of the older systems of the franchise that were left behind with the Binding Blade's focus on minimalism, with many of those systems reintroduced coming from the black sheep of the franchise, Fire Emblem Gaiden. One of the first of these reintroductions is the inclusion of trainee units, who were equivalent to Fire Emblem 2's villagers, Cliff, Gray, Tobin, and Atlas. In FE2, these units had little proficiency with combat at first, but if you raised them, they could eventually become extremely powerful over 2 promotions. On top of this, you were also able to choose what class you wanted them to promote into, something that added a great little bit of extra freedom in how you wanted to plan out your main squad. The Sacred Stones has taken this concept and ran with it, giving you not only 3 trainee units who work in a very similar way, but also introducing the concept of branching
That's me,
promotion for
Doomer.
almost every single class in the game. For units that start with a basic class, you are able to choose from 2 different classes when promoting them. The charts on Serenus Forest do a great job of laying this out, and though at a glance this doesn't seem like that big of a deal, after experiencing 2 very different runs through this game, I found that this is actually a really big change. Just for a laugh, I tried making a 12-man squad of mounted units to crash through the game during my Ephraim run, and I found it to be not only fun, but also extremely rewarding to plan towards and execute. On top of your additional freedom and promotion, many of these new classes have brought back one of my favorite features, which was last seen in FE4
So look how
and 5,
sick these
with that being the
animations are,
addition of
man.
skills. Although no unit here starts with any skills on their own, through promotion to specific classes, they are eventually able to gain one.
It's
These are more
wild,
like
just
class
thinking shit's
characteristics than the
GBA.
skills of old,
Like,
but honestly, I'll take what I can get.
I don't know
As an
what they were
example, let's take a
smoking, but
look
they're
at the
just like,
path
let's
of a
make some
standard Wyvern
sick
Rider.
ass
When promoting, you
animations.
can now choose between becoming
And
a
did
traditional
so.
Wyvern Lord or the new class, Wyvern Knight. Wyvern Lords are able to use swords, giving you better weapon triangle manipulation, but Wyvern Knights, despite being locked to lances forever, gives your unit the skill Pierce, which can randomly allow for your attacks to ignore defense stats. These kind of choices definitely make for very interesting trade-offs, as
I
well
never
as for
played
allowing new
it,
types of gameplay
but
into the series.
I
In
had a
particular,
friend
I
who
had
like
a
shilled
lot
that
of
game
fun
to
playing
heaven
the
and
new
back,
Shaman
so
promotion type Summoner. These units are able to create a single phantom.
I've like
that
never
can
heard
move
anything
around the
bad
map
about
with
Golden
fire,
Sun.
ignoring terrain. Even though they only have a single HP, they serve as extra expendable units that have a lot of utility. They can be used as scouts, damage blockers, or even decent free damage that can soften up or kill off enemies. Even though the Sacred Stones and the Game Boy Advance Fire Emblems in general suffer from a lack of new ideas, the changes made here actually do signify some of the most creative and successful ideas ever entered into the franchise. Unfortunately, that isn't really what this game is known for nowadays in the Fire Emblem community, and I think it's about time that we finally get to the elephant in the room.
These?
Simply through its existence, the Sacred Stones sets into stone a trend that was before just a one-off feature seen only once in the series, the use of an open world with endless optional battles. Working much the same way as it did in Gaiden, after you finish each battle, rather than being taken to the battle preparation screen for the next one, you are instead taken to a world map. Where
Yeah,
you can
they
then
are.
visit different shops and eventually access optional skirmishes, which are repeatable battles with monsters. On top of this, at 2 points in the game, you are given access to what I'd call a dungeon, with the first one being very infamous nowadays as an overly easy grinding spot. Had I not approached the series in release order, the reason why being able to grind like this is so distasteful for some would not be as clear to me. So allow me to best try to express why a lot of people have a big issue with this kind of design. From the outside, Fire Emblem games look like any other JRPG. You have a host of different heroes and heroines to choose from, all super anime, and throughout the game you're able to train them, level them, and even evolve them. In the reality of these games, this
Whoa,
is not a comparison
Dragon
that can
Knight.
go much further, because there is one feature that Fire Emblem uses that no other RPG
Oh, I
series
see.
seems to: limitations. In Fire Emblem, experience is a resource, and when it's out, it's out. To express this point, let's make a quick example game to clearly paint how total experience distribution in a linear style Fire Emblem game works. In our theoretical FE game, we have 25 total chapters, and in each chapter you can fight 25 enemies. For simplicity's sake, every enemy defeated will grant our heroes 25 points of experience. So that's 25 units over 25 chapters, giving 25 experience each. That means that our game's maximum amount of distributed experience eventually adds up to 15,625. Now we need to compare that with our selection of units' potential growth. Young Lord Tingle starts with a ragtag team that eventually grows into a powerful army of 50 characters. For simplicity, each of his units start at level 10,
We got the
which
Ginyu
means that
Force
they
in
get
that
30
bitch.
possible levels as a standard for Fire Emblem. If each of these remaining 30 levels costs 100 points of experience each, then we have 50 units who can gain 30 levels each, which each cost 100 experience. That means in order to get everyone to maximum, we would need a total of 150,000 points of experience. The amount of experience given by our enemies in this game amounts to 10.4% of what my team would actually need for all units to hit max level. Even if we break this in half, these are still pitifully limited numbers. The distribution of experience in these games is absolutely critical.
Wait a minute. Oh no, they're bringing them back? But are you getting Serby, honey? Oh fuck, you're bringing Daria. Holy shit. Thank fucking god. I am still a Runecraft player. I fucking love Daria, dude. Kind of, yeah. At face value, yeah, that's an easy way to explain it. Dude, I love Daria. Daria deck is so fucking fun. Daria is like the entire reason I played Runecraft. Anytime there was a new Daria card, fucking pulling. I don't know. There's Orchid. Yeah, dog, game isn't out yet. Call back in 3 hours or whatever. Yeah, dog, that shit's... I don't know. Oh my god, Albert for sword. God damn it. Alright, it looks like nothing's changing from the first to the second game. I'm a fucking sword rune player. I need fucking Albert. You can, pal. Fuck, man. Yeah, you can play this shit on a potato, too. Hella potato bullshit. Tails, shut the fuck up. You're so fucking loud. I'm gonna blow my brains out. Just trailer, I don't care. Nearly. Rails.
But this also goes alongside item distribution, money distribution, and so many other systems of limitation that make Fire Emblem so beloved and brilliant. When understanding this fact, it really isn't hard to see how open map systems completely destroy the experience of classic Fire Emblem. There is no doubt about that whatsoever. I suppose this is the point where I exclaim, boom, Fire Emblem 8 destroyed, and then put on my sunglasses indoors, but I'd like to stop for a minute and recognize something very, very important that a lot of veterans seem to forget about. I'm gonna get real close for this one. Some people like to play these games for different reasons. Games appeal to different people in all manner of ways. When it comes to Fire Emblem,
Face Hunter would be like
build the most ridiculous
fucking
units
Storm
they can
Swordcraft.
and curb stomp the rest of the game.
Just
Some people
fucking
like to turn bad units into good
Mac.
units. Some people like the grinding, and some people are just not ready for the difficulty of a Fire Emblem game without grinding. There is nothing in the Sacred Stones that requires anyone to grind or utilize any of the extra open map battles. Whether you want to play the game without grinding, only grind up trainees to level 10, pick up a few support conversations before the finale, or just go deep into the endless creature campaign that follows the main story, the open worlds of Gaiden and the Sacred Stones are the best of both worlds, and I can't imagine ever having a problem
Yeah.
with them as well as the future games I
I mean,
haven't played
considering they
which also
were.
use them, as long as they continue to keep these grind features completely optional. I suppose with that out of the way, it's finally time to put everything here together and take a look at how the Sacred Stones holds up. When it came to mixing the bonkers ideas of Gaiden with the by now established standard Fire Emblem formula, the Sacred Stones is a tremendous success. At the same time, when it came to summing up my feelings on the game, the word I kept returning to time and time again was forgettable. I'm not entirely sure why I feel this way. Perhaps it's just a little bit of Game Boy Advance Fire Emblem fatigue. Looking at the Super Famicom era, the three games there all contained very
I just want
different art
mid-range
style and
sword back.
spell work, while the three GBA games are pretty interchangeable looking. If it's not this, then maybe instead it has to do with the story and characters not really hitting the mark for me. Whatever the reason, Fire Emblem 8 was just a game that I could not find myself getting attached to. Had I not been playing it for this video series, I almost definitely wouldn't have gone back for a second playthrough. Of course, I'm glad that I did, as my F-Frame run, where I really got creative with the branching promotion system, was by far the best time that I had with the game, which is not even mentioning how the story beats of his path were very entertaining, even if it was for the wrong reasons. I guess what I'm trying to say is that the Sacred Stones is a good game that's just a little bit too soulless for me to love. It doesn't feel like anyone's best work, more like a game that was just made to get another Fire Emblem out the door. After hearing about its development history, I think that assessment kind of makes sense. Despite the good times that I did have with it, I really don't think that FE8 is a game that will stick with me. Perhaps when this retrospective series is finally finished, maybe I'll find myself missing its world and how it mixed Gaiden and the standard mechanics together, and at that time I'll think fondly back on the many characters and their various journeys depicted here. To be honest, I kind of doubt it, but I suppose that only time can really tell.
Mm-hmm. Fucking buy one get one free breakfast burger at Carl's
Our
Jr.
next stop on the Fire Emblem retrospective takes us at last into the land of Tellius, as we join the hero Ike and the struggle of the Grail Mercenaries. Be sure to join me next time as this franchise takes its first steps into 3D with Fire Emblem 9 Path of Radiance. If you enjoyed this series of videos, then why
Yeah, I love fucking mid-range jacks. You actually got to them all. That's crazy. I'm being taunted everywhere.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. This dumb driver got mad at this biker for being in the correct lane.
Bless. We hate the Switch 2 havers. Jesus Christ. What a fucking idiot.
This poor guy really thought he was getting orders from the police.
Put your hands in the air. Back down on your knees.
Bruh.
What's your name? Jack.
This is how they train dogs to use their noses to smell for cancer. This particular dog is being trained to smell for breast cancer, lung cancer, prostate cancer, and colon cancer. A big section of Toronto lost their power a few days ago, and this is what it looked like when it turned back on.
Apparently.
This baby sheepdog is scared of sheep.
He's scared because they're black.
They were releasing this bird that got stuck on this person's chimney.
Yeah. This is our 10th bird in the last week. We've just got out. Here he is.
Ah. It's retarded.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
She loves eating spicy foods, even if it means suffering through it.
Oh my god!
Open it.
Bro, what the fuck?
This DoorDash delivery bag was seen driving around in Miami.
What in this?
This cat does not approve of the use of black magic.
What the fuck?
This woman had a virtual court hearing and thought it'd be a good time to make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
You just showed
Why wouldn't
the
I?
paper, Miss Outerbridge. That
Yes, I
said you-
did. Right.
Miss
So
Outerbridge.
when I called,
No, we can't talk at the same time.
well, I apologize for being late. You, excuse me.
Stop. Whatever you're trying to prepare down.
What the fuck?
Bubby. Bub. Oh my god, that is crazy. Bubby!
Are you gonna eat your fries?
You want some ice cream? I'm woke you up.
Can someone please tell me what kind of food this is?
French. Yeah, that's why it's French. Why is he knocking down the leaning tower of pizza?
These thieves were trying to steal this guy's truck.
What, he was fucking Grand Theft Auto? Oh.
I found this really old video of this delivery guy that was having the time of his life. I feel like car engines aren't supposed to move like this.
What? Bomba clock. What again?
Bomba clock.
Yo. Nobody do it no more, dog.
So it's gonna land on that fire, yeah?
Go. Ready? You ain't got the speed to me.
Wait. Give it time. Give it time. Wait. No, it's not. It's not.
This worker was showing off his amazing data entry skills. The worker says that he's been doing this for over 30 years and can type at over 80 words per minute.
The ladies must love this guy.
Did you just do that?
Man.
He asked his son where his phone was, and he claimed that he didn't know.
Yeah, I couldn't find my phone, so I asked my son, hey, where's my phone? He talking about, I don't know. Boy.
What the fuck?
Every single year, Brisbane, Australia has a pretty crazy plane show.
You've got to be kidding me.
Totally, and they're gonna fly into a tower.
They use a special type of saw to remove a cask without hurting the skin.
Look, won't cut me. It can't cut me. It just wiggles. Wow. You're so brave. Open it up for us.
So, in case you didn't know, we actually have different sized dandelions here in Chicago area. So this is what a regular dandelion looks like, right? But we also have these giant dandelions that look like this. They're huge. That is the end of this video. Hopefully I made your day just a little better. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
They do be
Later.
getting younger. Oh shit, we got decks. Puppet Portal Craft. God damn it. Fucking mid-range. Alright, where's my fucking... Wait, I just saw a Gundam. Oh, fuck. I know what Pal's playing. Right, where's Setsu? Setsu plays fucking... card games. He's up in this shit too. Steam. Aggro Amulet Haven. Shit, Haven's got mid-range too? It's Shadowverse Worlds Beyond, because it's the new one. It comes out in sometime today, in like 2.5 hours apparently. Oh shit, they got Jean still? Yeah. Oh, Salefa and her grippers. I mean, mid-range are like the best fucking decks, man. You can't help it. Oh, here you go, pal. Here's your deck. Fucking aggro Abysscraft. In all face. No notes. All face. Ramp? Yup, they still got ramp. Man, I am not fucking looking forward to ramp dragon decks again, man. Face dragon. Shit, they got 4K. Fuck! I still hate dragon though. I love Forte, but man, I still don't want to play dragons. Oh, they got Roach. Alright, well here's Pal's other deck. Wait, I just saw Dimension. Oh, never mind. Declimb. OTK with 2 Quan, at least 1 Declimb. I'm back. Oh shit, it has fucking Ongrea too? Oh fuck. I hate Earthright. Don't care. Aggro sword? Shit. Where's mid-range sword? Control sword? Oh shit, Vols is back? I mean, this is some random ass fucking YouTube video. I have no idea if these are actually going to be good or not. Because I haven't looked at anything for the game yet. Let's see. Shadowverse, Worlds Beyond. Let's see some decks that people got going on. Oh shit, we have starter decks here. What the fuck? Let's evolve. What the fuck? That's not what I'm looking for. Oh shit. Homeboy's going over. Shadowverse Evolve
A
is
lot of new Shadowverse in the trailer, but enabler for a lot
wood.
of things. Obviously, they have a lot of ways to flood the board turns 1.
Gives follower can attack 2 times per turn. Storm.
1 to 8.
I love
I
Albert.
thought she would just be a mascot character. Let me followers give all allied followers on the field +2/+4, and it has Ward 2. I think this card is crazy strong. Once again, doesn't require a
Makasete, Lisha.
Havencraft, you know that they have countdown amulets where they can summon stuff on board the turn Jean comes out too. So you can't really prevent Jean from making a gigantic board. And if you leave for a little bit and give it +3/+3, but I think this card is
Medu can attack 3 times per turn. Follower strike. What?
never ever supreme.
Alright, Medu.
Powerful.
Spell boost, reduce, return card to the deck, draw 5, spell boost, hand 5, fully recover play points. Oh man, I love Daria decks.
15 play points, and on spell boost, it gets reduced off at 0. Just a massive mechanical change that makes this card significantly more scary. A Celestial is a 4/4 that was also revealed.
Alright, where's Quan? Summon Celestial Demon Paper Shikigami. Enhance 10, destroy all allied Shikigami, summon Noble Shikigami. Select an ally and give it Storm. the lack of text shouldn't bother you that much.
Fanfare summons Celestial Shiki Orb. A Celestial is a 10-1-1, and when it enters the field, it gains stats equal to the attack and defense of allied Shikigami followers destroyed this turn. It also has Ward and Aura, meaning it can't be targeted by enemy effects, so it's gonna be hard to remove.
Yeah, like keywords like Ward, Aura, Storm, Rush, like all this shit, like once you learn the keywords, like, you know, it doesn't have to be filled to the fucking brim.
Have to run guys into it or have AoE.
The problem with Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that they have created the game in such a way. Well, I don't even think it's that, Doomber. It's the fact of the matter that what's it called? Yeah, it's like grammar. So it's like you can be like, oh, this card, like remove one token to like remove some fucking card from the field. But like that removal is like so specific, and it's just like that specific type of removal may not work on this specific card, and it's just like there's so many fucking fringe cases for something that may have the same exact like wording as something else. So it's like it's so fucking anal. Like they just kind of, yeah. I mean, sure, but there's still a lot of things that can't really be just because of how fucking anal their descriptions are.
And you don't have to take my word for it. They even release a
And yeah,
gameplay
how
video
taunt
about
exists.
it,
Get
how it's
fucked.
gonna be
That's
played.
Ward.
So you can play the 10 play point Kuon. It destroys the Shikigamis. You get the Noble, and it's a 10-10.
10
You can play
and what?
Dimension Climb, get a new hand, play Kuon again, and then it destroys the 10-10 as well as the 4-5.
Oh, I'm gonna nut.
And you got a 18-19. What? Okay. It's not OTK though, it is only 18 damage as you can see here. But still, that is, or 19 damage rather, but still that is so scary. But that wasn't even the craziest reveal because
Artifact Portal, here's Setsu.
Craft, which got an intense revamp of how the archetype is played. So
This is just a Yu-Gi-Oh deck.
generate these gears, and then Fusion confirmed to be back here. You fuse into the gears to make artifacts, and then you fuse those artifacts to make other artifacts, and then you fuse those artifacts, the ones over here, you can also summon copies of them.
You literally just got tie some fucking mechas and shit.
Artifact Alpha, Beta, and Gamma, and you get Masterwork Artifact Omega, which does this.
Is he a fucking field? Yep, he's a field clear.
What?
He's a fucking Raigeki.
To me because they previously stated that they made the cards less complicated so that the game can be more accessible to everybody, and then they suddenly introduced the most complicated thing I've ever seen. Once you get your head around it, it's not that bad though. Let me explain it. You generate Gear of Ambition and Gear of Remembrance from several cards, one of them being Artifact Recharge here. And the Gear of Ambition, when you fuse to it, it becomes a striker artifact.
Yeah, like the fucking, they basically said no more Techno Lord. We added fucking Masterwork Artifact Omega. Or Artifact Omega.
What? Now this is very funny to me
Techno
because
Lord.
that they made the cards less complicated so that the game can be more accessible to everybody, and then they suddenly introduced the most complicated thing I've ever seen. Once you get your head around it, it's not that bad though. Let me explain it. You generate Gear of Ambition and Gear of Remembrance from several cards, one of them being Artifact Recharge here. And the Gear of Ambition, when you fuse to it, it becomes a striker artifact, but it can't be played from hand. And the Gear of Remembrance, when you fuse to it, becomes a Fortify artifact, but it can't be played from hand. Fortifier is a 3-1-5 with Ward. Striker is a 3-5-1 with Rush.
Yeah, see, you complain about text, but there is layers and layers of the fucking interactions that happen, and honestly, fuck having 8 paragraphs per card for all your interactions. Fuck that.
Thankfully, though, their fusions work the same way, so you don't have to remember 2 different ones. They both have the same effect of how you get to Ominous Artifact Alpha, Beta, and Gamma. You just fuse into it, and then you transform it based on the cost of the card's fuse. And you need all 3 Alpha, Beta, and Gamma to make Masterwork Artifact Omega. Alpha is the one that has the fusion condition. It's a 5/3/5 that at the end of your turn restores 3 defense to your leader. Beta is a 5/4/4 that deals 3 damage to the enemy leader. And Gamma is a 5/5/3 that deals 3 damage to all enemy followers. All of these are pretty pretty bad on their own. I would pretty much never play them on their own, but they can be cheated out with cards like Doomrite Resurgence, which summons an exact copy of the ones in your hand, and then they leave it in your hand so that you can still use them as fusion fodder, which is very, very important. Then when you fuse all three together, it becomes Masterwork Artifact Omega, which has Storm Ward and Aura, Fanfare,
Storm Ward Aura. And heals you for 5. Oh no, it's
We're just gonna have to
fuck?
see, especially regarding how many gears you can generate, because I imagine low-cost gear generators is going to be the lifeblood of this entire deck. But we already saw a few just in that demo there. So as a recap, this is the full flow chart. You get Gears of Ambition, you fuse them into Striker and Fortifier. Doesn't really matter whether you get Striker or Fortifier because they both have the same fusion condition to get any of them.
Yeah, I mean,
you don't have to worry about only getting ambitions.
like, I'm used to Yu-Gi-Oh fucking descriptions from having played it, but like, I don't want that in other TCGs.
So once you get your mind around it, it's not that complicated, but the fact that they release a card archetype that has to have a freaking flowchart to explain it is very funny. Well, that's all the cards.
But yeah, this is some just fucking XYZ fucking synchro summon bullshit.
Your thoughts in the comments below, and if you enjoyed this video, you're sure to enjoy. So what exactly is
Every keyword in Shadowverse explained. Here you guys go. Just for you. Since we have time.
There are a lot of keywords.
No one
I
asked.
did make an entire PowerPoint presentation for this. First up, we're going to go into what I call neutral keywords. These are keywords that are equally distributed-ish among every class. Fanfare is an ability that activates when a card is played from your hand onto your field. So for example, Searing Fire Newt here has Fanfare select an enemy follower and deal it 1 damage. Next up, we have Last Words, which is an
When they
ability
die.
that activates when a card is destroyed while on your field. So here, Little Miss Bonemancer has Last Words summon 2 copies of Skeleton. So if she gets destroyed by an effect or damage, 2 skeletons will pop out. Next up, we have Rush. Usually, a follower can't attack the same turn it's played, but Rush circumvents that and allows it to attack enemy followers. Storm is a stronger version of Rush that allows it to
Storm
attack the
can
enemy
hit
leader as
phase.
well. So Puppet has
all.
Rush, and Genesis Dragon Reborn has Storm. Next up is Ward. When you have a follower with Ward...
Did they add an S? I don't know. I thought it was Last Word. I guess they added an
copies of
S.
Skeleton. Circumvents that has your leader or your other followers without
Ward is taunt.
So any ward followers have to be removed first. If a ward follower also has ambush or intimidate though, the latter takes priority and the ward is negated. Speaking of, a follower with ambush can't be targeted by enemy effects or attacked by enemy followers. That follower loses ambush though if it attacks or deals damage with an ability.
But yeah,
Meanwhile, a
keywords
follower
are
with aura
godlike,
can't be targeted
honestly.
by enemy effects but can be attacked into.
Fuck
and a
having
follower with
infinitely
intimidate
long
can't be attacked
descriptions
into,
when you
but
can just
can be
have
targeted
keywords.
by enemy effects. So Forte has Intimidate, for example. Engage is a new keyword to Shadowverse Worlds Beyond. Actually, it's carried over from Shadowverse Evolved, the physical TCG version. Your amulets with Engage can be manually activated once per turn on your turns while it's on the field to activate an effect. So for example, Shadow Crypt Memorial here has Engage, destroy this card, summon 2 copies of Ghost. So you can play this on turn 3 and then have it sit on the board, and then on a later turn when you want the Ghost, you can pop it. Enhance X means that if you have X or more
Well,
play
yeah,
points when you
Konami
play the
hates
cards in
everyone.
hand, you instead pay X instead of the original cost, and then you activate additional effects. It is not a toggleable option, so you have to sequence your usage of your play points correctly. For example, Mino Shrewd Reaper has Enhance 4, give this follower Rush and Bane. So if I have 4 play points and I play Mino, I'll go down to 0 play points and then Mino will gain Rush and Bane. If I wanted to play Mino just as a 2 cost, I'd have to spend 1 play point, go down to 3 play points, and then I can't activate the Enhance anymore, so I can then play Mino as the base cost. A follower with Bane destroys any follower they attack or are attacked by after damage is exchanged. This works even if the follower with Bane has 0 attack. Meanwhile,
Man-eater
a follower
bug.
with Drain will restore defense to your leader when they attack, equal to the damage dealt, but it doesn't restore it if it's attacked. It only drains if it's the one initiating the attack. A follower activates Strike when it attacks before damage calculation, and this can have qualifiers. For example, Follower Strike means that if you attack another enemy follower, or Leader Strike is when you specifically attack the enemy leader.
Yeah,
Clash is
Man-eater bug,
similar, but
except
it's an ability
adorable.
that activates if the follower is attack or is attacked, and it doesn't activate when attacking leaders. When a card has mode, it lets you select a specific number of abilities to activate from a list. Even if you don't fulfill the conditions for the ability, you can still select it, but it just won't activate. Fuse is probably the most complicated one. A card with Fuse can, while it's in your hand, absorb other cards in your hand that meet the Fuse requirements once per turn. Any number of cards can be fused at the same time unless stated otherwise, and fused cards don't add shadows to your cemetery. So for example, Gear of Ambition has the effect Fuse Artifact Amulets. When you fuse to this card, transform it into a striker artifact. So if you have 2 Gears of Ambition, you can fuse 1 Gear of Ambition into the other one, and then the Gear of Ambition that fused will transform into Striker. A follower with Barrier that takes damage reduces that damage to 0, and then Barrier is removed. So Amelia,
Man, I love all the
here
fucking
has Super
sword
Evolve.
characters.
Give all your other allies
I feel like that's
Swordcraft
the reason I
followers
just
on the
love
field
swords.
Barrier.
Fucking
That
like
leads us to
Leisha and all the
Super
fucking
Evolve.
sword
It's an ability
bitches.
that activates when you Super Evolve a follower using a Super Evolution point. Just to refresh you, when you evolve an allied follower, it gains +2/+2 and the ability to attack enemy followers even if it's the same turn it's played. Super Evolve
Yeah,
is the
sword
same,
gets
except it's
super cute
+3/+3
characters.
instead, and it can't be destroyed or damaged.
The
by
best
abilities
part
you
is that, at the very least in the case of the Levin sisters, their outfits are chosen by Albert. So in my head, every sword girl that's in Swordcraft probably has their outfit chosen by Albert, which is why they're always cute.
turn, and when you destroy an enemy follower with a Super Evolved follower, it deals
It's
1
my
follow-through
headcanon.
damage to the enemy leader. When we talk about the Super Evolved keyword, though, we're specifically talking about effects that proc when the follower is Super Evolved. So here, for example, Olivia, Heroic Dark Angel, has Super Evolved. Select another unevolved allied follower on the field and Super Evolve it. Note that if you Super Evolve a follower with Olivia's ability, it won't activate their Super Evolve effect if they have any, because they didn't Super Evolve using a Super Evolution point. Of course, there's also Basic Evolving, which activates when you use an Evolution point. One fun thing about Evolve effects is that they also activate if you Super Evolve using a Super Evolution point. So for example, Fildau Lionheart Ward has Evolve, select an enemy follower on the field and destroy it. If a follower has an effect that activates no matter how you evolve it, whether it's with Evolution points or not, it'll have a different wording. For example, Liu Fang Golden Note Ward says, when this follower evolves, gain 1 max play point. It doesn't use the evolve keyword. Crests are an effect that your leader can get granted by other cards. When you gain a crest, it goes to your leader area, and you can only have 1 of each crest in your leader area, and you can only have 5 crests at a time. For example, Arya, Lady of the Woods here has the fanfare of granting you a crest that makes it so that allied pixie followers that enter play gain storm. Those were the neutral keywords, and before I get into the keywords that are more associated with different classes, I want to go over some technical terms for clarity. When you summon a follower, you create a copy of that card and put it on the field, or you move it to the field from your deck or hand. If your field is full, nothing happens. So for example here, Mecha Cavalier has Evolve, summon a Mecha Cavalier. It doesn't specify deck or hand, so it creates a copy of Mecha Cavalier. Shadows are a resource that's generated when you resolve a spell, discard a card, or when an allied follower or amulet is destroyed. When you destroy a follower or amulet, it's removed from the field and the controller gains a shadow. Meanwhile, when you banish a card, it's removed from the field, hand, or deck without adding a shadow or activating any last words. When you discard a card, it removes it from your hand and adds a shadow to your cemetery. And when you transform a card, you change it into something else. Damage, effects, and whether it attacked or engaged that turn do not carry over. And very importantly, a card that has been transformed is not considered as having left the field. Also, a card that's been transformed into a follower can't attack until the next turn. Same rules as a follower that's been summoned normally. When you return a card to your deck, it moves it from your field or hand, depending on what's specified, back to the deck. There's a change here that's been made from OG Shadowverse.
As far as I know, you have 2 evolve and 2 super
retain any
evolve
effects
points.
applied to them, including spell boost,
So,
which we'll cover in a bit. When you
yeah.
return a card to hand, it moves a card
You
from
have
the
to
field to its
pick your
controller's hand.
poison.
When you do damage, and effects that were applied to it on field do not carry over. And if your hand is full, it'll just generate a shadow instead. Restore removes damage taken by a leader or follower by the amount restored, and a leader or follower can't be restored beyond its maximum value. So for example, Salefa, Guardian of Water here has fanfare, restore 3 defense to your leader.
The
But if
things
you're
I
already
would
at
do
20
to
defense, which is
Salefa.
the max, it won't heal past that. Also some miscellany here, an exact copy of a card keeps any damage and effects that the original had, but not if it attacked or engaged that turn. Some cards tell you to select something to activate it. If it's a spell, it requires you to be able to select the target specified. If it's a follower or an amulet that has a target selection on fanfare though, you can still play it even if you can't select everything specified, but you have to still select as many targets as possible. So for example, Reaper's Death Slash is a spell that says select an allied and enemy follower on the field and destroy them. It cannot be played if you don't have an allied follower on the field. All right, now moving into the keywords that are more associated with specific classes. These can still pop up in any class or even in neutral, but they're more closely associated with these classes, and you're more likely to see them in the classes they belong to. First up is combo, which is the number of cards you've played this turn. Some effects require your combo to be at least a certain value to activate, and if you play a card with an ability like that, that card itself counts towards your combo. So here we have Killer Rhinoceros, and it has fanfare, give this follower plus X plus 0. X is your combo. So if you're on 3 play points and you play Killer Rhinoceros on its own, it'll be a 3 play point 1-2. But if you are on 5 play points and you play 2 1-cost cards and then play Killer Rhinoceros, it'll be a 3 play point 3-2. Spell boost is a keyword that's very much associated with Runecraft. When you play a spell, every card in your hand gets spell boosted once. And spell boost doesn't actually do anything on its own, but some cards have an ability that activate when it's spell boosted. So for example, Dimension Climb has a whopping cost of 18, but when you spell boost it, it reduces the cost of the card by 1. Runecraft also has the Earth Sigil and Earth Right mechanic, which has a few changes from how it was in the original Shadowverse. Now for most of these, I synthesized what the official glossary said to make it more understandable, but for this one, I really can't explain it better than the glossary does, so I'm just going to read the Earth Sigil effect verbatim. When an amulet with Earth Sigil enters the field, its sigil count is set to 1 and displayed on the bottom right of the card. You can see that over here. Any other allied amulets with Earth Sigil on the field will be banished, and their sigil counts will be added on to the new amulet. Cards with Earth Sigil can't be destroyed by abilities or selected for enemy abilities. They are destroyed when their sigil count falls to 0. An ability that reads gain X Earth Sigils will add X to the sigil count of an allied amulet with Earth Sigil on the field. If there isn't one, it'll summon an allied magic sediment with a sigil count of X. Very complicated wording on first glance, but basically Earth Sigils are a resource you can have on board that you can spend to activate Earth Right effects. If a card has Earth Right X,
yeah,
if
it
you
just
have at
gets
least
bigger.
X Earth Sigils,
He builds
it'll
stacks.
consume X Earth Sigils to activate an ability. So just think of it
You
as a
gain and
resource you can
spend the
play on board
stacks.
to activate effects later.
It's
Overflow
like
is a
extra
keyword closely
mana.
associated with Dragoncraft. If you have 7 max play points
Man,
or more, you're
fuck
in Overflow.
Dragon.
It's just a state that you can be in. So Strike of the Dragonute, for example, reads select an
Fuck
enemy follower
ramp
on the field. You deal
Overflow
2 damage. If
Dragon.
you're
I'm
in
gonna kill
Overflow, you deal
myself.
4 damage instead. So if you have 7 maximum play points or
I
more,
hope my wife
this
doesn't play
1-cost
Dragon
spell
again and
will
make me
deal
want
4
to end my
damage.
life.
Necromancy X is associated with Abysscraft. If you have at least X shadows, you consume X shadows to activate an effect. So when we talked about destroyed cards and discarded
Ramp
cards
Dragon
generating
is
shadows
always
before,
AIDS.
this is
I
what it's
don't
used for.
care.
So Devious Lesser Mummy here has fanfare.
Ramp
Necromancy
Dragon
4,
makes
give
me
this
want
follower
to
Storm.
take some
Reanimate
9mm
X will summon a
aspirin
copy of an allied follower
expeditiously.
with the highest cost that has been destroyed that match. That costs X or less and gives it the Departed trait. If there are multiple eligible followers, it's chosen at random.
Well,
but
this
the more
isn't
copies of
Dragon. He was talking about it before. Overflow is just Dragon shit. Well, in this game, you only really ramp with Dragon, so
Overflow deal 4 damage instead. So if you have 7 maximum play points or more, this one cost
basically, when you get to like what, turn 6, fucking Dragoncraft, if you haven't killed them, all their cards become really fucking silly.
cost spell will deal 4
Because
damage.
when they're in
Necromancy
Overflow,
X is associated with
you're not
Abysscraft.
having a
If you
fun
have at least
time.
X shadows, you consume X shadows to activate an effect. So when we talked about destroyed cards and discarded cards generating shadows before, this is what it's used for. So Devious Lesser Mummy here has fanfare Necromancy 4, give this follower Storm. Reanimate X will summon a copy of an allied follower with the highest cost that has been destroyed that match. That costs X or less and gives it the Departed trait. If there are multiple eligible followers, it's chosen at random, but the more copies of a follower have been destroyed, the more likely it is to be chosen, which differs from the OG Shadowverse where more copies didn't affect your odds. So for example, Ghost Juggler has fanfare Reanimate 4, so if a Mukon Shadow Crypt ward was destroyed this match, it'll come back. Countdown is associated with Havencraft, but
I
actually a lot
hate
of
Haven.
neutrals also have Countdown. A card with Countdown has
Haven
the
is like the
countdown
second
start
worst
at
next to
X, and then
Dragon.
it's subtracted by 1 at the start of its controller's turn. When it reaches 0, the card is
I
destroyed.
basically
So
just
Serene
hate things that are
Sanctuary, here's a
control
Havencraft
in some
amulet
way,
that has
shape, or
countdown
form.
3, last words, draw 2 cards. That is all the keywords. If you are curious as to why some keywords from the OG Shadowverse weren't covered here, that's because in the official glossary, they weren't there. So
Oh, damn, this dude's pumping videos.
Forestcraft represents nature, so aesthetically you can expect woodland critters, feyfolk, and elves. They focus on comboing weaker cards together for a result that's greater than the sum of its
Shut up,
parts.
pal.
They
Pick your
focus
man and
nature,
go play Roach, you fucking little rat.
so aesthetically you can expect woodland critters, feyfolk, and elves. They focus on comboing weaker cards together for a result that's greater than the sum of its parts. Take Killer Rhinoceros, for example. It gains power based on the amount of cards you play in a turn, referred to as your combo. So what you can do is use other cards to
Forestcraft,
add
more
cheap
like, why
fairy
is it
tokens
still
to
in
your
the
hand,
game?
and then save them up for a big explosive finish. It's a perfect
I have
class
never
for
met a
players who
person
prefer
who
a more
actually likes
technical and tricky
Forest.
playstyle. Swordcraft represents mankind. Aesthetically, there's kingdoms, warriors, and princesses. They are the most straightforward class, focusing on deploying followers to the board and then buffing them up. Zirconia Iron Crown Ward is a perfect example of this, as she summons 2 knight tokens and then buffs up your other followers by +1/+1. If you're wanting to learn the basics or sharpen your fundamentals to the point of mastery, then this is the class for you. Runecraft represents magic, so aesthetically you can expect spellcasters, rituals, and familiars. As you might have guessed, Runecraft emphasizes more spell-based gameplay, contrasting with Swordcraft's more direct, follower-based gameplay. Take a look at Dimension Climb, which starts at 18 play points, but gets reduced in cost by 1 every time you play a spell while it's in your
He's
hand.
really
It
just giving
leaves
the
reins
basicest
of the
rundown.
game by themselves with a unique spell. Don't really appreciate it if you could, well, dragons, obviously. You can also expect dragon-human hybrids and anything that's big and goes stomp. They have cards that accelerate the pace at which you gain maximum play points, like Dragon Sign, for example. And that lets them play bigger threats faster, like Genesis Dragon Reborn. Then they overwhelm their opponents with sheer power. If you like the idea of building up your resources so that you can eventually slam down a gigantic monster, well, this is the class for you. Abysscraft represents death. Aesthetically, they have ghosts, demons, and anything else that goes bump in the night. They use their own health and cemetery as a resource to pay the cost of their cards. Check out Reaper's follower by building up to aim for Craft represents zealotry, for good or for bad.
See, the problem is I don't like
Expect
Haven, but
healers,
damn, they have a hot
cultists,
fucking
and
default
gods.
leader
They're
now.
known to control the game.
That's Abyss.
Craft represents death. Aesthetically, they have ghosts, demons, and anything else that goes bump in the night. They use their own health and cemetery as a resource
Blood got
to pay
merged.
the cost of their
Yeah,
cards.
into Abyss.
Check out Reaper's Death Slash, for example. It only costs 1 play point and lets you just in better mission. They're good. They're known to turn she restores defense going along a number of turns. Sanctuary here players better than horrors. Hours to define. Finally, Portalcraft represents Enigma. They're the hardest to define, both aesthetically and mechanically, but you can expect them to harness the power of the unknown. They have dolls, robots, and also eldritch horrors. When determining what a Portalcraft card is, it's you know it when you see it kind of situation. Playstyle-wise,
No.
they generate a lot of different tokens that let you interact with the game state in various ways to gain the upper hand. You can generate a puppet with Lovestruck Puppeteer.
I mean, there's new
an
cards
enhanced
and
puppet with
obviously the
Magical
leaders,
Assassin,
but
or you can
in
do
terms of
whatever this
actual
is.
archetypes, no. I actually need to know. Do I get my leaders?
What are the bonuses that you get when you link your but it was kind of buried in a new original Shadowverse. For getting certain ranks, you get card pack tickets. For getting master rank, flair for each season you pass, you get card. Also get bonuses in Worlds Beyond based on what you collected in the original Shadowverse. For each home screen background owned, you get a corresponding home screen background. So according to this, my Kirzael home screen background over here is going to get carried over. Same with all these ones that I've collected.
Shit,
And for
dude, I
each
gotta
leader
log
owned,
into
of course,
Shadowverse
tie
so I
in
can
leaders like
link
Hatsune
them?
Miku and stuff, 'cause,
Fuck.
you know, that's licensing issues. You get an emblem and a poster. The emblems have the art associated with the leader and new frames designed for Worlds Beyond, and the posters are something you can put into your room in Worlds Beyond, which is like your personal
I can
player
put all
housing.
my
So you
Daria
have the
posters
Daria
in my-
leader, you get
oh,
a Daria poster for
shit.
your room. as you can see here.
All
And
right.
finally, you also just get rewards for linking your data in general. You get the tickets, you get the sleeves, and you get battle records, which is like all your stats. Your stats being this, your wins in ranked matches per class. So hopefully that cleared up some stuff about what you actually get for linking the data between Shadowverse and Shadowverse Worlds Beyond. Now, the other question that is often asked is it worth it for me to grind in Shadowverse
Hell
1
no.
to get these link rewards for Worlds Beyond? And the answer to that, I think, is no. It'll take a long time if you're starting from scratch. I think the only thing that you might want to do is grind for the card styles because they're fun to have like alternate arts, but that's it. The last question that people ask is there a deadline to link the data? And what if I link the data first and then go back to Shadowverse OG and unlock more stuff? Does the linked data retroactively update? I don't know. I don't think they actually clarified. It's something.
Ethan, do we not know the starter decks? We really don't know the decks. Well. Oh no.
Greetings, traveler.
Fucking pal.
I will hunt you down, hunt you down. Yep. Let the hunt begin. Yep.
Do me trade?
Nope.
Me go face?
Yep.
Me retard?
Nope.
Me am smart?
Yep.
Me summon Leok?
Nope.
Summon Huffer?
Yep.
Summon Misha?
Nope.
Another Huffer?
Yep.
Clear the board?
Nope.
SM Orc?
Yep.
Be nice to people?
Nope.
Turn 7 lethal?
Yep.
Play with mech?
Nope.
Top deck?
Yep.
Well played?
Nope.
Well faced?
Yep.
Me choose to go face, me don't need to trade. Everybody knows that the face is the place. Me choose to go face, me don't need to trade. Everybody knows that the face is the place. So if the face lays
The face is the place.
still go face. If the face lays front, me still go face. If the face lays front, me still go face. Give a fuck if you don't like me still go face. Me get bad curve.
Nope.
Taunt needs nerf.
Yep.
Loose to clowns.
Nope.
Unleash the hounds.
Yep.
Think till rope.
Nope.
Kill the rogue.
Yep.
Play around swipe.
Nope.
Stream snipe.
Yep.
Be the second.
Nope.
Rank 1 legend. Me is new. Me never lose. Play with priest.
Nope.
Play my beasts.
Yep.
Taste my steel.
Nope.
Taste my skill.
Yep.
Me choose to go face, me don't need to trade. Everybody knows that the face is the place. Me choose to go face, me don't need to trade. Everybody knows that the face is the place. So if the face lays front, me still go face. If the face lays front,
No, I'm on Shadowverse 1. So I can link my data with Shadowverse 2.
give a fuck if you don't like me still go face. Trade.
Nope.
Face.
Yep.
Trade.
Nope.
Face.
Yep.
Trade.
Nope.
Face.
Yep.
Trade.
Nope.
Face.
No, you don't keep cards. You just get little bonuses. Like, based on your fucking cards and leaders and shit. So like in Shadowverse 2, like whatever the fuck type shit you got here, like some of the shit you'll have as not the techno lord. You'll have you'll just get like stuff you could put in your room and shit. I don't know what else, but I'm just gonna link my shit. Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping there'll be more too, but the world may never know. However, there are cards pulled because there's free pulls in my mail. Oh shit. I nut. Oh god, it's in English. Shit. Yeah, they gave some packs. Do we know if they still have animated cards in Shadowverse 2? I didn't pay attention to anything and I didn't look for them. I mean, that'd be cool, but when I say animated, I mean more like fucking hollows, like these. Like normally this card, like you see, has like the minor live 2D effect, and it's just fucking shiny and shit. Surely I pull the fucking. Oh yeah, like this. So like here's the default card, right? Just normal card, and then hollow slash animated slash alt, whatever the fuck you want to call them. I mean, I don't see why they wouldn't still have it, but I just saw nothing about it, so. I don't play this fucking game. I want to fuck the goat. Fuck Erica, dude. I hope we can get Erica back as our leader. She's like my favorite fucking default leader. Just give us some sick ass fucking Erica leader card in Shadowverse 2. The fuck was I playing? This looks like no deck of mine. What's device links? How the fuck are we gonna link our shit? Considering linking data to Shadowverse Worlds Beyond. I mean, would it be through like a side games? Or a side games ID bullshit? Yeah. You get home screen backgrounds, emblems, and posters for your room. But I don't know how the fuck to link the account. So here we are, I guess. Not later. I can die for now. Oh no. What did I do to you? So you can get them fucking touched.
Hey, where is everyone? Oh, we have today off. What? Really? I thought Father's Day was yesterday. Yes, but a certain member of our company made it clear that Father's Day doesn't represent them because they're seeding people. Seeding people? Yeah, just like how other certain person in our company doesn't wish to be referred to as mothers, but birthing people. Okay.
What the
Today's a
fuck?
national holiday. It's Seeding Person Day. No work. Well, right on. Cool. All right, I'll take a free day off. So I'll see you tomorrow. No. Tomorrow we have off too. So I love Hog Day. I love Hog Day. Yeah, there's Groundhog Day for us and for them. And Wednesday, do we? Nope, we have Wednesday off too now. Neil Patrick Harris Day. Thursday, East Them. Friday, Ballsack Day. I ran out of ideas. Really? Yep, we only have 87 working days per year now. Okay, all right. Hey, I'll give credit where credit is due. Nice job, LGBTQ community. Nice job. It's a 24-hour work day, though. That's how we make up for all the days off.
Oh. Yeah, I'm going for 24 hours so that I can
I'm in
get
charge
the
of drink
Mario
duty,
Kart.
so I can't bring no weak old drink. Pink lemonade! You're looking a little dehydrated, my boy, and I can't let that slide. First of all, we gotta wash it.
That
right?
looks
So
so
be
fucking
nasty. To my strawberries, I
good.
like to add a little bit of white distilled vinegar. Leave that for 5 minutes. I gotta test it.
No,
See if it's poison.
but
I like to wash the lemons because other people are gonna be drinking.
I gotta get that ad revenue.
Respect, yeah. Now that our fruit is nice and
I'm gonna make enough ad revenue off one stream to get Mario Kart.
Don't worry, just use the one God gave you. Don't juice them all just yet, okay? Because we're going to take the zest of a couple of them and put that into our simple syrup. Now, as for the strawberries, you're going to blend it. I commend it. Don't bend it. Send it. You stink! But for every cup of lemon juice, 4 cups of that water. Now, add as much or as little simple syrup as you like. You want some? I'm in charge of...
Bruh. Can't just spill that shit. That looks so good. Yeah, I know. He needed way more ice, but man, if that shit was cold, that would hit so fucking hard. Wow, it's almost like I am. It's almost like I'm fucking tired. Bitch. Shit. Has it been a day? Yeah.